Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational here in West Hempstead, New York. My name is Angela Janik, and I'm hopping in the booth today to help out Lonnie because she plays at noon. And I have a guest commentator with me today. I'll let him introduce himself.
Hey guys, Michael Yednek here, Brooklyn, Phoenix. Happy to be here at Raxx.
Yeah, you were here last year, weren't you?
I was.
Did you hop in and help out some?
I had a great time last year and was fortunate to be available again this year. Exciting. Okay, so we're getting on with the lag.
So our match today features Brittany, Bryant, and Rubilen, Amit. I'm going to do a few things here for the scoreboard, and we'll let kind of Michael talk about the gameplay for a second, and then we'll do some player bios and a little bit about the game rules here in just a moment.
Yeah, it looks like Brittany just won the lag, so she'll be starting out. Is this alternate break or winner break? What is the format for this?
Alternate.
Alternate break, okay, great. Guys, it has been a year since I've been able to do this, so I'll be learning a couple of the rules as we go. It seems like they change pretty much every event I'm in. Okay, Brittany's starting to break. Doesn't look like they have a break box, which is nice for them. She'll be looking for the 3-ball to go in the lower right corner. Okay, she made the 1-ball on the side. Maybe this is a 9 on the spot. It is 9 on the spot, so they'll be playing the 1 in the side instead of the wing ball. She made the 1, but the 2's in a precarious position. I believe the 8-ball is precluding her from being able to see it.
All right, there we've got the score up on the screen, so everybody can see that. Yeah, we'll go through this real quick so that as fast as we can while Brittany kind of looks at this opening table. All right, here we go. Match rules. We do lag for the first break, alternate break format after that. The 9-ball is on the spot. Like you noticed, there is no break box. It is rack your own. We do have the 3-foul rule in effect, and it is cue ball fouls only.
Sweet, okay. Pretty good rule. She's probably going to be pushing out. She's looking to push in that lower right corner, leaving Rubilen a potential safety. A lot of times we try to tie balls up or make the run out more difficult, giving Ruben access to this. Okay, so she left a jump, maybe a jump or a kick past the 9. I can't tell exactly what she has here.
If she scoot there, we can tell. I don't think she can see it at all.
Yeah, maybe the overhead we can see what's... yeah, there we go. No, she can't see it. So this is a jump kick or a kick 1 rail past the 6, between the 6 and 8. Ooh, maybe she can get by the 3 and hit it.
I mean, she put some English on there. This is brand new cloth. This was just done. So, oh, she gave it back.
Yeah, she pulled out the jump cue, I think. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, I think you're right. I think that is. Yeah, she's
yeah,
jumping.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. So what I would do here is actually jump to the rail and then kick at the 2 still. I wouldn't go direct at the 2. But she might go direct. A couple good options could have happened. She's trying to get it by the middle diamond or bank it in the side. She went all out aggressive.
She did.
So Rubilen's first real opportunity here. She could cut this by the 6. The 3-4 is the 4 pink or purple in this rack?
It is a pink 4 and a purple 5. So we are playing with the Aramith black set for this tournament. So you can notice that 9 balls black and yellow instead of white.
Right, got you. So that 5 blocks the 3, so she's playing the smart side shot, playing a safety behind the 6 and the 8.
Ooh, wait, is there a window there?
She's got a window with a view. She's got a window with a view.
I love how I tilt my head to look at it like it's going to make a difference.
I think she can clip it.
I do agree.
Yeah, she's trying to bank it back towards the middle diamond, right at the diamond label there. This is going to be hard to get him safe. If she can hit the 3 ball and get behind the 5, that would be ideal, but she's going to focus on the 2 ball here. really trying to get the speed correct. She really wants this to lay up.
Nice.
Yeah,
Very nicely done.
good. She was able to use the 5 to use the 3 as a blocker. That was a great shot. Good shot, Brittany.
So if you're not familiar with our tournaments, we do have the feature table on a 40-second shot clock. So they do get 1 extension per game. Unless it's hill-hill, they each will get 2 extensions. So they get a minute after the break on that shot clock. We do have an operator nearby and a referee. So.
And this is just to promote regular play. So if another player is in the way of her being able to shoot, I think they will pause the shot clock, right?
They will pause, yeah. And this pool room has 16, I think 9-footers going on right now. And there is space between them, but there probably is a few that are, people can't shoot on the long rail on each table. They're side by side without interrupting each other. So they will stop the clock while they wait for the other player to complete their shot.
Now, Brittany might not be able to make this. She might have to cross corner this by where she's standing or play some sort of safety. I like going for the bank because she has a lot of balls she can use as cover. The 7, 8, and 9, maybe play a 2-way shot.
So Holden, who's the owner here, Raxx has this wonderful overhead camera that we just hooked into yesterday. And I love this view.
This is the most incredible view for,
I know, right?
For learning and commentary. It's absolutely the best one. Okay, she went for it.
Ooh, it actually clipped that side pocket. That's going to be unfortunate, but then a 7 ball looks like it's tied up to 3.
Yeah, and it looks like the 9 might be in the way of the 2 ball. So a lot of complications here. The 3-7's tied up. The 2 ball doesn't have a legitimate pocket. She could conceivably go for the 2-9 or play a safe. I personally would go for the safety.
So would I. I think it's we're going to see a few more safes here for a bit. This first rack.
Yeah, she's.
No. Oh wait, no, don't creep. It's going to creep.
Yeah, I think she was trying to clip the 3 and open the 3 out, and then leave her behind the 7. Intelligent shot there.
Yeah, but what do you do now?
I think she's going to try to go pocket the 2, go 2 rails into the 7, and dress up the 3 in that lower left corner or upper left corner. She's just going to spin around the 6 ball, go 2 rails, and try to hit the 7. If she comes underneath it, she should have some sort of safety.
You would think.
This is low left as Brittany's looking. Little too much low. Yeah.
I thought getting around that 6 just looked a little hard. It's new cloth, and I practiced on it just a little bit ago. It needs to warm up a bit.
Yeah, judging the slide on new equipment is probably the most difficult thing as a player going from, I'll say, amateur to pro. When you go to these events, it's all new cloth, new conditions, and if you're not accustomed to it, it becomes quite precarious and difficult to comprehend.
We've actually played on this CPBA cloth before. We had an event where they helped sponsor at ICB, and so we're a bit familiar with this cloth, and it does play different. It does, like you said, just takes some adjustment period to quickly get used to it.
Still looking for a safety here. She will likely bank the 3 back up towards the diamond label and put the cue ball behind the 5. She is jacked up with a bridge, so that could make this a little more difficult. Maybe.
Wow, she's climbing.
Yeah, she may hit the right side of the 3 instead, but the 3 by the 5 in the cue up table. Yeah, that's why I was thinking the safety, because the position on the 5 was so precarious. She was trying to hit the 8 and stay in line, but I think she's going to want to kick towards the side pocket and hit it a little bit pocket speed. I wouldn't hit this too hard. She's going 2 rails, trying to kick this towards the side pocket.
Wow.
Great shot.
Beautiful. I love it.
The good thing about that was the speed she hit it. If she had missed it, it probably would have got behind the 8 or the 6. So that was the intelligence of that shot. Very, very brilliant shot that Rubilen just played. I've seen her quite a bit traveling myself. She's a very, very strong competitor and very smart player. This is the shot that should determine the rack, though.
With authority.
Yeah, nice aggressive stroke. I like it. If you could tell me a little bit about this class. I don't think I've been fortunate enough to play with this yet. Does inside English catch? Is it so slidey that you can't get English off the rail, or
So
what are the
actually, I
nuances?
think that for this cloth, I have to back up the English. It takes it very well.
Okay.
So the typical shot that I would use with like inside English to come around a pocket and maybe go 3 rails around, I have to put less on it to hit it straight on to go into the pocket. So I think it takes really well, but I'm using, don't make me nervous. But as you can see, because it's new, it's rolling about 3 or 4 turns more than it will on Sunday.
Right, right.
So this cloth is, when it's new, each time we've played on it, it's very fast.
But it does break in by Sunday. You think it'll be broken in and play more like old cloth?
Not completely, but it will be a little bit better.
Okay, great out actually,
That
right?
was very, very nice. We're going to talk about Rubilen real quick. So Rubilen Amit Binkay, I think this is this cute nickname. She said there's no reason for it. I did talk to her earlier. Just given to her, and I think it stuck. This is actually Rubilen's first event with the WPBA. She is from the Philippines. She does play with Predator equipment with a Vantage shaft. She's a 2024 World 9-Ball Champion, 2022 World Team Champion. Actually, that's combined now. She's a 2-time World Team Champion, once in 2022 and once in 2026. And then she's also a 2009 and 2013 World 10-Ball Champion. So if you don't know who Rubilen Amit is, you should. Her sponsors are Predator, TP Chalk, CPBA, Usana, and Sphero Tough Seal. See if that might be a little delay on the score, folks. I refreshed it and it didn't pop up yet, but hopefully it will soon. Her opponent, just in case you're not familiar, Miss Brittany Bryant, we call her the Bombshell. Her first event for the WPBA was in 2008. She's currently vice president of our board of directors for the tour. She's from Gulf, Ontario. Her current ranking is 13th. She does also and is sponsored by Predator Qs. She's a 2-time WPBA Blue Emu Southern Open champion, a 24-time Canadian champion. She's also a 2-time Junior World champion. Again, sponsored by Predator Qs and Jam Up Apparel.
Right. She just had an incredible break. She's dressed up on the 1, natural position of the 2 and the 3. Honestly, the 5 to the 6 is the most challenging part of this rack. So let's just see how she negotiates these first couple balls. A little more angle than she'd like on the 2 ball, but she's okay. She'll probably end up playing the 3 in the side as opposed to the corner. Ideally, we'd play for the 3 in the upper right corner. But because of the angle she has on the 2, she's probably going to let it run a little bit and play for the 3 in the side. Could get in trouble on the 4 ball, though. Okay, good speed control, good understanding of the cloth and position.
She's already getting used to it. You can tell by that shot, because it's easy to overrun on this cloth with that shot. She did it perfectly, so.
Yeah, she's going to do like a little bit of follow just so she can reach it, but not too much. She wants angle on the 4 so she can get back to this 5. And then I think what she'll do is she'll try to present a Z shot on the 5 to the 6. So she'll want to stay a little bit to the left of the 5 ball so she can go between the side pocket and the 5, 2 rails towards the 6.
Between the 8 and the 9?
Yeah, this...
She's going to be really straight here.
So she's chosen to go ahead and play the draw shot. So now she's trying to draw to the rack, the template rack. If she can draw to the template rack, she'll have good angle on the 6.
I think this is a bit of a reach for her, though. Don't.
Yeah, she's going diagonal, so this is hard. She'd probably be able to get it, though.
Oh, it's a little long bridge, but she's got it.
The Filipinos and Filipinos all seem to have like a great stretch.
They do, and they have to, because none of them are
Smaller demeanor,
Really,
yeah.
I hate to say it, but it's honestly the truth. She's not tall, so she does a lot of reaching, but she can climb up on the table. She's flexible, so.
Yeah, she's looking to run through and play the 8 in the side. I might personally just bump the 9 if I had the angle, but I guess she doesn't have that angle, so she's probably just trying to run through, play for the 8 in the side. She is using the rail, which is the right option there. It helps you control the speed. And quality break and a good run out.
Really nice.
Just needs to pocket this last 8 ball, and then the 9 should be a foregone conclusion.
Perfect. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to check on the scores here. I'm going to go on mute. And Michael, I'm going to let you take over for a second while I go talk to the tournament director, and I'll be right back.
Got you guys. So, Brittany Bryant about to break. I've known Brittany for quite a few years, and I've actually seen Rubilen play in other countries when I travel. She's a very strong player. Brittany's also a strong player. So this is a solid start to the match, 2-0 lead. I'm sure everyone's used to this. Looks like we're doing a race to 8. And let's see if Brittany can make the 1 in the side. They don't have to break from the box, so she might still play for the 6 in the lower right corner as we're looking. But she's probably trying to play for the 6, maybe position on the 1, or trying to play the 1 in the side. We'll know in a second. All right, she played the 1. The 2 ball's not going to land in quality position for her, though, so she's going to have to work for the 2 ball position. 3-5 looks like a reasonable combo. The 4 ball looks like it goes in either corner, and the 6 ball blocks the side pocket for the 4 ball. So a lot of work ahead of this rack. If I'm Brittany, I'm probably not going to try to dice this in. I'm probably going to play a safety myself.
All right, check in there. It looks like we do have a scoreboard up and going. Their tablet actually shut off, and they didn't know what to do, so they weren't keeping score.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So we just reset it for them, and they're good to go. So we do have a scoreboard. Yeah, this is a bit not so friendly layout at the moment.
She's got a couple options. This is a good bank, and she should alleviate the 3 for position, or she could try to play a safety. I don't see an easy safety, so I would go ahead and go for the bank here.
So say that the 4 ball goes past the 6 and both pockets in the corner, so I think that one's not as bad. And this would open up the other balls there next to the 2, so.
Let's see, is there a safety? She could bank the 2 to the 3rd diamond and use the 8-9 as a safety should she choose to play a safety instead of play aggressive.
She was looking. Ooh, just a little short. She's opened it up.
Now, I think what she was playing was to try to hold the cue behind the 8-9 in case she missed it. She'd have a 2-way shot. Another intelligent shot by her. Those little percentages of playing that cue ball in particular position when you're doing those kind of things can allow you to maybe not make the bank and still come out alive. Okay, Brittany's first real opportunity. Let's see if she can capitalize on this. She really needs to.
Oh.
She's okay. She's okay. She can draw or follow.
Yeah, both would work.
I actually like drawing here, so I don't have to worry about the 6 when I pocket the 4. So I would like to be on the lower half of the table, where the rack was. So I would use like a center right here, maybe a little below center. Try to play for the lower left corner as we're looking at the screen on this 4 ball. And I'd like to be closer to the rail, so I'm back cutting the 4 a little bit, assuming it goes by the 6, but I'm pretty sure it does.
I think it does, yeah.
Okay, Brittany likes it as well. She played the right position, just wasn't able to pocket the 3. Does she get a fortuitous roll?
Oh, I think she did. It looks froze on that, maybe. We don't know.
This is tricksy.
Yeah, we don't know. We can't. See if we can tell by Rubilen's face here whether or not she can pocket this ball.
I think she's looking at the 4, so she might be able to.
Yep, she must be.
Yeah,
She's going right at it.
Just giving her enough room.
Barely, but perfect. All right, off to the races.
Yeah, she used top right there and got a nice position. Now she would have liked to be under the 4 so she could just slide over to the right side of the table.
She's coming around now.
Yeah, now she's got to work a little bit.
And this is the shot that I was talking about as far as getting used to this cloth. If you're putting some inside English on this ball, it will take. And sometimes it throws that ball a little too far away from the pocket. She's not using a whole lot, so.
Yeah, great stroke
Perfect. Very nicely done.
there. She'll probably have to use inside English again and swing around the 8 and 9, 3 rails, and play for the 6 on the side. I would underhit it rather than overhit it just to make sure I'm underneath the 6 so I can get position on the 7.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't want to come too far. Very, very well struck. She's on the correct side of the ball. She can just pull back to the left side of the top side as we're looking. Wants to get around the 3rd diamond, but she could also just stun over. Okay, she chose the 2nd diamond.
I like that angle. I think it's a perfect angle.
Anything in here is good. She can just use top. Probably doesn't even need any inside English, but she'll be playing the 8 in the upper right corner is my guess, as opposed to the low right would be another option.
She did put just a little bit of inside English on that ball, not much. I love this overhead view. We're both just, it's great.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to do.
Little one pocket action. She's going to play the 8 and 9 in the same pocket likely. So it's just straight draw. I know a lot of amateurs like to use English and they'll hit this with a little bit of right. I think most professionals just like to hit this with straight draw and no English. Just find that my friends and students tend to over English shots.
It's a generational thing too. Actually, a few of my friends were talking about it yesterday. Some of the new generation is learning not to use as much, but some of the old school players still do.
Yeah, my best friend Ginky used to call it helping English.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. Wow, nicely done. So she's got a 3-0 lead. We're going to just see if we can check if the live score screen is up and moving, and it is. It looks like table 28, Kristina Tkach has taken a 4-0 lead over Donna Selman. We have Debbie Teichert against Shauna Lewis. Shauna's leading 2-0. Lonnie's up 1 game against Holly Figueroa. Looks like Ashley Rice 2-1 over Julie Stevens. We've got Brianna Miller 1 game up over Melissa Jenkins. Billy Billings is 2-1 over Kaylee Sullivan. Chanel Lorraine just got a game on a man-to-man. And then your feature table here with Rubilen leading 3-0 against Brittany Bryant.
A lot of great players in the room, guys. I'm having a lot of fun here. Thanks so much for having me.
Well, we are so happy that you're here. I did not want to sit here by myself, and you seem to know a lot about pool.
I might.
He says, I might. In case you didn't hear, there is a comment I noticed in the chat a little bit ago about asking who the commentators were. So if you weren't here when we originally started, my name is Angela Janik. I'm a player on tour. I'm helping Lonnie while she is playing her match. And then Michael Yednick, who is from New York.
I'm actually from Phoenix, Arizona, and I moved to New York about 23, 25 years ago. Love the
Why
city.
did you leave such warm Phoenix, Arizona?
How could I not live here?
Oh my, he did. He must love New York.
Now, I'm one of the house pros at Amsterdam Billiards with Thorsten Holman. Very appreciative of the city. I live in Brooklyn.
I have never been to that pool hall.
Oh, you're missing out, but Raxx is in a gorgeous room, you know.
Well, how long does it take to get to that pool hall from this one?
Probably about an hour and a half.
It's hard to get away when you got matches going.
It is hard to get away.
It's hard to get away. I don't usually stay because this is a hobby for me, so the full-time job waits for me on Monday morning, so I usually can't stick around and do much else. But
All right, is she going for the combo or playing a safe?
Brittany is very good at combos. She does not.
My concern is the 1 ball. She's got to play for the 1 ball past the 2, which means she's got to judge the speed of the 1 after it pockets the 4.
I think she has to put too much pace on it to have a shot on the 1 after the combo, so I don't know if she's going to go for it. Because it's not going to roll up too pretty here.
So here's the problem here. If she uses follow, then the 1 doesn't have enough speed to get to the rail. If she uses draw, then she doesn't maintain position on the 1. So this is a tricky shot. So I think she did the wise play there.
Ooh, let's see if she get right behind that 3. She can tap.
Still a quality shot.
Still good.
A very high quality shot. Now, If I'm Rubilen, I'm probably going to bank this towards the 7-4. Try to use those as pocket blockers and get the cue ball back up table, or she could just try to thin it and get the cue ball back behind the 3 and the 8.
She's going after that 5. It's hard, but you hit that 5 ball and you pin them behind the 3. She put her cue down right there, so I think that's what she's aiming for.
Yeah, let's see where she puts the 1. Maybe she'll do both. Yeah, she did both. Oh, she didn't get it above the 4.
No.
So
it's hard to do when that.
She was 9 diamonds away from the shot. We got to be a little fair. Yeah,
it's not easy. That is a very difficult shot.
Yeah, everyone sells out from there every now and then. The thing about that shot was getting the 1 between the 4 and the 7 gave her insurance if she didn't get the cue to hit that 5. So that's why I think she was going for both. That's why I think most players would try to attain both, just because it gives you a little extra insurance.
Oh my.
Wow, how did that not fall?
I almost fell out of my chair. It just kept going.
I don't know if she can see the 2.
I don't think she can. I really don't. I just look at that. You can see half the pocket. It's in there.
Yeah, she's going to be probably shooting at the facing of the pocket to try to hit the 2 is my guess. I like to hit this with, well, if she can see it, then she's definitely not going to do that. But if she can't see it, the only option is, not the only option, she could also jump it.
So a little comment in the chat that this is on Digital Pool. Yes, all of our tournaments are on Digital Pool. So if you go to digitalpool.com and search WPBA, it should be the first one that pops up. Click on that, and then you can follow our double elimination bracket there. You also have a tab to see live scores. So please go there. And if you haven't yet, you can pop right out of this view that you're currently in right now, and you can like and subscribe, please. And definitely share to any social media platforms that you might have, or any billiards groups, for example, that would like to watch the ladies play some great pool today.
Yeah, she is jumping at this, so she's partially corner hooked. Guys, special thanks to Lonnie Fox, of course, for putting this on, and obviously Holden Shin. Amazing room here, Raxx Billiards. Privileged to be here. Great staff too, guys, if you come through.
Snaps. That was great. It's going to roll right out for the 3. Ooh,
with
but
the 8 directly in front of it.
That is such not fair. It's not a good reward, but she's going to go for this. I think she will.
I think she can make this combo with draw and get position on the floor, on the 3 after.
So we just shout out to Caroline Powell also. She's
absolutely.
She's our player that really gathers everyone together for this event. We've had it a few times, so she puts in a lot of work.
I think this might be her homeroom, right?
It is, yeah. But she kind of really does a lot of the legwork to pull in all the sponsors and to coordinate everything. And so we're very appreciative to Caroline Powell for all her work to bring us to New York.
Okay, I think this is a ticky. So what I would do here, okay, she's going direct. She's going to try to put her behind the 8 here.
Oh.
Okay, she got a little reward with the 9, I believe.
So what do you mean when you say ticky? Is that a word that you use?
What I thought she was going to do was go rail first, then hit the object ball, and then go to the other rail and go behind the 8. So I would have kicked at the ball instead of gone direct. She could see the ball directly, so it was depending on whether she could see the ball or not. But a ticky is something where you go rail first, then the object ball to another result. So it's a billiard term.
It's new to me. I've never heard, and I listen to a lot of pool. I learned something new today.
I think I heard it first from the great Grady Matthews on an AccuStats video. Okay, Brittany had the corner, tried to make it in the corner. It wasn't successful. And Rubilen's going to have a quality shot on the 3-6 combination. I don't think she'll make the 3, so she'll probably play position on the 3 and not the 3 and the 4. Usually when you have this sort of shot, you want to play position for the 3 ball and the 4 ball just in case the 3 falls. But since this is leaning towards one side of the pocket, it's not likely she'll make the 3 ball.
I like how she did that with the cue ball, because it was going to be a difficult shot to hold. So going around the 9 there to have this was a smart play.
Yeah, she wants to pocket this ball and land in the middle of the table so she has a 3-rail route back to the 5 ball. Doesn't want to overshoot this.
It needs to stop it.
This really depends on the cloth. If she can get enough bite on the inside English with this cloth, she can get position on this 5 past the 8 ball. If not, this is a very, very tough shot, and she may actually just play a safety. Okay, she is able to get a lot of bite, so this cloth definitely does take with the inside English, even though it's brand new. That's a good nuance to know if you're playing here.
It's amazing how much it takes that English. It really does for being new. That's one of the first shots I try is that one to see how the cue ball is going to move.
Yeah, it's funny going between the different cloth. I'm interested in this cloth because I've been on like Simona's cloth. Obviously, I've been on what is it?
Championship cloth.
Championship cloth. I've been on. There's one I'm thinking that's China based. I know you know the brand I'm talking about. But that one, you can use inside English day one, first rack, first set. Simona's cloth, you cannot use inside English on day one.
No, not on day one.
So this is some sort of nice blend where you can use inside English, which is kind of cool.
So after she makes this 9 ball back to the main screen, I think that she will be leading 4-0 after this 9 ball.
Yeah, guys, on that 4 to the 5, if you don't know sliding tables, then yeah, you would never play a safety on that 4. But if you know that the table slides and there's no possibility of getting on the 5, then yeah, you'd play safety there.
Oh, so it's like Brittany's taking a little break here. I'm going to throw up a few commercials for a second, guys.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
Okay, guys, maybe we're on break.
We are. Brittany, she left to go on break. So, Michael, tell me about your pool career.
My pool career. Well, I grew up in Arizona, played pool with my father and brother for several years, and my uncle Danny, and eventually came to New York to pursue a jazz career, playing jazz saxophone. Used to fight forest fire in Arizona, and then something went awry with the jazz saxophone scene here. I was playing jazz saxophone, but me and my ex-wife got a divorce, kind of put a bad taste in my mouth, and I always loved pool, so I just went back pool full-time. Worked with George Sansucci, Ginky, famous pool player in New York City. He kind of took me under his wing and mentored me through the amateur regional tournaments. Started to do very well. Ginky ended up passing away on us. Actually, 8th was the memorial of it. I want to say it was 15 years. Anyway, he's been gone for too long. But I won the Ginky Memorial, and from that point on, it was kind of difficult to play in regional handicapped events. so I went on the pro tour. It ruined
your action, didn't it? It did.
Got pretty fortunate. I've had some good standings in the WPBA World Pool Billiards Association. I think I was 6th in the U.S. a couple years ago, 97 in the world in that ranking. Took a year off, try to promote another player, but I'm really starting to get competitive again this year. So trying to make another comeback and put some good fight in me.
So when's the next event you're headed to play?
So there's another event here at the end of the month, I'm considering doing that. That's run by In the Box, Elvis Rodriguez, and it's going to be at this room Raxx. I'm considering doing that.
Yeah, I
That
heard
might be
Holden
the next one.
talking about it. Folks, Brittany Bryant just put her hair up.
Uh-oh.
This is a thing. So Michael doesn't know, but if she's going to give it a go, you know it's going to happen when she puts her hair up. So
I used to have to
we
do
joke
that.
with her about.
I used to have to
did
do
you,
that.
Did you when you were playing saxophone and had long hair?
I used to have long
Saxophone?
hair. I used to have long hair as Brittany.
Did you really?
I really
I want
did.
to see a picture. You need to. He needs to share.
You
Y'all
guys
think-
won't get this at home, but
This isn't anywhere on your social media for people to find.
I don't.
This is so
I
unfortunate.
mean, it's been a while.
I'll try and
It's-
describe it,
it's-
folks, the
it's
best
been a
I
minute.
can. This is going to be funny. I have the opposite.
This
I had
is gonna
really,
be
really
funny.
short hair when I was younger. That is not you. Folks, it's for real. It's literally as long as Brittany's hair. That is insane. That is not you.
That is me.
Look at you. Jeez. He did. He
All
had
right.
long hair.
So Brittany's
The
about to
jazz
break.
player.
Let's see if the 7 ball goes in.
It
She
did,
did make
and
the
the
7.
one in the side. And the 4 in the side.
I might have to grow
Folks,
my hair out and start pulling it back.
I told you, Brittany put her hair up.
All right, so
It
3 balls
happens
on the
every
break.
time.
2 with the position natural for the 3 to the 4. This is every player's dream when they're trying to get back in stroke. This is a nice, easy layout.
3 balls on the break. Fabulous.
She can start to understand the speed and the quality of the table. This is perfect. Just stay down, stay focused, do your routine every shot, and watch the score line change.
Brittany is she's a grinder. You can't count her out when she's down in any set. I've seen her come back from being 7-1 and win it. She's tough.
I like her choice there. A lot of players would have stayed on the upside of the table. The problem with that is then you're going towards the 6 and you get in complication. She made the right decision going towards the middle of the table. Even though she's a little thin, she's still great here. Okay, that I think was a little aggressive. I would have tried to stay in line with the 4, so I had a 3-rail pattern back to the 6. Now she's got to use English and get by this 8 ball, which is super dangerous.
This one's a little bit scary.
The 8 ball is what makes this precarious.
Yeah, because you just brand new cloths. You gotta control the speed.
Now she could use low right and spin outside of that lower left corner, or she can use top and just float up and down and just make sure she gets past the 8 ball.
She's getting high, a little high on the ball.
Yeah, I like straight top here. There's no reason to get too fancy. That's the shot I like.
She's gonna
She just doesn't need to hit the point. Okay, good shot, good shot. Good recovery.
Nice. Yeah.
Every now and then, guys, we don't play perfect. Everybody has to recover. That was a good shot.
What do you mean we don't play perfect?
Nobody plays perfect.
Okay.
Nobody.
Nobody. That would be a weird day if everybody did that.
I've seen really high quality pool, but not perfect pool.
Right. Oh, she undercut that ball.
Okay, that's brutal.
Mm.
The beautiful Caroline Powell just stepped in. All right, guys, we were just talking about Miss Caroline Powell. She did an amazing job getting this together again. Last year was awesome. This year it's even better.
No.
Okay, so Rubilen's got to use the bridge. Always makes it more difficult for speed control.
She did a good job. She looks like she's pretty much almost straight in on the 8 with the 9 in the opposite side pocket. And that was a little bit of a gift from Brittany. It was a perfect break and just a little undercut 6 ball. And here we are.
Yeah, that's a little brutal if you're Brittany. And
It
if you're
is.
a Brittany fan, that's brutal.
So we are 5-0 here. Hair's still up, so see if we can find the live scores. Well, Kristina Tkach leading 6-0 there over Donna Selman. Shauna's playing well, leading 4-0 over Debbie Teichert. My Lonnie Fox-Raymond 3-0 over Holly. Looks like a close match between Ashley Rice and Julie Stevens 3-2. Brandon Miller's 5-2 over Melissa Jenkins. It looks like Billy and Kaylee Sullivan are 2-2. Billy's our most recent WPBA Hall of Famer. Chanel Lorraine and Amanda Mann are tied 2-2, and then we have this one that's now 5-0.
A lot of tight matches, guys. A lot of tight matches.
So one thing about Rubilen is that since this is her first WPBA event, she is not seeded. And so she came into the bracket in the bottom 32, where the top 32 are seated. And so that's how Brittany ended up kind of going head-to-head with Rubilen today. Typically, right now, what you're looking at is some of the top 32 players that are seated in the bracket playing the lower 32. So the second round, however, of the bracket today will be, of course, the A-side matches, and those start to get a little bit tougher as you go along. So first round, typically, if you're a top 32 player, you're not going to go head-to-head with another opponent of that same caliber. But for Brittany and Rubilen, that did not happen. So
Rubilen with a surprisingly dry break. Yes, guys, this is 9 on the spot, and but you can break from outside the box. There is no break box for this. I think that's a WPBA rule, and I kind of like that rule myself. But it does make it a little easier to possibly make the wing ball and not just a one ball.
you are correct. I'm not great at the break, a little older player, and I tend to get the wing ball more than I do the one on the side. So
Yeah, the cut break, you can make the wing ball, especially breaking from the rail. All right, so another opportunity for Brittany. Not as connect the dot as the last one, but she's got action here. I kind of like just bumping the 6 and playing position on the 2. Just a little bump of the 6, or she could go into the 5 and have position on the 2. Kind of dealer's choice here. Or weave between if she feels fancy. Yeah, I like that shot.
that was, she went with option A.
Option A.
Option A.
There's like 27 options. I gave you guys 4 of them.
You were giving me so many, I was trying to keep track. That was option A. I had to think about it for a second. Wasn't it the first one he said?
So she's got to play position on this 3 where she has angle to play the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. That is tough. So she wants to be a little more on the right side of the table. And she didn't get there, so that means she's got to play this 4-7 combo. That's not the ideal situation if you're down a couple games and trying to get back in this match. You don't want to be playing off-angle combos.
Oh, wait. She just walked around and looked at something that I don't.
Yeah, she's probably playing safety or playing position on the 4 on the side. I don't like the 4 on the side. My guess is she's playing position for a safety.
Yeah, she's doing something.
Unless she can hit it. Maybe she can spin inside and hit it. Yeah, she's still going to be
Wow.
playing a safety. I like banking this up by the 5 and using the 7, 8, and 9 as safeties, as safety valve, right?
Yeah, look at, you can see she's trying to get behind the 7 here. She's going to hit on the right side.
Yeah, she
And right
overspun
behind
it.
that 7. It's
She
going to
overspun it a little.
bounce. It's going to bounce. Yeah, that's opened right up there.
That was actually a no English shot, and she put right English. With the new cloth not sliding, she didn't want English on that. She put right English, so that's why she spun out of the rail and came back and hit the 7. Straight follow would have given her the result she was looking for.
Keep talking, Michael. I'm learning to keep talking. Wow,
right,
from
well-
so far away. What a beautiful shot that was.
Yeah, nice control. Now, she might play the 6 in the same pocket as the 5. I kind of like that. Instead of trying to get these 6 in the upper left corner as we're looking, I might just play them both in the same pocket, especially if I'm using the rake or the bridge, because it's a little harder to control the cube, but that's the natural path. The problem, the reason why I don't like choosing the other shot is you kind of have to judge the speed, and you're going towards the corner pocket, trying to go around that corner pocket and then get the exact angle on that 6.
Look at how well she's used to using that bridge.
But see how this is a little awkward?
Yeah.
A little awkward. It's negotiable, but it's a little awkward.
Agreed.
I actually play short side on the 7 here.
It would be easier.
Yeah, it's more natural. Yeah, she's looking at it.
I like how they do that. And then you know kind of what their plans are.
It's almost like cheating as a commentator when they do that.
It is.
Now, did Brittany make one or no? Am I off there? Brittany hasn't made one rack.
She had that last one. She came back with the hair up and she undercut that 6-ball. Need to slow down a little bit there, Paul.
No, she wants angles so she can go into the 8-9. So
It's
this is ideal.
Wow, look at that.
It's a good shot. She'll clip this right out. She should have the 8 in the same pocket.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm really liking how Rubilen plays. Everyone's in danger with this girl shooting.
She's a very recent 2-time world champion. I told her yesterday, I said, you know, you're so fun to watch. I said, especially when you win. Because she's so exciting, and she does this, she kind of jumps and leaps, and she's just adorable, especially when she wins, because you're just smiling ear to ear to watch her with that success. And so it was, she's kind of on a little bit of a high right now.
She bumped the 9 instead of the 8, so this makes the run out a little more challenging.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little more challenging. Got a little excitement there.
Mm-hmm.
And still has a long shot in the 9 to put down. I'm not saying she won't do it. She likely will, but it's a tougher out than she wanted. Good shot on the 8 though to get it down. Good speed, allowed it to drop in. Yeah, this is a pretty rudimentary shot for her.
Nice and slow. All right, 6 games up on Brittany Bryant. We have a long name here, but we're going to talk about it. So this is actually just our event sponsors for this one. We've got, of course, Raxx Pool Room here in West Hempstead, New York. And then Mezz Cues. We have Olhausen Billiards and our CPBA cloth. And there's a nice little picture of Caroline Powell.
We got the Roadrunner in there. Is that Zlateva?
That actually is, that's Sophia
that's
Mast.
Sophia Mast,
Yeah,
oh.
that's Sophia. And then we have Bean Hung.
Bean
And then Kristina Zlateva.
Zlateva. Who's in the next match? Who do we got playing in the next round? Do we
You know
yet?
what? Since you said that, I think I'm going to take a look.
Yeah, that's a good. We'll get these guys excited about the next match too.
I would bet that somebody that's running our tournament has already selected.
Come on, Brittany, make this a battle.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Rubilen's not making a lot of errors. There's a little bit of, I mean, the first rack was 10 minutes of safeties going back and forth. But it seems like if you give her an opportunity, she takes advantage of it. Look at this break, though.
Yeah, this is a scenario where if this was winner break, this would be very easy for Brittany to get back in this match. With the alternate break, she's really got to get a couple rolls go her way to make up for those errors she made early on. Kind of the plus and the minus of the alternate break. I do like the alternate break, especially just so I have an opportunity to shoot.
Self-serving. I
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah,
All
sometimes
right, so
it gets a
we're
little
on
rough.
table 27 here. So let's look at our 2 p.m. match for table 27.
Oh, the WPA PBA got us. It looks like it's Kristina Zlateva and Rachel Walters.
Ooh, that's going to be a great match. So Rachel Walters actually is kind of a new up-and-comer, and I think she played a really good event at Janet Atwell's room last year, which was kind of our semi-pro event. She played very well. And of course, Kristina Zlateva, fabulous player, currently living in Birmingham, Alabama, originally from Sofia, Bulgaria. And she's one of, at least the last time I remember looking, she was one of the top 10 players on the WPA ladies rankings. So it's also going to be a great match.
All right, Brittany had a reasonable break, had a good position on the 1.
What happened?
She drew and bumped the 8 instead of got above it. So now she's got to
darn.
jump, kick, or jump bank this 2-ball.
She's jumping. That's that orange jump cue she's got.
I like banking this towards the corner. I wouldn't bank this towards the side.
Ooh, she's going to get that cue ball in a really good spot. No, it just came right out of there. A really good attempt, but it just...
Yeah, she was in a bad spot. Really, the 1 ball cost her that position on the table.
There she goes again. Rubilen telling us what her plans are.
I feel bad, but she's had her opportunities. You know, these are high quality players, when you get opportunities, you can only beat yourself up after the match, you know?
I honestly think, and you know, maybe I'll ask Brittany at one day, that Brittany prefers to play evening matches. I've seen her so many times on a Saturday evening kind of battling it out, basically in our semifinals, and coming back with those deficits I mentioned. She plays really good at 11 o'clock at night. Maybe she doesn't like it in the morning, right?
Yeah, I'm
Not
a night owl
everybody's a
myself.
morning person, and so
Can
maybe
she see this ball?
I'm tipping my head. Not that it's going to help me, but I think she can. I really do. Try that.
Yeah, I
No,
really can't tell.
I don't.
No, she's kicking at it. She can't see it.
Okay.
Okay, she's looking to kick it. She's going to try to kick it in the side. And if she misses, she'll leave it safe on the other short rail. So she's playing lag speed here, trying to hit this ball dead full.
Put the cue ball behind the 5.
And well, she's going to leave the cue ball there. She's not worried about the cue ball. She's trying to make it or leave the object ball on the other short rail in the same position. She can't really get her behind the 5, but she's just trying to play it safe here. If she happens to make it, she'll have position on, yep, right in the side. If she happens to make it, then she should have position on some sort of opportunity. Good shot.
Wow. She's stuck with the combo.
Better
If she
than,
wants it.
better than Brittany being at the table.
Amen, right?
So I think she might be able to play this and draw behind the 7 and have a little two-way shot. I think she's playing that angle. I may be wrong.
Unless she's really confident in her combo.
Yeah, it was wired.
Nice. Was that 7?
That is 7. Another short rack.
And it's her break. Oh, go back to the main and we'll see. Where were we at? Yeah, we were at 6. This is 7. Oh my. That happened fast. 2 little errors. The 1 ball and the 6 ball. Those were the 2 racks. Well, 2 out of the 3, the last ones. I can't remember what the other one was. Because I don't think Rubilen broke and ran one, did she?
I don't know, but she's been in control the whole match.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't seen Rubilen make any errors that have been costly.
So a little bit of speed, maybe on a safety here or there, but she still left distance, right?
Yeah,
but
she
you're
hasn't
right,
been
she's
punished
not-
for any of them.
She's been pocketing very well.
She's been moving very well too. She's playing the right. She's playing the right safety. She's playing the right kicks. She's playing the right speed on the kicks. She's getting the results. You know, she's playing very, very high quality pool. It's going to be hard for anybody to beat her.
Well, she is a favorite, obviously, and you know, just the recent world championship win. For me, it's just fun to see her here for the first time. I never had the chance to meet her or watch her play up close, so this is definitely a treat. She's so talented.
Brittany's a great person and player as well. Okay, so she was trying to make the wing ball. Didn't make the 1 ball or the wing ball, I don't believe. 3, 6, 7, 8. What did she
She
make?
made a wing, yeah.
She didn't make the wing ball. She made
She
something
made
else.
something in one of those corner pockets. Do we have a replay over here? We do. Watch, watch, watch. The folks at home don't, but we do.
Yeah, she doesn't make the wing ball.
It came off. It kissed off another ball.
So the 6 ball drilled the 2 ball in. The 2 ball was coming around and the 6 ball forced it in. The 6 ball was going to go and it caromed the 2 ball in.
That's,
Can she
back to our
pock this
favorite.
one?
We're about to follow. Wheel? Yes.
It looks like she can avoid the side of follow.
Yes. But
And then what? Accept a back cut on the 3-6 combo?
yeah, it's you make it, but what are you
Yeah.
leaving yourself?
Can she get the cue ball like where she can still see the 3 but close to the 8?
Oh, she needs it to go.
She needs to slow down.
Or go
Yeah.
pick one. It's got to do something.
So I was thinking that she was just going to leave it a little bit behind, like just a hair shorter, and then cut the 3 into the 6. Now she might have to pay a carom. Can she carom the 6 in without scratching?
She is looking at that.
The carom
Oh.
is super, super scary for me. I feel like I scratch more than I make just the 6 here. I don't think she can
Nah,
see it. She's
n-
got to
not
kick
from
at
this
it.
view. Yeah, this isn't. That's not.
Okay, so she's kicking at the 3-6 combo. She's going to hit this with pace. Yeah, I like that.
Oop.
I like her decision there. She gave herself a chance to get lucky. Right?
Absolutely.
She could have banked it in the other corner. She could have made the 3-6 combo. She could get lucky and leave this kind of awkward position. She played that 100% the right speed. She pounded it and tried to get a little good roll, and she not in the worst position, but not in the best position.
Well, you know, Brittany's not really had an opportunity to kind of get warmed up here, so this shot tends to be a little bit more difficult when you haven't made a large majority of the balls. So
Yeah, she's got to go. I don't like playing safe here. Brittany's got to turn this around. She can't win on safeties right now.
she can save this whole ball easy. So
Yeah, I disagree with her decision there. If you're ever this far behind, guys, that's the point that you got to kind of free stroke, right? You got to let your stroke out. You at least want to feel comfortable on the table before you go to your next match anyway, right? She's playing a two-way shot.
Look at this. Is it gonna? It's gonna go. Wow, what a great shot! And if it would have sat right there before the pocket, it would have been safe. She's behind all of these balls.
Yeah,
so
it was a quality two-way shot. She knew what
very
she was
nice.
doing from the get-go.
Very nice. Where'd she go? She's getting out the. She can reach that.
Yeah,
oh,
with
got
an
the
extension, she can.
She has a really. We can't see it very well. There we go. We can see it here.
She's got like a 12-foot
Yeah,
extension.
she does. She literally does. Look at that thing. That's fabulous.
Yeah, she was able to draw that short side. Now she can play the combination on this 5-6, which makes this a lot easier, right? If she had just had to make the 5, they'd be challenging. But she can make this 5-6 pretty easy. She's in a great spot here to close this rack, close this set.
And I thought I had an extension that was a pretty. That one's much better. She should be able to reach almost any shot on the table with that thing. All right. Oh, she's not. What is she? Carry?
Oh, she had
She
the
went
side
for
pocket.
the side. Yeah.
Maybe she felt like she was losing the cue if she played the cut.
Something.
Because if she makes both, then she doesn't have shape on the 7. I can see her thought process. Just she's always thinking smart. I like the way she thinks. I like her decision making. I like her safety play. I like her kicking.
Oh, such good speed.
Yeah, this is perfect.
I love the speed control
Game
she's
over.
got.
Sorry, Brittany. Love you.
I know. That's such
Tough
such
opening match.
It is, isn't it? Oh, perfect. Look at this.
If anyone can come back from the loser side, I like Brittany.
Oh, yeah, you should, because she does that.
Yeah,
she
she's a
absolutely
strong
does.
competitor.
She's so good.
I would hate to be her next match. She's going to put a whooping on
Yeah,
someone
that
or
one's going
try.
to hurt a bit. Nicely done. Congratulations to Rubilen Amit for her victory here over Brittany Bryant.
All right, guys. Michael Yednak here, Brooklyn Phoenix signing out. I'll let Yannick take over, and I'll be back in a little bit for the next round.
Yeah, thank you so much for all your help. We're going to just click over here to our live scores. It looks like I just saw Kristina Tkach walk past, so she must have completed her match. She is, let's see, it is not there. Yeah, so we've got a few really close matches right now, though. So 3-3, 3-3. Savannah Easton 7-3 over Miranda. Mind you, there are actually, yeah, there's a lot more than just 8 tables going on here. So you got to go to digitalpool.com because there's 16 tables playing at one time. If you want to check out all of the live scores. I can't scroll down to catch them all at the moment. But the first 2 rounds, I think we use all 16 tables, and then we go down to 8. So Brandon Miller is on the hill. Also, Joann Mason Parker 4-1 over Erica Testa. Some great matches, folks.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
All right, folks, make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere for our 2 p.m. match. I'm just going to put it up here on this screen. And we're going to stay live for a little bit. Lonnie's currently playing. I'm not sure what she has planned for the stream. Go take a break and come on back at 2 o'clock. Kristina Zlateva and Rachel Walters will be up on the feature table. You are watching the WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational in West Hempstead, New York. Thanks, folks, so much for tuning in.
All right, what's up, everybody? How's everyone doing? My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I have got Michael Yednick in the booth with me. These ladies have already started, so we're gonna kind of get acclimated. I don't know why I sound like I'm in a bubble right now. Okay, I know what's going on. All right, so let's get rid of event buyer. Here you go, Rachel Waters versus Kristina Zlateva. They call her the Slayer. Rachel is a regional player in this area. Are you familiar with Rachel at all?
I have never seen her, no, but I heard she just had a good tournament, I want to say like a month ago or something, where she did really well. So
Yeah. She played in the our semi-pro event that we held at, well, Janet Atwell held it at Borderline Billiards, and she had a third place finish, winning an opportunity to play in a WPBA event. So
strong.
the other two players placing above her, Veronique Menard won it, and Ashley Benoit took second. Obviously, they're already touring professionals, so
Right.
they didn't need the invite to a pro event. So. All right, so game one. Sorry about that, guys. We'll, as soon as this rack is over, we'll kind of go over the match rules for this event.
So Zlateva looks like she can get above the 4 here and just draw between the 4 and 5. Probably not even go to the rail. Okay, she doesn't want to get stuck behind the 5. Did she get there? I can't tell.
She had a little unexpected spin on that shot.
Yeah, it looks like she's okay. She can make it, though. Looks like she's got clearance, right? Yeah, she'll probably spin 2 rails with top inside here. Good speed control. Nice angle to get to the 6. She can pretty much just stop a rock and she's good. Might pull back a little bit. Yeah, we got so many great cameras here. It's amazing.
Yeah, not too bad, huh?
Yeah, not so bad at all.
And I'm missing a couple, so.
Yeah, there's actually, I don't know, you guys can't see this, but there's quite a few people watching here at Raxx Billiards. Holden's got a great room here if you guys are interested in coming through and getting some good food and watching some good pool. Now's the time. Looks like first blood is going to be Kristina, unless something unforeseen happens. She seems to be getting in stroke, good speed control, good angles.
Absolutely. She is a Mezz sponsored player as well. So, and I'm not sure if she's connected with CPBA or not, but I know that we had CPBA was sponsoring the ICB event as well. And so she's, you know, we've played on the cloth a few times. All right, let's talk about the match rules from this event. They're going to lag for their first break, which we missed. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box. They're going to rack their own. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only.
And there is no box, so they can break from the rail, guys. There's no 3-point rule, anything like that. She's actually not choosing to go to the rail, which is means she's going to do a pretty strong cut break here.
Wow.
Yeah, lost the 2-ball, but made the 1-ball, so she's got first control of the table, so to speak. I don't know if she can bank this 2 over by that 5 ball and get the cue ball back where it is now, but that'd be her ideal situation. I like using the 5 as a pocket blocker, getting that cue ball around back where she is now. Just a thin shot, touch of right English. Trying to hit about a quarter of the ball or less. Okay, she went the other way, got a double kiss, and she's going to give Zlateva a nice shot on the 2 in the side with natural position of the 3.
Yeah, this is super natural.
Just got to play good speed here. Make sure you don't get stuck behind the 9 or the 7. I actually like going to the rail and out here just to make sure I get enough speed to get that big window. She just floated down. Good shape. Probably play the 4 on the left side as we're looking.
Oh,
Yeah, I was noticing earlier you could play inside English really well, so I think we'll just use a little inside English, stay underneath the 4, play it in the side, and then slide up for the 5 ball in the upper right corner as we're looking.
there's Kathy Tischumper, the tournament director for this event. She's going to remove the perfect rack from the table. Have you ever used a perfect rack, Michael?
I have. They're a quality rack.
They're not bad. I like them. We've used them for the last, I think it's 2 years. They've been the official rack for the WPBA, and we were introduced to them through Brittany Bryant, because they're Canadian-produced rack. But yeah, I've got one at home. I think I've been breaking and beating up for the 6 months now.
Yeah.
And it's still in great shape.
She got a little thinner, so she may choose the corner instead of the side here. Sort of dealer's choice depending on what exact angle she has on this 4 ball. Ideally, she would like to be pretty thick on the 5 so she can just draw it straight back. If she has to do some sort of Z shot, then the pocketing of the 5 becomes a little more demanding. Okay, so she left a Z shot, but she left a nice angle, so she has speed on the cue. I think she's going to try to attack probably the second diamond from where she's standing. So do a little Z shot back, hitting almost where her hand is, a little higher, and coming back and playing the 7 in the lower or upper left corner.
Yeah, just catching the gap. She's going to come on the top side.
Okay, that was dangerous. And she got in trouble. She almost scratched. A couple bad things kind of happened there for her. She got lucky not to scratch, and then a little unlucky not to get a shot after bumping the 8. Maybe she can spin around this ball. I'm not sure what she can see here. She doesn't look like she's panicking too much. Maybe she cut this in?
Yeah. They are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack. So the shot clock is kind of where the scoreboard is in your view, guys. So if you see the players turn around and look.
Very intelligent shot there.
Yeah,
She
she
banked
hit
it
it
2
well.
rails, got him behind the 8.
Hit it very well.
Even if she can see this, she's in a bad spot. She's got to bank this towards the 3rd diamond by the side and get the cue ball back behind the 9. That's her objective. I would really focus on that cue ball by the 1st diamond in the upper right corner. I think that'll give her a highest chance of getting it safe. She massed into that ball.
Yeah, she massed 8 and hit it dead in the face. So it
Yeah, so she couldn't see it, I
double
guess.
hit it back out. No, she was hooked for sure. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jude, for your donation. I appreciate you. And yes, of course, it's always snack time. Hello, Mark and Carol James. How are you guys doing? Thanks for tuning in. Oh, slow it up, oh.
2 positional errors there. Does she go for the bank? I think so.
Well, technically, this shot could almost play as a two-way if she goes for the bank, could it not?
Yeah, if she plays the 9 in the same pocket and plays it with good speed, she might be able to keep the cue behind the 9.
I think she maybe. Oh, she is firing it in. At first, I thought she was crossing over it, gonna put the cue ball up table. Great shot.
Yeah, she's going to throw this in the corner and make sure she just stays with her fundamentals, doesn't jump up or anything. She should be fine. Good shot.
All right, great shot. That safety on the 7, beautiful, right?
Yeah.
I think that was game winning.
Yeah, a little positional error, but a good recovery safety.
Sure. She definitely recovered. All right, guys, 2-0. Kristina Zlateva in the lead. This is a race to 8.
This is alternate break, so she gets the break now, which is favorable for her. She can get a 3-game lead. That's hard to fade with alternate break and race to 9.
Absolutely.
Guys, I have noticed they're putting the 2 on the very back ball, so that's another rule that they have here.
Yeah, 2 is the bottom ball. It didn't used to be. We went with a completely random rack for the last year, but we've made some votes and changes, and so here we are. These are some of the matches that are going around the room. If you want to follow along, you're always welcome to go to digitalpool.com. So all you got to do is go to the tournaments tab and search WPBA. It'll be the first event that pops up. Thank you for watching. This is the Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational 2026.
5 in the upper right corner. Yep, got kicked in, but also shape on the
Well,
1 and 2. The 1 went in, so she's got the 2. Killer break. Looking for a good run out here.
and the 4 clears.
Little team players there. That's good. So she'll want to pull back where she doesn't have to hit the 7 when she gets position. She wants to get pretty thick on the street so she can draw back, play the 4 in the upper left corner. So she's going to play for the 2, try to get in the middle of the table, and avoid the 7 when she plays the 3. Okay, this is a little rough because now she's going into the 7, which makes the cue ball a little less predictable.
The good thing is the 4 does pass to the top left. So if she can use the 7 ball to slow her cue down, she'd still be kind of in line on the 4.
Yeah. If she can, actually, if she can put a little bit of left, when she hits the 7, she'll hit the long rail and then go towards the 4. It's just a little tough judging the speed. She's got to be very cautious of the speed. Doesn't want to overpower this and get funny.
And to be fair, that seems to have been Kristina's real problem so far in this match is speed control.
Yeah, that's why she didn't want to go into the 7, because now, you know, had she made that ball, she'd be in a bad spot on the 4. Good news for the Rachel fans. We get to see Rachel shoot a little bit.
Absolutely. It should be okay to clear the side pocket, shooting the 3 in the corner.
Yeah, that first rack is always the hardest.
Yeah, it's not easy. I don't think pool is easy in general, but then you put a little pressure on yourself. This is Rachel's first. Sorry, guys. It sounds like somebody's vacuuming behind us. I really thought someone was behind us vacuuming when it first happened. All right, so this is Rachel's first WPBA event, so I'm sure we put her on the stream against one of our top 5 players.
You guys are mean.
Nah, we're just bullies around here, aren't we? No, Rachel's a great player. She can handle it.
Okay, now Zlatova's back in line here. She can use the 9 to hold her position on the 6. Thanks for the donation, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Tom. Just pop that 9 out of the way.
Yeah, this is a pretty layup here. Make the 6 come back to the middle of the table. Stop shot in the 7. A little roll up on the 8 and the 9 in the right corner. How did your first match go, Lonnie? Is it a pretty tough match?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the scoreline says no, right? But you can't always say that. It's, a few bad breaks, a few misplayed safeties, things can go south for you. But Holly is a really nice lady. I really like her and her husband. Her husband will help me out sometimes in the commentary booth when we travel to Colorado and a few other places. So just really great people, and she's just a class act. So I wish her well going forward in the event. All right.
Yeah, Brittany ran into a wall. Her opponent just played lights out.
Oh, Rubilen, yeah. I couldn't see the score for Brittany, but I could see the Rubilen score from across the room from the big TV, And I could see Rubilen's score moving, but I couldn't see Brittany's. And I was like, oh, I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, it wasn't a seesaw.
It was not a seesaw. All right, so with that miss on the 3 ball, Kristina Zlateva gets up and kind of clears the table. So she will advance. I believe that makes her, is it 3-zip or 4-zip?
It's going to be 3-zip.
Is that the third?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, Rachel Walters to break. She's going to be rocking.
Rachel had a really good break last time, but she put the cue a little closer to the center, so she had to do more of a cut break. Problem with that is it's a little hard to get the wing ball as well. So if you break from the rail, you have a little more likeliness of getting the wing ball and the 1 ball. So she's trying to make a couple more balls. It might be ideal for her to move that cue ball over further.
I think she's probably emulating what she was probably, you know what I mean? We watched the men, they break from the break box. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if she isn't being
Situations, but if we have an option to break from the rail, I think all of us would probably go towards the rail just because it's easier to make the wing ball, and then you can try to
Yes.
play position on the 1 instead of pocketing the 1.
yeah.
So a little advantage to breaking from the rail when you have that option. Okay, we got a 2-6 combo. She's got to hit it and get position on the 2, which was a big challenge, and she wasn't able to execute from our visual. It looks like she can't make this ball. Now I wonder if she can pin it and get the cue behind the 4, or if she can bank the 2 out of there and get the cue over behind that cluster of 3 balls, the 3, 8, and 5 ball. Yeah, they are on a 40-second shot clock, so it's going to be, when you get in those kind of situations, that's where you need a little extra time. So 2 by the 4, cue by the 4. Okay, one of the 2 options.
No, she leaked it out though.
She did.
And then I don't, let's go to the overhead for this one. I know you like the overhead view, Michael.
I love the overhead view. I wonder if she can, if this caroms off the 3 in the corner or something crazy, the 9. I don't know if it does. If it doesn't, she needs to play some sort of quality safe here.
All right, so she doubled her up on the 7, or does that ball go? I think it may go.
Looks like it goes.
Mm-hmm. Fans in the chat are yelling, ride the 9, Rachel. It's not so simple sometimes.
Yeah, if there's a way to play the 9 and play a safety there, I think she would have gone for it, but she just didn't see a valid carom there. Probably wasn't on, guys. You just got to look for it just in case.
Wow, nice strike from Kristina. This should get her started nicely.
Probably the 4, playing the 5 in the side. If she can hold it. If not, she'll play the 4 and 5 in the same pocket. Yeah. So she had a little more angle. She played for the 5 in the corner pocket. This 9 ball's a little precarious, so she's trying to get underneath the 7 so she can go towards the 8. Now, a new claw, sometimes it slides a little wide, then you don't get that nice angle on the 8 in the corner. So let's see how she handles that.
Have you played on the CPBA cloth yet?
I've not had the opportunity.
You're getting
to play on
ready
it.
to, though, because Matchroom just got sponsored by them. They're now the official cloth sponsor
So
for
this
Matchroom.
is going to be the new cloth.
This is the one for them.
All right.
Yeah, so and obviously they're an event sponsor with us. We're sponsored by Simonis as a tour sponsor. But you know, when event sponsors come in, we have no problem. Everybody kind of works together. I love that about this tour. Like all the sponsors work together, even if they're aligned with each other. You
See
know?
how dangerous that line was for the 8th? Just like I said, it opened up a little wide on her. She's
Her face.
probably going to have to play safe here. Yeah, she's got to play safe here, which is going to leave some shot. There's not a safe that doesn't leave any shot here, so her opponent's going to have a shot.
Just maybe not an easy one.
Yeah, just a low percentage one.
Sure.
Now you're down, and I think she's got to go for this 8 bank. I don't know if she's going to come up with a better opportunity trying to play some sort of safe. I think she's got to go for this bank. The 8 is a little close to the rail, so the tendency is for it to bank a hair short. So she should angle a little wider than normal. She did angle wider, so she knew the tendency. Now maybe this cloth acts a little differently, but that was the right way to play it. Do you like the right pocket or the left pocket here, Lonnie?
I think it just depends. For me, it depends on the day, like how I'm feeling that day. But I prefer. I think you cut it to the top left. It allows you to free your stroke a little bit. Maybe go 2 rails around for position. I don't know. It's definitely a preference, isn't it?
I think so, but I might just play all out safe and just overcut this and just bring
call.
the cue ball back.
Sure. Put it on the top short rail.
Yeah.
Sure.
Depends on how I'm feeling, you know. If I'm
Right.
feeling
Well, this
froggy.
is not an easy shot, no matter what you're feeling, you know? Like, the cue ball's, only an inch or 2 from the end rail. And it's steep, no matter what direction you go.
I wonder if Rachel felt like she was going to make the bank and kind of just put the cue ball on that rail.
It's definitely possible. Yeah.
Okay, she went the other way. I would have thinned it on the other side. I think it was a little easier.
All
right,
right.
so Rachel, come on, Rachel.
Let's
Good
go.
opportunity for you here.
Nice stop shot. She didn't even have to do anything fancy. She can cut the 9 in from anywhere on that end. So nice stop shot. Let her get herself comfortable. She was in here last night practicing, so I know she's acclimated. She's gonna roll her forward.
Yeah, for all the aspiring professionals, I highly recommend getting to the tournament early enough to get some time on
Sure.
the table and the equipment and getting used to it. So good on her for coming through.
All right, Rachel gets on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, the score is currently 3-1 in favor of Kristina Zlateva. She will be breaking. This is a race to 8.
Rachel needed that out. It's good for her to be in line.
Absolutely. Well, I'll give her a little confidence, right? She's on the board. She doesn't feel like she's getting run over now. She's, 4-0 and 3-1 is a big difference, right?
Huge difference. And that first rack is always, I don't care if you played for 50 years or 5, that first rack is always the toughest one to win. Everyone feels pressure, guys. So anytime you can get that first rack out of the way, especially if it's a nice friendly rack, it helps calm the nerves.
Absolutely. All right, so Zlateva, she is a lefty.
Okay, and having that 2 in the back did make it where she can't control the 2 as well because it gets kicked around a lot. So I like that idea from you guys. It does make the 2 much more unpredictable.
Sure. Well, and that way, if you're the kind of person that's focusing on breaking and making the 1 and the wing ball, it's much more difficult to get position. Yeah, this is our first event
With that?
with back to this rule set.
Okay.
We've done some changing and trying to, trial and error, mainly because we don't have on-site referees at each table. So our rule sets have to make it to where we can self-govern amongst the players without having a lot of problems. And so I think they went back to the 2 on the bottom and went back to racking your own. We were racking for each other. We had some issues with some pattern racking. And like I said, you know, we make rules based on self-governance. So it works for
Yeah,
us.
I like that you guys have like a board you guys talk about in the committee and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Every event I go to, the rules are different, so it's just like kind of like a free for all.
Mm-hmm.
So I just try to, you know, figure out what it is the night before, try to get prepared for it, and mentally and emotionally, and then just do my best.
Yeah, usually we try to stick it out through a season when we change a rule.
Right,
We're
right.
like, okay, we're gonna make it through the season, unless something drastic happens. These rules were actually meant to be changed at the start of the season. They just we just
Had a slight delay.
yeah, we had to do, you know, because we vote. So there was some, you know, some votes that weren't taken, and you know, everybody gets their voice heard here. So they had to wait until all the votes were in to make the change.
Oh, I don't agree with this. She's got a wide open table. She should run out here.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Come on, Rachel.
Maybe because is Kristina on one?
Yeah, but
Maybe
still,
it's. Oh yeah.
even if you hit it good, like why not go for the run? If you get funny, you can always play it safe. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you don't want to risk trying to 3-foul her and have her get lucky and kick and hit you and cook. You know, when you got a wide open table.
yeah, it was just
Yeah.
too open, and she got the first game. Got to keep the momentum on
Yeah.
your side. Don't slow the momentum down when you finally
Sure.
when you get in your corner. You know, you're like fighting against the pool gods. You never want to fight against the pool gods.
No, when you leave it up to chance, things can really happen.
Yeah, this is also a pretty easy kick, to be honest. Just go right past that 5. She should hit the 2. She doesn't have to leave her safe. But
Oh. All right, so she's going to be on 2.
yeah, even if she gets the 3 fouls, I still don't think it's the right play.
Sure, I actually agree with you wholeheartedly there, especially because Rachel is a very talented young player, and
I saw her practicing.
yeah,
she was
ball
running out.
Yeah, with ball in hand, she should be able to clear that rack nicely.
She's going to try to wedge her underneath that 4. That's a good play, you know. Just don't lose that 2. That 2's going to want to fly a little bit because you're hitting it real chubby. You're hitting it real thick, so the 2's going to have a lot of energy. So hopefully it doesn't go by the 8-3. That's my concern. Yeah, right by the 8-3. She got.
No. And that's the end of the 3-foul
Yeah.
venture.
And I just don't see her getting a better opportunity than what she had to run out. You know what I mean? Like ball in hand, wide open.
Literally wide open.
Yeah, just dress up and take your time and just go. It's a good chance to get your routine going, you know?
Yeah, and when you start playing against top tier players, we're not just talking. Rachel didn't just draw a top player; she drew an elite player. So someone who's in the business end of almost every tournament I ever see her playing. And when you get those opportunities, you really need to take them. So we'll see where Rachel stands. If she can see the edge of this too, she may very well be able to. I'm just gonna kick underneath that, huh?
Yeah, she might be able to hold it behind the 8.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
good
a
shot.
good shot. Great shot.
I suspect the jump cue might come out here. It's a very easy jump, and you can hit the top side of the 2 as we're looking. Bank it back towards the corner instead of the side. You're going to get good separation. If you happen to make it, you might get a shot on the 3.
I was really hoping to get that fun look at the jump. She's standing right by my camera.
Okay, she went the other
She's gonna
way.
lose the rock. All right, let's see. Now, Rachel, once again, now the 6 is a little funny though in this rack.
Now the 6 is funny. Position from the 3 to the 4 is much more difficult than what
Sure.
she had. You know, like she's got to work now. But she could run out, and she's supposed to. Right, she's on the wrong side to get to the 4, so now she's got to play short side position on the 4, which brings the 7 into play. Okay, good stroke, good shot.
Great shot.
Okay, now what does she do with this 6? Does she try to attack the 9 and play the 6 in the side? If she happens to miss the 9, she should have a shot in the 6 as long as she goes above it. He's a little thick on this 5.
Does the 6 go or something? I feel like she keeps looking. Maybe it goes.
Maybe it does.
I mean, it's very deceiving. Maybe she has half a pocket and she's just going to go for it.
I feel like she could play position on the 6 in the upper left corner. Oh, she's playing for the 6-9. Or the safety. You know what? Now I would actually roll up on the 9 here and just play a lock-up safety. Right? Don't try to go for a 6-9 where you have to make it or you lose. Just roll up. I think she's going for the 6-9 though. Yeah.
She went after it. All right, Casey's got a good look here.
What do you think of that safety, Lonnie? Would you have played the safety there, or would you have rolled up on the, or would you have played the safety or gone for the combo? Nine ball was 2 diamonds away from the pocket. Object ball was a diamond away from the 9. That's just too scary for me when I know I can roll up on that 9
I
all
wonder
day
if
long.
she's just trying to make, like, so she plays the 6-9, right? Maybe she was just like, okay, if I make this, this might give me some momentum, you know? But at the same time, like, if you miss it, you're just dead selling out. I don't know if I would have played the safety or not. I mean, I think you kind of almost have to if it's off angle. The 6-9 off angle is not my favorite.
I think most upper echelon players would have played a safety there, and they would have thought of the safety above the combo. And if they felt like the combo was really, really good, they might have gone for it. But just in general, I think we all try to play safe as opposed to that kind of combo.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of combinations unless they're just dead wired. I usually try to find my way around it.
Good stroke there. Nice speed control.
Looking good.
I mean, if you're Kristina, you got to feel like, okay, this girl's scared. She's not going for the run out. She's trying to
Sure.
pre-foul me. Like, that's where I want to be when I play an opponent. You know,
yeah.
she's feeling good, and Rachel's playing a little tentative. So Rachel needs to attack. She needs to attack.
There were some comments in the chat about Kristina's Zlateva's Bulgarian flag. You know, send your concerns to Digital Pool. It's just an overlay that I steal from them. I didn't put that flag on there. I'm sorry. The green is too dark for you guys. I don't know. But enjoy the show.
With the black background, it probably just messes with their eyes.
Yeah, maybe I don't know what it is, but it's a Digital Pool thing, not a WPBA or a Lonnie thing. So just enjoy the show, guys. Got some great players here. Man, I'm so jealous that I was playing during the Rubilen Brittany match.
Rubilen played lights out. I mean, she
I'm
really
so
played a
jealous.
flawless match. Right now, Zlatova's played well, but she's had a couple errors. I don't feel like Rubilen had many errors at all the whole set. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I like banking the 1 towards the 5 floating forward. Using the 9 as a blocker. She could also go for the cut if it goes by the 7 or the 2. I can't tell, but if it goes by one of those 2 balls, maybe that's the play. Yeah, she's playing what I said. Needs to miss the 8. Ah, it might actually help her. Now, as long as she overcuts this 1, she should have a shot on the 2. And if she misses, she'll leave it safe. Guys, thanks so much for the donations. Really appreciate it.
Brian Pauly, trick shot artist. Thank you so much.
She could just bank this behind the 3-8 as well.
And it does leak out.
So the problem with her decision there is she's putting the 1 by the 2. Had Kristina had a thicker angle, she'd be able to get position. Now, luckily, Kristina's got a lot of work here. If she makes this ball, she's got to go up and down table 16 feet. You know, that's a tall order.
Sure.
Kind of feel like she has to go for it, though, because there's a window between the 4 and the 9 to bring the cue ball back and forth.
Table 17, table 7, Rubilen.
You see a good safety here, Lonnie, by chance? I'm trying to think of what I do, and I think I have to go for this 1.
I almost feel like you have to go for the 1 and then find the safe on the 2.
Yeah, she could play short side on the 2. If she makes it, she might get position.
Just going back and forth. Watch the 5. Oh boy, all kinds of things moving.
Yeah, it's a good shot though. You know, she had to roll there. I didn't think there was a quality safety that was easier than the cut.
Sure, sure.
Now she could tuck the cue behind the 7, or she could go for the cut. I kind of like going for this.
I do too, actually. I think it's off the rail. Oh,
Okay,
she's
she
going
went
to
for the
tuck up on the
7,
7.
Not going to get it.
Good opportunity for Rachel.
I like the side here instead of the corner on the 2.
Sure.
Weave between the 3-9, come back out to the middle of the table. I like a little bit of backspin with a touch of right English to check the cue to make sure I don't go into that 9. This is low right. And I didn't like that because then you have a long shot in the 3.
Sure. So there was a question in the chat about the 40 seconds. If you have to wait for someone that's on a table next to you, the shot clock is, the timekeeper is very aware of that. They do stop the shot clock. You are not punished because, you know, you're being kind to your opponent or to your neighbor. So we do stop the clock. That was a good shot.
Yeah, good shot by Rachel there. Good speed control. Nice, stayed down really, really solid on this shot. And this is why I wanted to see her run out that other rack, because I see her capabilities.
Sure.
So this is the Rachel I want to see. She's got a good chance here to close this up. And 2-4, I like that scoreline for her. She's not in trouble yet, you know? Guys, one notation with the bridge. When you put the bridge head down, try to keep it the same distance as your bridge head normally is so you get the same deflection and swerve. That'll help you from accidentally missing shots because of the bridge. She wants angle on this 6 ball, almost the same angle of where the 5 is. If she has that or a little bit more, that'd be ideal. Doesn't want to be flat on this ball. Good choice, good choice. She got past the 9, so she's not jacked up. Looking really solid here. This is low outside. Just get it back to the middle of the table. You don't need to get straight. If you do, it's helpful. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, I actually like to use the short rail and then the long rail and come off just a little bit, so I'm going towards the 9 after I pocket the 8. I don't want to be going towards the long rail, because sometimes I end up a little thick on the 8, and then I end up being frozen on the rail for the 9 ball.
Yeah, and you'd rather make the 8 than try to risk missing it and pulling the cue ball away from the rail. So
Pounding it to get out is too dangerous.
bobbling the ball, it's never good. All right, well played. Rachel's looking good here in this rack.
Great rack, Rachel. Nice out. There you go.
All right.
Back in line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who's break? So evens, looks like Zlateva.
Yeah.
Zlateva, sorry, Zlateva.
Yeah. So if you were Bulgarian, you'd be like Zlateva.
Zlateva.
But it's Zlateva.
Zlateva sounds great.
Yeah, Kristina Zlateva, she is one of my favorites. She is a fabulous representative for our sport. She's currently residing in Birmingham, Alabama. She's a Mezz Q sponsored player, so she jumps with the air drive 3. If you guys don't know or haven't followed her socials, make sure you guys go check her out. Check out her YouTube channel. She does a lot of fun stuff. Sponsored as well by Women in Pool, Kamui, and Iron City Billiards in Birmingham.
Okay, the wing ball was going, got kicked out. She's going to end up making the one ball and a couple other balls, or let's see, 3, 6, yeah, 3 balls total. No shape on the 4 though, so she's either got to slice and dice this and go for it, or play a safety. Now the 8-9 is kind of tied up in a weird position with where the 7 is. She could be able to address it, but it's not easy, guys. So she's got some options here. She's got to think this out. I kind of like splitting the 4, hitting the 8 in the position, and getting the cue behind the 9. That's what I see initially as a solid shot. She could also bank the 4 all the way up table and do that same shot. That's good. Bank it towards the side and back up to the middle diamond.
Pick it 2 rails out, stick the cue, just kind of bump the 8-9.
Yeah, she chose my second option.
Yeah.
She wants that 8 to get out a little bit.
Oh boy. Yeah, she would have liked to have hit it just a tad firmer, I believe. But look how far the 4 came all the way back around table.
Yeah, objective met. You know, she got the cue ball in position where she wanted. That's a good shot. The bonus was getting the 8 in position if you get ball in hand. Priority was not selling out.
Okay, you can see here, we'll go to the overhead view just to kind of get a better look. She's very close to the 8.
Yeah, the 7
but she
also
does
blocked.
have a gap.
7 blocks a lot of real estate. I might actually kick this 2 rails, go long, and then attack the 4. Also might give her better separation. Oh, she was able to hit it. And if she gets the 5 in the way, it's a great shot. Good shot, Rachel. I think the 5 goes, or the 4 goes, but it was still a quality shot.
Sure.
No hanger here. She's got to pull this above the side or float it forward and accept a funny position on the 5. Right, little dicey on the 5, but she can do this. Great shot.
Yeah, for sure. I wasn't sure that she could roll forward and miss the scratch on that. It's a good shot.
So we'll see if this 8 comes into play. What she could play is position on the 7 to go to the left side of the table and then just play a lock-up safety. She's got that option as well. She doesn't have to run out just because the 8-9 is only 2 left on the table. Okay, so that 5 to 6 was a little too demanding for her.
There's
Probably
an
gonna
Ashley
play
Benoit sighting for everybody at home. That's big. I know that if you're a Rachel fan, you're probably an Ashley Benoit fan as well. They're kind of from the same part of the country. So there was a little Ashley sighting.
Ashley's a good player, doing well in many events, right?
Oh man, and she just loves all the games. She's out there doing one pocket, playing banks, like I loved it. We had so much fun watching her run around Derby this year.
Yeah, she's still trying to get that 8 a little bit better.
Oh, it leaked right out.
Yeah, a little bit of a bad roll there. She hit that really well. Sometimes when you're playing that shot, you really want to control the 6 and then have the cue ball be secondary.
Sure. Well, or pick one, right?
Yeah, pick one, but I think on Kristina's level, she's playing both. You know, she plays too good to just focus on one. She's a very strong player, very smart player. To give
Oh, nice try.
Rachel an option here was a little bit of a mess up. This is squirrely. This might go. I can't tell. I don't think so, right?
I don't think it goes, but I will say that she kind of got fortunate when she laid the 6 in the pocket by bumping the 7. She made that 7 not makeable. Before it was definitely had 5 pockets to work with.
So concerning speed control, I would hit a quarter ball hit with a touch of inside English here. She's attacking the 7.
And as she opened it up.
And attacked it brilliantly. Got a great shot. Incredible shot. Gold star for that one for
Yeah,
the day.
absolutely. 2 steps.
Now, if she got thin on this, she could go 4 rail or 3 rails, but I think she's just going to go 1 rail now. Yeah, she wasn't that thin.
Yeah, shoots a 9 in the same pocket.
Easy peasy.
Kristina Zlateva. 5-2 over Rachel Walters. All right, guys, while they're racking, I don't know if anyone's taking a player break. Looks like they're going straight to rack. Here's a quick commercial from Mezz.
Well played.
All right, so maybe, just maybe, we are taking a player break.
are
and
taking a
we
break.
are taking a player break.
So another
All
commercial.
right, guys, we'll throw some commercials and let's talk about the U.S. Open coming up. That's our next event, April 16th through the 19th. It's in Harris, Michigan at the Island Resort and Casino. Technically, it's Escanaba. It's very close. But we have brought the U.S. Open back. So if anyone's interested in details about that, go to WPBA.com. All the details are there. So make sure you check it out. Special thank you to all the tour sponsors for the WPBA this year. Castillo Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiard Supply, of course, Game On Gear by Big Family Custom Creation, Aramis, Simonis, and Diamond, Kamui, ICA Training, Fort Worth Billiard Superstore, Classic Billiards, and How Tips and Carbon Fiber Shafts. So thank you to them for their support. And as well as thank you to Mezz Olhausen CPBA, RJH Custom Cues, and Raxx Bar and Billiards.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website.
All right.
Okay, racks up. All right,
Alright.
guys, back in action.
Ta-da, 5-3. This is a race to 8. Kristina Zlateva is in the lead, 5-2. The Rachel fans, they're probably like, yeah, 3. Sorry, guys. I'm still getting acclimated on the day.
Little tease, little tease.
This is my first match of the day doing in the commentary booth, so.
Guys, thanks for everyone watching. If you guys want to share, that would be helpful. Subscribe, like, all that good stuff for the viewers and for the streamers. Thank you, Lonnie, for having me. It's a great event. Glad to be here.
When Caroline texted me and let me know that you were coming again, I was like, yay! Michael, you do a great job in the booth. It's absolutely our pleasure to have you here.
Looking at this one, looks like she might have to kick at it, but it's I wouldn't pass this up. I would kick it and try to get the cue back by the 8. She's got this whole wall of balls, the 8, 3, 2, 7, 6, 9, 4, all over there. If she can get that cue to that side of the table, this is top with a touch of left. Yeah, there you go. It would be unlikely for her not to get her safe. Good shot. Now, pretty easy kick. She got a little unfortunate. The one didn't go further back. She hit it a little thin, but still a good shot. Now, she wants to kick to make this. Oh, she hits the other side of it. Not a bad play. Not a bad play. I would have probably hit the left side of the ball. Just thinking that I had a couple walls to hide her behind, but that wasn't the wrong shot. A lot of good things could happen the way she went as well. Lonnie, I think she's going to try to pocket this in the lower left corner and go into the 8. If she can hit the 8 ball, she'll position on the 2 in the side. Or she could just play safe. Oh, she missed the 8.
Oh.
She missed the 8. Wait, how did she find that window?
Oh, man.
What was that jump cue you were just talking about?
We were just discussing the air drive 3. That is Kristina's jump cue. She is a Mezz sponsored player who's also the event sponsor. But her and Allison have both talked to me quite a bit about the air drive 3 and just such a cool piece of equipment. All right, ball in hand. Rachel will be very pleased with this. Now, this is a good rack, good opportunity. The 6 to the 7, that's not so bad. That's
Yeah.
not so bad.
To me, the 3 to the 4 is the toughest part.
Yeah.
And she's playing safe again.
Oh, it's the pink 4.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
Sorry.
Rachel, you got to run out here.
No.
Why?
I wonder what her mindset is in these situations. Is it because they already fouled once, so she's like, let's try it? Like, I wonder if that's the mindset.
Yeah, she might just wire the 2-9 in the side.
Yes, it's very possible.
It might not be, but like still, like there's just so many things that can go wrong when you're playing safety when you're supposed to run out.
I don't know. I mean,
Too many things can go wrong. Now this 5 ball might be in the way, and if she doesn't hit it, maybe she's got the 2-9 combo, but if she's playing safe, she might just stop the cue behind the 9 if she gets ball in hand. That's assuming that Zlateva doesn't go ahead and hit this too, which is a poor assumption. I feel like she's supposed to hit this. Maybe she knows something we don't. Because this safe on the 9 is jam up. I mean, she can just stop her right behind the 9. Or if the 2-9 combo's on, she's got the 2-9 combo. Good that she checked it, right? She's double checking. I just don't like to let my opponents get to the table. Guys, I'm not saying it wasn't a quality safety. I think Lonnie and I both agree it was a great safety. We just, when the table's open, to give your opponent a chance to get back to the table is very dangerous, especially on Zlateva's level.
well, and you don't want them to, how does he put this? You don't want them to get lucky on you.
Yeah.
You know, you played a great shot, but how many times have you played a great shot and your opponent gets up there and, you know, kicks 3 rails, clips the edge of your ball, and you're throws behind 4 balls? You know, like it just happens. You just don't want to allow luck to be a factor, I guess, is what my mindset is in that conversation. But Rachel has played some amazing selections. I mean, she missed the 3 foul in the last one by letting the 4 leak, but here she's really put KZ in a spot. We'll see if it works out. Oh, that is a 3rd foul.
3 foul.
That's a 4th foul.
In Rachel's defense, they're playing on new cloth.
Sure.
Zlateva might not have been playing on this equipment enough to know the angles well to get good kicks. So, you know, if that's the case, then of course you exploit that and you play for the 3
Sure.
fouls. So maybe that's her mentality.
I don't think I don't think that there's a wrong way either way. It's just preferential, right? So
Yeah. Well, I mean, whatever wins is right.
that's right. Whatever's the winning shot.
Whatever's going to give you the W.
And
that's
Rachel
what you
made
gotta
that
do.
happen. So fantastic 3 foul there from Rachel.
Yeah, you can't argue with results.
No, for sure. All right. Score is 5-3. Kristina Zlateva to break. This is a race to 8. So basically, it's still a 5-3 race.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Ego. No, she didn't concede. She
got 3 fouled.
She got 3 fouled.
Yeah, Rachel played 2 quality safeties. Zlateva scratched on the first one.
Yep. All right, let's see how she does. She
Yeah, she's making that wing ball by
mhm.
getting it kicked in.
Sure. Wow, and she couldn't have fallen much better on the 3, really, from
Yeah,
know,
this is
from the
perfect.
break.
Yeah. The only problem is she's going to be close to the rail on the 4.
Sure.
But she can control her angle on the 4 to get to the 5. So she just has to do a nice controlled draw stroke. Probably a little higher than where she is now. She doesn't want to draw too far back because she doesn't want to be too thick on the 4 to the 5. Oh, she was able to get off the rail. This is great. So slide right up to the left side of the table. Wants the cue to almost get to the side pocket. And in this case, she doesn't really care if she's going into the 9 because she's knocking it out of the way. But I think she got the angle where she doesn't need to touch it. She'll just float forward, make sure she gets past the 9. Like not to be on the rail, especially if she's straight. Hopefully she's got the angle to come up towards the 8. If she is straight, she'll accept a long shot. Great shot. Jacked up, you can definitely miss that shot, guys. That was a really high quality shot, even though it looks
Yeah,
easy.
it was. It was fantastic. All right, just cinching the ball back. Taking the 9 in the top right-hand corner. This will be a nice break and run to answer back from the 3 foul of the last rack. All right, 6-3 in the lead. Kristina Zlateva over Rachel Walters.
Quality cue ball there, Rachel had with the safeties, and then Zlateva right back with
Yeah.
a nice run out.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of them playing pretty well. I mean, I don't think Rachel's had a lot of opportunities that were clear and transparent. And, you know, a few she missed out on, but you got to give her some grace. This is her first event, and she didn't just get anybody. She got a top seed in this tour, so.
Yeah, in my opinion, her
not easy.
performance is great.
She's been fabulous.
She's on the stream probably the first time for a WPA event, right? And then playing a jam-up player that breaks and runs, you know.
Sure. All right, it's Rachel Walters' break.
Time to do the same back.
She's moved.
I see that.
She's moved to the right side.
There we go. Now she has a chance to make the 5 or have the 5 help other balls in and make the 1 on the side.
Sure.
Yeah,
5 was tracking, kicked the 6 in.
but she's got position on the 1, and that's
Good
what
look
she
at the
really
1.
wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Now the 8 or the 3-9 Sorry, I thought it was the 8 at first, but the 3-9 is tied up. These guys are very good sportsmen, working with each other to make sure that they don't move the
Rich
balls.
looks like you do it. We're not really, it's kind of funny. We're not really like rack Nazis about that kind of thing. But it does look like a 3-9 may be wired.
Yeah,
It's
this
close.
this could be a short rack, and if it's not wired, she could throw it in if they're frozen, for sure. And what I mean by throwing it in is if it's lined up to the top point, let's say it's lined up to the top point and they're frozen, she can play from the direction of the 1, and it'll push the 9 down right into the pocket. So this is a very high probability of her being able to play that. She needs to get past this 5 ball.
She's got to go.
Needs to get past the 5.
Can't tell. She may have it.
I don't think so. Oh, she got down super quick. If she doesn't have it, she got down quick.
Nah, it's pretty tight.
That was a big
She can
opportunity.
swerve around the edge of the 5 maybe, but what does that leave her for 3?
The 3 does, I believe, go in the side. So if she can make it, she can make the 3 in the side, I believe. And then the 4 is not bad. Okay, that's a good shot. That's a 1 pocket shot. Nice play.
Very well played.
Yeah, smart play.
Sure. Well, we've already been able to see that Rachel's clearly a very smart player. She's very intelligent. She understands the game. Yeah.
Well,
Pretty
when it
awesome.
comes to strategy, she's playing good safeties, you know.
Sure.
So she knows what the right game is. If you're gonna play safety, she's playing good safety choices, for sure. This is hard to get out of, to be honest. I don't like anything here.
Oh.
Right? Did she get it, or did
no,
it leak
I'm
out?
pretty
I think
sure
it leaked
she's,
out, right?
yeah. Pretty sure
That was a tough.
she's leaked out.
Yeah, that was a tough layout. Now, does she put the 2 by the 4 and get the cue by the 7, or does she go for it?
No,
and
I think
accept
she's
the 3-9?
definitely, yeah, I definitely think that.
She also has a bank. She can bank it too. The bank has
Like
some,
a 2-way?
yeah, the bank has some freedom to it.
Yeah.
But she played my first shot. I like this shot. She might be able to bank this by the 9. And put her behind the 3-9. Right? Little inside English.
Sure.
3/4 ball hit. Oh, it was the inside
She
English
broke
really
it up.
caught. It shortened that to
Yeah, it did. A lot.
See, now those are clock conditions I'm just not aware of. Yeah, she's more of a defensive player. You know, that's just her strategy. She likes to play safeties,
Sure.
and she's executing them well. So if it's boding her wins, then that's how she should play.
Absolutely.
There was a time when I don't know if this was back in your day, Lonnie, but Jennifer Beretta used to play a lot on the tour, and she was very defensive oriented
Yeah.
for a long time. And sometimes it was very powerful for her, especially depending on the level of her opponent. You know, there's a lot of levels where you could definitely play more 3 fouls
Sure.
than other players, you know?
Absolutely.
Okay, she tried to do that. She tried to go 2 rails and then hit it. Just wasn't able to get deep enough in there.
Yeah, actually, Jen is actually, she'll be here Saturday.
Oh, yeah?
She's coming to hang out. She's going to do a little commentary on Saturday with me at 5 o'clock, at the 5 o'clock rounds.
Oh, I love Jen.
Me too. I'm really happy to see her.
It's good to have her back around pool. She's been running Skyline for so long. I think she's just focused on getting that room high quality, and I'm
Yeah.
you know, I'm sure she does anything great. So that room's been a very nice place to go if you're in the lower part of Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. We tried to get her to play. She was like, no.
That's exactly how she put it too, right? No.
No, good. She's like, I don't play pool anymore. But we're going to be super excited to have her. So in a couple days, folks,
I think she does
Jennifer will be
competitive dancing now, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a competitor at heart.
At anything.
Anything she does, 100%.
Yeah. It's fabulous. You know, she did, and honestly, in my opinion, she has the right to do this because she, you know, she got to #1 on tour.
Yeah.
She absolutely had the #1 spot. I don't think she held it long, but she got there, and that's what's most important, right? And so, and it wasn't long after that that she kind of did have to step away, and at least she gets to you know, to say that, take it with her. That was a goal that she achieved, and so no matter what Jen chooses to do, she's going to be successful.
Jen's a driven woman.
Absolutely. All right, she's going to roll this in. Good opportunity. Bring this match back within 2. Fantastic for Rachel Walters. All right.
Good shooting,
Take the
Rachel.
4, that's 10. We're breaking rack 11. Those layer will be breaking. All right, let's go. This is a race to 8. It's a 4-2 race to finish this match for one of these 2 ladies.
Yeah, I see Rachel potentially going far in this if you guys can have her be a regular. I'm not sure what the
Right.
deal is with that, but she's playing very strong.
Well, she's got her foot in the door now, and the way it works on the WPBA is invite goes to ranked players first. You build ranking by being at events, getting top finishes. It's all an accumulated points thing. So unfortunately, in Rachel's situation, she came in unseeded, so she'll have to accumulate some points, and for a while, she'll probably have to hope for invites. But
Okay.
but
A good showing helps with that,
yeah,
right?
like I mean, we don't always like, you know, sometimes the bottom 32 in a 64 field, they come from lots of different places. So if promoters or whatever, you know, they get a list of players that, you know, if some of the promoters pick her to come use the promoter spots, I mean, there's lots of ways that she can get invites. All right, so a missed shot on the 2 there from KZ.
Very tough shot. She tried to jack up and drill in, and she wasn't able to pocket. So if that 3 goes by the 6, we could see another beat on Rachel's side, and it does go by the 6. So there's some action here.
Tough getting from the 3 to the 5, though.
Honestly, the
Way
8 ball's
down
a big
here.
ball.
Yeah. All right, so an unfortunate miss. Maybe just trying to do a little too much with the cue ball there, knowing that the 3 to the 5 is tricky. Just got to get under the 3 a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, she left Kristina dead perfect to get the
Yeah.
right position for that ball.
Yeah, for sure.
And she's close to the 3, so if there's not a full pocket, she can be very precise on her hit here. Meaning if the 6 is partially in the way.
I can't tell if the 5 ball is frozen or not. It looks like it's not, though, because you can see the light from the shadow to the rail. Usually if it's not frozen, or if it
It's
is
fuzzy.
frozen, they're connected.
Yeah.
No, the shadows from the rail and the ball.
Oh, but you're right. It was close enough where she used outside English and it didn't go in. So opportunity for Rachel tough shot. Again, that 8-ball's a little bit in play here, so that 8-ball's my concern pocketing this ball. What I will say is I would actually try to attack it as opposed to sort of nonchalantly addressing it. If she can attack
don't
the
roll it in, go
Yeah.
after it. Yeah, let
Yeah.
the cue ball.
third diamond, if she can get it right by that third diamond, she should be able to go between the 8 and 7. But she has to avoid the scratch.
Oh,
Little love tap there.
yeah. That's all right. She'll take it.
That's a favorable roll. We get good rolls
Sure.
and bad rolls, guys.
It's the nature of the beast in 9-ball, though. And fortune tends to favor the bold, so sometimes you just got to go after it.
In fairness, it was a tough shot all around.
Oh,
you know.
yeah. All right, KZ letting Rachel back in this match. Rachel's going to take it.
I think she's got the right angle to go 3 rails naturally back towards the 9. Or she can use top inside, but I like the 3 rail route a little better.
Sure. Great shot.
Very good speed. Didn't baby it. Didn't roll off.
No chance of that. All right, so within 1, Rachel Walters taking full advantage of some misses from Kristina Zlateva. Had some great safeties played by Rachel to get that 3 foul to get a rack back. So she's grinded. We'll see how she finishes here. It is her break. She did change her break because she was breaking from kind of like the break box, the center of the table more, or off 1 diamond. And then now she's moved to the right side. So we'll see what she, if she's going to continue on with the right side break.
Are they allowed 2 breaks, or is it 1 break per player, or how's that break situation with the WPA? Because there was 1 break taken. Is that both their breaks, or do they each get to take a break?
Oh, they each get to take a break.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if Rachel wants to, I don't know who initiated the first break. I'm going to guess it was Kristina. If Kristina took her break, then she has to wait until Rachel take hers. But you can go when your opponent takes the second break.
Okay.
You don't
just
have to
gotta be
stay
back
at the
before
table.
they get there.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have to
okay.
be there too.
Okay, so wasn't able to pocket a ball. The rack is very congested though, so even though she didn't pocket a ball, I would say that still might be a good strategy for her because the rack is complicated. Zlateva isn't playing perfect pool and has been giving some opportunities to Rachel. At least keeps the game complicated for her. This right here, the 7's a big ball. You can't really get position to the 4 or to the 2 naturally. She's got to use outside and go past the 8 and judge speed exactly to get good position on this 2. This is a super challenging shot, and she executes it flawlessly. What a great shot that was. I don't know if you guys recognize that was, but that was a super strong shot. The speed control on that shot's just so difficult. She hit that immaculately.
Yeah, is she a little flat on this too? Like maybe a little straight?
I think so, but I think she can play the 3 in the side, but by the 8-ball. Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, that opening shot was really the key, and she nailed it so well, you know. Now, Zlateva is like ranked what in the world right now?
I think she's number 8 in the WPA World Rankings, but she is, I believe, number 3, maybe number 4 on the WPA or WPBA.
Okay.
And actually, you know what? I'm supposed to have that bio sheet, and I don't know where it is.
No, it's just approximate's fine. Just, I know she's a very strong player. I was
Oh,
just wondering how strong, like she's.
Yeah, I want to say, and she may have even gone up because she had in those last couple world events. She had some really nice showings, so she
Okay.
may have actually gone up. But I think at one point she was number 8 in the world rankings and 3 or 4 here in the WPBA.
She's a little awkward on this. She might be able to use that rail with inside. Yeah.
Nice. Now the 6, she's gonna have to use. Is she gonna have to use that 6 to hold the cue?
The
Sorry,
9, yeah.
the 9. Excuse me, to hold the cue for the 6.
Yeah, she might even be able to go through it or draw off it. This is awkward, though.
Yeah.
You know,
What's wrong with putting it under the 6 maybe
that's what I was
and
just
playing
gonna
the
say.
safety?
Yeah.
I don't think she will, but I think that's an option. Short side shape. Everybody loves that, don't they?
It's definitely makeable. And it does carry a position pretty naturally. She just has to go around the 8 ball. I like using a little bit of outside English, coming short rail, short rail, back up towards the 7. You are bringing that side pocket in play, so I would try to play speed where I didn't bring that into play. Yeah, someone's mentioning the bank on the 5. I wasn't sure if the 6 was in the way or not. With the 40-second shot clock, it's a little hard to go through all the different scenarios. She could play safe here. I don't see her playing aggressive by her cue action. Yeah, she's playing safe. She was trying to get that 6 behind the 9 ball.
Well,
and
that
she
is
bumped the
not
7.
safe, I don't believe. Pretty sure Rachel can see the 6. Clearly.
And it looks as if the 7 goes by the 9, which is the natural position off the rail. So she's just got to control the speed. The best way to control the speed on the 6 is to really judge how thickly you're going to hit the 6 after you hit the rail. So I go rail first on this, but I try to hit this 6 kind of like I'll say like a half ball hit, so that I can judge the speed well. How thick she hits this determines how much speed she has on the cue.
Rail first.
Perfect shot. Perfect shot. from
So
Rachel.
nicely done. Maybe a little straight again on the 7. I think she's okay though.
Yeah, she's definitely okay. She can stun up for the side, or she can hold it for the corner, or she could draw back for the side. Like she's not frozen to the rail. She's got options here.
Yeah, she's got full cue ball, so.
She is thick though. It's not the ideal situation, but she's good.
Oh, I think did she fall on the 50-yard line?
She made it challenging, but
Shouldn't be a well. Yeah, she's got to make this.
just make the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Do your job. Make the ball.
Do your job.
Just make the ball. She'll be all right on the 9. There you go. Good shot.
Yeah, she's just accepting the shot. I think that's a fabulous decision.
Yeah, I haven't seen Rachel play, and she's playing very well.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bring that scratch in play.
She's all
She's
right.
teasing us a little. Teasing us a little.
All right, look at this. Rachel Walters tying this
Make it
match up
exciting.
6-6. Whew. Race to 2 for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for watching. You are watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. My co-commentator, Mr. Michael Yednick. We're in the building right here on site at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. This is an event produced by the WPBA, but sponsored by Olhausen, Raxx, of course, Mezz Cues, CPBA, and RJH Custom Cues. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to our channel. That way you always get notified when we go live. All right, Kristina Zlateva to break. The score is 6-6. It's a race to 2 from here.
It's been a really good
First
match.
one to 8 will win.
Really exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of back and forth. It's interesting to see the two different players strategically are very different. Ooh,
Last ball rolling.
yucky. Unfortunately, I feel like she's got to float this in and play safe on the 2. I don't see a natural safety on the 1. You see anything initially?
No.
This is where I need more than 40 seconds because there's got to be a better shot than floating this in.
Right.
What do I got here?
And just imagine if it was 30 seconds. It's more panic.
Yeah, maybe she might be able to bank it back towards the 2 with right English on the cue and not get a kiss. If she could do that, that'd be a better option. I just feel like I don't know if she could get the kiss out of there. Can she cross it?
I looked at the cross, but I was a little concerned about the 9-5.
All right, she's got to push. I don't like floating it in. I think I'd push here. She doesn't have to shoot at it just because she can see it.
Sure.
I think I'd push here. Right? If you make it, what do you get out of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Another
Nobody
safety.
liked that shot. Nobody liked that one ball.
Mm-mm. No, nobody wants to shoot that.
You're just giving your opponent, even if she made it, she would be in a tough position to play an easy safety on the 2. I'm not saying it wouldn't be better than this, but I just don't think that taking on that first shot to like a shot when you have a low percentage shot next, it's just
Right.
really hard to make that first shot.
It is. It's like you're making that ball just to have to find a safety.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's what you have to do. All right, so the safeties come in, probably thin this, bring the cue ball, two rails around. She got
Yeah, I
the
like her choice
sixes
there.
cover. She got
Yeah.
the whole wall of balls to use. Fabulous shot from Rachel.
And Kristina has been kicking well, so
Oh yeah, she's jailed up too. Looks like she's tucked right in.
yeah, she's got to go 2 rails. She's close to the rail, which means it's going to want to slide, which is very hard to judge the kick. This is a super tough kick. Of all the safeties that Rachel's played, this is probably the hardest one that she's left.
Yeah, absolutely.
And watch Kristina hit this one. That'd be funny. She's got to go 2 rails at it. That's her only option I see. And the tendency is for it to bounce high, so I would go a little wider than I thought. She went a little wider than she thought, right? She went wide.
It's super shortened up off the second rail though. I wonder if that she maybe had some spin.
I'd play this on the other side and just float forward for the 2 in the lower right corner.
I'm wondering if she's just playing another safety.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking that. It's just not my nature to think safeties.
Me either. But it's obviously it's successful for Rachel. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, it's worked in her favor.
but Zlateva's going to jump this.
Yeah.
It's an easy jump
More
and
than
very
likely.
low risk of her not coming out
Sure.
okay.
Sure. Yeah, Rachel's just she's tough as nails in this match. Good for her.
Yeah, also Zlateva walking into the match thinking she's got the person that is not on the tour playing her first round. That's kind of what you look for, and then the person plays jam up.
Oh my goodness. This could be trouble.
This is trouble.
Oh, and she doesn't move anything, so now that 6 ball is just jail time for Kristina.
Yeah.
And we know Rachel's going for it, where she's already proven that's her play.
A lot of options here. Now, what would be awesome is if Rachel just decided to run out just to totally mess with her opponent. She's like, I can't run out. I'm just
Yeah.
teasing you.
For sure. She could very easily get to the hill here first with a 3 foul.
Yeah, she's going to bank this, I think, between the 6 and 9 and put the cue, marriage the cue to the 6 ball.
Mm. I don't
And she might just keep
know.
that jump cue out. I was surprised she didn't hit the last one. I really thought that was a very high percentage jump, especially for
Yeah, I favor her.
Zlateva.
I actually don't know. To be honest with you, I really don't. You don't see her miss jumps like that often. Right? Does she get away with one here? No scratching. That's dirty. Like, listen, I'm a pool player through and through. And if I was shooting that jump shot and I almost scratched, I might spear my cue through the back rail. Like, in this situation, I might be like, really?
All right, so Rachel's got a good shot on this one. I think it goes by the 6, and if she makes it, she's very natural to get on the 2 if she doesn't overhit it. I kind of like going for this, dicing it in. If you miss it, you do have a lot of coverage with the 4,
Yeah,
the
there's a
5,
lot
the
of
6.
stuff on that top left corner that could potentially block up the pocket for you. I think you have to go offensive on this one.
Yeah, she's going to get that roll too, right?
Sure.
And she deserves that. She knows that's there, and she's got
Sure.
shape on the 2. If she makes it, she's out. If not, she's got safe.
Fabulous. Sorry, guys. I'm a little off kilter today. I haven't drank enough coffee yet. I'm going to work on that in between matches, though. Fantastic.
This is one rail. Easy kick.
Oh, boy. That's
Quality safe kick. Kick safety.
I don't know that we've seen Rachel jump. Has she jumped at all in this match?
She's been putting Kristina in jail.
She's been the jail keeper so far in this match. So good shot from KZ. We'll see Rachel may go airborne.
The kick she just did, using the top right, makes that safety possible. That was an intelligent play by her. Okay, so let's see if Rachel jumps as well as Zlateva. And
Whoa,
the answer is
she drilled it. What a great shot.
yes.
Swing better. Fabulous. What a good shot. Distance on the 2, but a little pep in her step from making that great jump on the 1.
If she makes it, the nature of the cue is to go back and forth and leave the position for the 3 in the opposite corner. Kind of where the cue is now. She does have to make sure she puts a little bit of right English just to make sure the 8 doesn't come into play. Use outside English, that 8 ball could block you on the 3. Now she's just going back to safeties.
And this time it was not successful. All right, KZ, she's got to get right to work here.
Yeah, she had a similar shot earlier where she was jacked up a little bit and she didn't make it, and then she made a jacked up shot, so she really wants to dial in and make sure she makes this ball. If she makes this ball, she's got a good chance to run out. The 3 to the 4 does still provide some excitement for this rack.
Wow, KZ is just really out of sorts in this match. I'm a little, You don't really see Kristina get uncomfortable in competition often.
Rachel brought the heat.
She did, and Kristina had a really nice lead, and then Rachel just kept on keeping on. And man, what a good match for Rachel. Win or lose, fabulous match for her.
You know, with how she's playing, I'd like to see her go ahead and be successful.
Absolutely.
I feel like she's played a little bit stronger than KZ at this point. Now, obviously, if things change, you know, then we got to.
For sure.
But so far, I think that if you just count balls made and misses and errors, I would say that Rachel had a couple errors early on. Kristina punished her for it. Maybe it's even. I think the score is probably about right.
Yeah, for sure.
So whoever probably,
I'm telling you what, so I know Rachel. I've played Rachel before. She's a fabulous player. This is my first time seeing her play in the WPBA, and the talent field is so big in the WPBA. So, I'm really impressed with Rachel. I think she's, she's got real potential.
Yeah, that was
to
the
be
shot
competitive in this tour. Good for her.
Zlateva saw the right shot, was able to get the 3, I think, frozen to the rail, which means there's a huge double kiss here, which really takes away a lot of action for Rachel. What I like doing is using the 8 as a blocker, banking the 3 ball to the right side of the table underneath the 8, and bringing the cue back in the upper right corner. The problem is there's a huge window. So that's the shot you play, and you hope that you don't have both balls land on the rail, meaning the cue and the 3.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you do, look at the position of the 4. You're still probably alive. So that has to be the right shot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Does that 3 go in the side pocket here or no? Are those side pockets
It's
tight?
deep.
Oh, that doesn't go. There's
yeah,
no way that goes.
that's brutal. Yeah.
So here I banked the 3, 2 rails, long rail, back towards the 4 ball. Or she can double bank it to the middle diamond the other way.
She's
Yeah,
trying
she
to
went the
get
other way.
yeah, she's trying to get the cue ball under the 5-6-4 area there.
Wow.
Ding ding ding.
I don't know if she was playing that, but wow.
Well played.
Now what do you do here? Tie the 6-4 up?
Pray.
I might tie the 6-4 up here. Is this if this new cloth spins and catches on that 3, that's incredible. But earlier, Angela, I think it was saying that you could actually spin this with inside English and hit that 3 ball.
Nice.
The new cloth. That's interesting to me. Andy cloth was the only other cloth that day one you could do that I knew of.
Well, Angela would know she's been in here for a full day practicing. So she is definitely one of those people that if she knows we're using different equipment or something, she spends the time getting comfortable with it.
Very intelligent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only way to be competitive.
Man, I can't see it. Like,
Yeah, she's got to go 2 rails at it.
all right, great shot. Another good shot.
Very good speed control. Quality hit. Now, do you go for the bank, go into the 6 with position on the 4, or do you just hit the 3 into the 4 and go back up table? It's got a couple options here.
Yeah. I like the 3 into the 4. But I like the bank too, but it's a matter of, once again, one of those situations where are you comfortable or not? She's gonna get away with this, I do believe.
Might have been the right choice just because there were so many good options that could happen.
Sure.
If the 8 was in the way, then obviously it didn't exist. But
All right, another jump shot for Rachel. She did make the 1 ball. She jumped earlier.
yeah, how do you get back to the
That
4? though?
man, like queuing over the 6. I don't know. We're about to find out.
How do you get back to
Another
the
great
4?
shot. I think she was more focused on just making the ball. It was a good shot.
You know, incredible shot for sure. I guess you bank the 4 towards the 9 and try to split them.
I'm always nervous about putting the ball by the 9, though. Put
Yeah.
a cue ball over there, maybe.
I think it's just easy, like since she's on the right side, it's easier to put the 4 over there than the cue.
Man, always makes me nervous when somebody's kicking towards what she's not going to be kicking, but Rachel
hear
let
you.
that
I
leak
hear
out
you.
a little bit.
That's a very good point you're making there, Lonnie. Sometimes you want to steer clear of possibly getting that 4-9 combination or kick or combo on that you don't want. You know, that's a
Yeah.
very valid reason for avoiding it.
Allison Fisher told me once, don't put your ball by the 9. If you're going to play safe, try to avoid putting it by the 9. And I feel like when the Duchess of Doom tells you to do something, you listen.
Allison the GOAT.
Yeah, she is.
I love her. She's really funny, really awesome. Good person to hang out with.
She's very witty. That makes her a lot of fun to talk to.
I was actually with her and Nick Varner at Mark Wilson Clinic very recently. The 3 of us were having a really good time just talking about different strategies and hanging out together. She's a hoot though. Mark Wilson out at Huntsville, Alabama. Good clinic. Can't she see it or is she kicking? Nope, couldn't see it.
Good hit.
Needs it to roll forward to get awkward.
I'm not sure it's that awkward. I think
Yeah.
he's okay.
Yeah, I was saying Rachel fans needed to roll forward to be awkward.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
this is
gotcha.
pretty good position now.
So, actually, I just worked the Derby with John Schmidt and Mark Wilson.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That was a bucket list thing to be able to do commentary with Mark for me. I was really happy about that.
John Schmidt's a hoot. That had to be fun.
He's my favorite. Like, he says things just come out of his face, and you're like, did you just say that?
Out loud?
Yeah, like for the whole world to hear. But you know what? That's what makes me like him so much.
Uh-oh.
That's
wow.
jail time.
Jump cue.
This is a good opportunity for Rachel too.
So she was a little awkward on that fort.
Yeah.
When I saw it, I thought she might be able to punch it to the short rail with right English and go short rail, long rail, back out to the middle. And she went top left instead.
Now there is, I
Maybe she
mean,
can see it.
no, she's kicking one reel at it. There are couple good things that could happen here, like that. Although, you know, I'm pretty sure, I don't know how deep that 5 ball is,
Now, there's definitely some rail there. She can thin it.
so she can
Yeah, she
thin
can
this
thin
and
it,
just
yeah.
kind of return it.
Yeah, and
put
I
it-
would put the cue back where it is. I wouldn't try to get the cue all the way up the
No,
table.
me either. I think the 9's the best blocker for you right there. Then you don't accidentally leak the 5 out
Oh,
either.
she's going 2 rails.
She's
I
kicking
feel like
at
she can
it. She's
thin
gonna
this.
slow roll kick at this. Oh, she jammed it. Wow, what a great play. Fabulous shot. Da, 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 da. I mean, a little too firm because the cue obviously doesn't stay behind the 9, doesn't leak out, but
There's a shot I like
what a
here
good shot.
that Kinky taught me, which is like a low outside. And you go back
Okay.
around the 6 and you lead behind the 6. You lead the 4 on the long rail and the cue ball behind the 6. I wonder if she's going to go behind the 9, but that's another possible shot there. This is just as good,
Sure.
except with how Rachel's been jumping, she needs to get that a little closer to the 9.
Yeah, for sure. This match has been so good.
This rack has been phenomenal.
Yeah. Well, most
Go
of
back
the
and
racks,
forth.
really, to be fair, they're the intentional safeties, the intentional kicking. It's just fabulous play by both these ladies. Pretty happy about this. I'm almost not even mad that I missed the Rubilen match.
In fairness, this is much more exciting. The other match was just too lopsided
Oh, that's fair.
from a viewer perspective.
I would agree with you on that. These are the most fun matches, the ones that are neck and neck and a lot of drama in them.
Okay, she hit a great shot. Not
Wow.
going to get rewarded.
I don't know. She may have gotten rewarded if that 8 ball rolled over and stuck to that 6. Like, she may have gotten away with it.
From the overhead, it looks like the 6 goes. I could be wrong.
It's tricky. Yeah. Well, that's what Kristina was looking at because it did do this little rock at the end. So Kristina, you know, she wanted to double check and see.
She underhit that ball quite a bit. She was looking to be a lot closer, but it certainly from this angle looks like it goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes. But she would have liked to have been, you know, a couple more diamonds closer. She's good,
Sure.
but we all like to be closer. Get close to your work, keep it simple. Now she's got to pound it a little. Right? She came up a little short.
Yeah, she's on the tweener.
If she were a little closer, that pound would have got a couple more inches over, and this would be a hanger.
Right. Agreed. So, what does she play like the 4 o'clock kind of English here, where she goes to the right long rail, short rail, long rail, back around, like 3 rails? Oh, that's a totally different angle than I thought it was. Just kidding, folks.
Yeah, what
thought
you were
she was
talking was like
steeper than
a
that.
low inside to avoid
Yeah.
the scratch. Yeah, I
Right,
got
like
you.
a drag it around 3 rails with the draw, but she was nowhere near where I thought the cue ball was. All right, what a good match, ladies and gentlemen. Kristina Zlateva is up 7-6 on the hill in a race to 8 over Rachel Walters. I do believe it's Rachel Walters' break.
Yeah, Rachel gets to decide her fate here.
So this could be
She gets to decide her fate
yeah, this
to
would be
stay
the
in the
great
match.
time to have a fabulous break.
It would.
would
She's
be a-
been doing well.
Yeah, she got away from. I like that she's moved to breaking from the long rail though.
get into the side rail.
I like how she's playing the entire match. She's
She is so good.
using her strengths and exploiting Zlateva not being familiar with the tables as much. Really understanding that, hey, I'm going to make her kick, and if she kicks out,
Sure.
good for her.
Oh. Hi, Michelle. Fort Knox Realtor. That's Michelle Griffin. She is a WPBA board member. I have Michael Yednick in the booth with me. He's a fantastic top player here from the New York area, and he is gracing us for this weekend to hang out and talk about pool with me. So
Okay,
thanks
so
for tuning in.
she just overcut it a little bit, so that's why she's not getting the one or the wing to go. But like I said, it's a very complicated rack, so not necessarily the worst result here.
No.
What do you do here? Feather the 6, make the block the 2 a little bit, and just leave a thinner shot on the 1. Okay, she's doing the same shot, just leaving the 6 alone.
Sure.
Appreciate the positive energy, guys. Good to be here in New York. Raxx Pool Room in West Hempstead.
So, I was talking to someone from around here, and I was like, "Oh, Long Island, this is great." And they're like, I said, "Oh, it's nice to be in New York and NYC," and they're like, "You're in Long Island." I'm like, "Isn't Long Island a borough of NYC? Am I missing something?"
Close, close.
Okay.
It's almost a borough.
Oh, good effort though. All right.
Could be a short game. 2-3-4-9 combo, right?
I mean, we still got to get through ball number 1, so let's.
Yeah, she's going to pocket the 1, and she's going to try to pivot around the 5 ball, get to the middle of the table, play the 2, and then 3-4-9 combo. The 1 is a tough shot, though. The 7 makes it a little scary, and the distance doesn't help. Straight follow, though, no English.
Oh.
Did she get lucky? No, window with a view between the
no.
5-7.
Yeah.
Window with a view.
Window with a view.
Yes, ma'am. Tricky position with the ball in the pocket like that. People take that for granted. She's got to play good position here. This is not an easy shot, guys. Pocket's a foregone conclusion. Position is not. How do you play this, Lonnie? What do you like here?
So, I guess I like using a little bit of center right and dragging it around, but that's just my preference. I don't like going around the 7 like this. That makes me nervous. But Rachel has the stroke for that. Much better played than I think I would have been able to execute. So kudos to Rachel.
She hit it really strong. I
She
like the way
did.
she shot it. I actually would have drawn it straight to the other long rail and out. So there were 2 options there. She chose the other option. Than what
Yeah, I would have
chose.
used some low right hand and drew it, slid it around 2 rails, but that's just me. Everybody's different.
She hit it great, so she hit
She
the
hit
right
it
shot.
fabulous, but this is going to put her on the hill if she can get back across to the 4 and this 4-9 in the same pocket. And I think she's okay to do that. She's going to shoot the ball in the pocket.
Yeah, I think she's perfect on it.
Does the 4?
Yeah, she's good on it.
Great shot.
And she's got the top angle on the ball, which is what she needed to cut correctly towards the 9.
Absolutely.
Now, hopefully she's on the rail. Hopefully there's no scratch or anything weird, right? Because she's close to the rail, so she has to use a top ball. But I think she's all right.
I think she's plenty fine.
Let's see what.
CPBA Royal Series.
Wrong shot. Sorry.
Rachel's fans were about to kick your butt.
Yeah, see the cue going towards the scratch? I called it.
Oh, brutal.
I kind of felt like that was
All
there.
right, so that 9 ball is going to spot up. The whole crowd of the room all was a little bit like, oh, you know, like
Yeah.
same as us. All right, so Kristina does have ball in hand.
Yeah, sometimes when you have that angle where you're playing the combo, you still have to pay attention to the cue, and I just knew she was close to the rail, so the follow was her only logical choice. She had to jack
Right.
up to avoid that, and she didn't jack up.
Wow, that's brutal.
So top left here or low right, I think she's actually going to go low right here. Spin around that 7. She would like to be a little thicker on this. If the English is catching, top left is a little better. Yeah, the English is catching. Okay.
All right, so she's going to make sure that when she comes back and forth across that she's going to miss the 8
And miss the scratch.
and miss the scratch. So she's got to come in between the 8 and the side pocket.
She knows this shot. We all practice this shot crazy amount because we know this shot comes up too much.
Well, there's like 5 regular shots in 9-ball. Don't you think? There's probably more than that. I know there's a number. What is it, Michael?
897.
That's not a number. But you know, there's like 5 different same shots you see over and over and over again in 9-ball.
Yeah,
No.
the 5 sounds about right. There's
I mean,
like a
it's in
Z
that
shot.
range. Yeah,
That's a form of a Z shot.
sure.
There's thick shots where you're hitting it straight. And then there's box shots, like the 1 ball she missed. But, you know, I'm really excited for Rachel. I'd like to see some more Rachel, to be honest. This is a incredible match for her. I'm a little disappointed
Me
she scratched. I'd like to see
too.
this go.
Yeah, the 7-7, the
rack,
hill
yeah.
hill.
Oh,
Yeah, I would have liked to seen the heat and how these two ladies would have performed in that hill hill match. But
we're talking like it's over. She still has to
Well-
put 2 more balls.
absolutely.
There you go.
I mean, I'm realistic in this situation. Kristina is probably going to really buckle down. It's uncommon.
Maybe Rachel could tackle her right. No.
Right. And then it goes from WPBA to MMA, right? All right. All right, everybody. Congratulations to Kristina Zlateva. She has narrowly made it past Rachel Walters. So congratulations to her as well. She's not out of the event. She's just taking the B-side, the scenic route from here. Kristina Zlateva will advance. If you want to follow along with the brackets, you can go to digitalpool.com. I want to say thank you to Michael Yednick for staying in the booth and doing some commentary with us today. So we'll keep him around. We like him a little bit. All right.
Face for radio.
Right. There you go. No, that's not true. All right, so these are the other matches that are currently going on here at Raxx Bar and Billiards. Susan Williams is up 6-4 over the Iron Maiden Ada Leo. Rachel Lang is taking a really strong lead, 6-0 over Edwidge Cabana. I almost messed that up. Dawn Hopkins, 7-3 over Olivia Chang. Dawn came to play. Susan Mello, the Mad Hatter, up 6-5 over Kennedy Dunn. Kristina Zlateva obviously just defeated Rachel Walters. June Myers is up 6-4 over Nikki Gordon. Lisa Cassette, the U.S. Amateur Champion, is up 7-5 over Renita Ritchie. And Angela Janik, a Croatian sensation, sitting on the hill, 7-2 over Lynn Richards. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break before the next round.
4 o'clock next round?
Let's check that while we're at it. We'll just kind of give you guys a heads up on what's happening.
It's 4 o'clock. We got 5 minutes.
It might be 2.
So
These are
happens
all
at the Hill
playing.
Hill.
I think it's 5 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock? Okay.
Yeah, I think the next round is 5 o'clock.
Time to go get some awesome Raxx food.
Are they putting me? Where's table 28? Oh, thank you. Goodness. I thought they were sticking me on the TV table. All right, guys. So it looks like our next round is 5 o'clock. And I'll give you Savannah Easton and Joann Mason Parker. So this is going to be the old guard versus the new guard. Fabulous match coming to you guys at 5 o'clock Eastern time zone. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll just leave the stream up and let you guys kind of check out what's going on around in the room. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 WPBA Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational here in West Hempstead, New York. My name is Angela Janik. Lonnie is playing a match here at 5 p.m., so I'm going to stay in the booth and kind of lead the way. And I have none other than Michael Yetnick with me again after a long walk, right? You're all refreshed and ready to go?
Yeah, I just got a little air, got ready for this next match. Excited to see some good pool here.
You must love snow because it is currently snowing outside, folks. Welcome to New York.
Very beautiful outside.
So yeah, welcome to the stream. We're going to just do a little bit of match rolls. You can see just the lag there. And they play fast. So lag for the first break, alternate breaks after that, 9 on the spot. No break box, rack your own. There is the 3 foul rule, and it is cue ball fouls only. So Savannah Easton won the lag here, so she's going to start with the break and all odd breaks moving forward.
Okay, so she's looking to make the 5 ball and the 1 ball on the right side. The 5 ball helped kick that other ball in, which is ideal. She's got shape on the 1.
A great break.
Very good break. Natural position to the 4 from the 2. 4 to the 5 leads pretty naturally. However, the 5 to the 6 is the real challenge of this rack.
So Savannah Easton, as many people know, she has a huge following. She just turned, I believe, 16 years old, but she is from Las Vegas, Nevada. Her nickname is awesome. It's the Road Runner. Her first event was the 2022 WPBA Minnesota event. Her current ranking in the WPBA at the age of 16 is 7th. What an accomplishment. She is sponsored by Lucasi Cues, Brunswick Billiards, Cue and Case, Fort Rook Billiards, Tone Billiards, 3-Second Cue Case, Jam Up Apparel, Grips Bar and Billiards, Aloha Billiards, Shepherd's Own Slinger, Jason Griggs Real Estate. And she actually has a 2025 Masters USA Women's 8-Ball National Champion. She's a 9-time BEF Junior Nationals Champion and a 4-time Ultimate Bowl Champion.
Okay, so this is where we see if she gets out this rack. Now, the way I see it, the 8 ball is huge, but I feel like she's kind of forced to play the lower right corner position because of her current cue ball. Now maybe she can use inside English and come short side on the 6, meaning to the left side of the table. That's probably the safest route, and that's what I think she's trying to do. All right, she was able to miss the 7 and very good shot. Quality position on the 6. So that was the cue to the rack. The last challenge is the 7 to the 8. Now if she wants, she could push the 9 out of the way, or she can come above it.
Or she
Okay.
could go 2 rails around.
She can come above it, so now she can go like she was saying, Angela was saying, 2 rails towards, or really 3 rails towards the 8 ball. I look for her to go short, long, long, back towards the 8. She's waiting for the other table to clear so she can shoot.
Yeah, we have, there's about 4 tables right here, kind of in a little grouping, that if the players are shooting on a certain side, you kind of have to wait for that table to play first. They will pause the shot clock, which they are on a 40-second shot clock, 1 minute after the break. They get 1 extension per game, and 2 extensions if they go hill-hill for each player. This is an A-side match, so we've had we have actually had a full finish of the first round of the bracket, and this is the second round of just 8 A-side matches going now, and then at 7 p.m. we have another round of A-side matches.
Okay, she's going to end up really good here. Good speed. Nice angle on the 8 to naturally come up for the 9 in the opposite top corner, or bottom corner as we're looking. Well, top corner as we're looking, but bottom of the rack corner. I'll just say top left. How about that?
Sounds perfect. I like that. I like just top left.
Just top left is where she's
I
going to
just
play the other
ate,
shot.
so I'm fully influenced by an incredible amount of food, so we'll just keep it simple.
It is quality
brain.
food here.
It
Oh,
is
she
so
went 3 rails
good.
around. Okay.
I love the Holden food. Apparently he's got a new dessert. I'm going to be trying that later, so
Uh-oh.
I don't know what it is, but he said he came up to tell me specifically that he came out with a new dessert. So,
I'm a sweets guy, so that's not good for me.
oh yeah, sorry, I just ruined the day.
No, you made it better. Little thin.
Perfect.
Good shot.
Wonderful.
Left herself a little thin. Good recovery shot.
So Joann Mason Parker, her opponent's going to hit the table because she's going to rack in break next. Joann Mason Parker is called the Battling Beauty. She is from upstate New York. Her current ranking is 53rd, but she doesn't typically play every event, so I think it would certainly be higher if she had made all events this last rolling 12 months. She is actually a national amateur 8-ball champion and a McDermott Masters World Open 9-ball champion, as well as a U.S. Open 9-ball champion. So she's been playing pool for a very long time, folks. She is sponsored by Navigator and Blue Impact Custom Cues. She is also a member of the Jewish Sports Hall of Fame and a BCA Hall of Fame nominated player. So there you go, folks. Joann Mason Parker. I had the pleasure of playing her in a recent event, and she missed 1 ball. She missed a couple safeties with speed, just a little off on her speed, but as far as actually pocketing balls, she missed 1 the entire set. So she is quite a competitor.
Looks like a safety, possible bank, but there's no reward. So I look for Savannah to go ahead and play a safety here. Probably putting the 1 behind the 9 and the 6 and bring the cue back over by the 4. Doesn't want to hit the 9. Got the cue back by the 4. Maybe okay.
It's close.
Yeah, this is close.
Can't tell.
But if she doesn't have it, she's got a jump cue capability.
And that's what she's doing. She does jump well.
Okay, easily cleared the ball. Gonna end up
Oh.
with a reasonable result.
Yeah,
Not-
there's a good, easy save here, though, to keep the cue ball behind those balls and launch the 1 down table.
Yeah, I think
she
she's
wants
just going to
to.
split it, put the cue on the top side of the table, 1 ball on the bottom side. Basically second diamond, second diamond.
Ooh.
There we go.
That was very nice.
Yeah, so that's a half ball split. That way both balls go the same speed. She hit that exactly at a half ball. Probably a touch of left English. I actually like kicking 2 rails underneath the one. If I can hit the rail first, that's ideal. Might get the one by the middle diamond on the diamond label.
Wow. She almost made double.
This is a little elusive. This might actually cut, guys, or she has the bank.
Savannah has young eyes.
Yeah, if she can cut it in, then I think position is pretty good. She's got to watch the side pocket scratch and make sure that she doesn't get stuck behind the 9 ball.
She was just practicing those when I walked up before the match started. She was practicing banks. So I was like, she might bank it. Because she was trying to see how the table plays with those shots. And she unfortunately hit the 9 there, though.
I'm assuming she's going to play the 2, play position for a safety on the 3, and then try to get a lock-up safety on the 3 ball. With where the 2 is, she could also, depending on what angle she has, she could go into the 9 and open it up. I'm not sure which angle she has on this 2, if she's above it or not.
Wow, she went for it. She broke it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she can cut this in and control the cue. I feel like she's supposed to play a safety here. Probably bank the 3 back towards the 5 ball and get the cue ball in line with the 8 and the 5. If she hits the 5 ball and gets the cue over on this other bottom long rail, she could play a safety, or she just drew back.
Oof.
Very happy that she didn't make that ball.
It's really close.
This is really a tough kick. I think she might have to massé this a little bit. I'm not sure if she can just attack this direct.
Is she? I don't understand.
Yeah, she was just trying to freeze the 5 on the 7. He decided that she couldn't hit the kick, and she was going to go ahead and try to freeze the 5 on the 7. She didn't get that result, which is going to favor Savannah strongly on this run out. She actually made the 5 in front of the side a little easier. I like Savannah's decision here. If she wants, she can attack the 7. But I like just floating up and getting position without attacking the 7 here. But she attacked the 7 and it didn't hurt her at all. The reason I was a little concerned is position from the 4 to the 5 could be precarious. If she sort of got that back angle, it might be tough to get position on that 4 to the 5. But looks like she ended up all right. I think she can just hold it there and kind of accept the angle on the 5, cut it down the rail, and then get position on the 6 after. So I look for her to just kind of kill this ball, stay in the general area of the 4, float over maybe half a diamond, and then attack the 5. Yeah, she kept that same line using top inside. Now with follow, she should be able to beat the scratch here. She doesn't have to hit this too hard. However, she wants to come back around the table above the 7 and get around the 3rd diamond. So she's got to hit a pretty good stroke here. This is straight top, no inside English here. Okay, she used a lot of inside English. And the problem with that was she was crossing the line. But looks like she ended up okay. I think she can actually go into the 9 here and play position for the 7.
She's not too close to the ball.
Yeah, she's got a little more space. She can go into the 9. She has to get a little fortunate with the position. She doesn't want to get awkward on the 7.
Ooh. I don't think she liked it. She made the 7. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
I missed it too, and then I'm like, why is she still at the table? Because the 7's gone. It went in that bottom corner pocket. So a little fluke. Happens to everybody.
But she's just going to float the 8-inch. I'll have natural position on the 9 inside.
Nicely done. All right, so Savannah takes rack number 2. I'm going to check the live scores here real quick, and I'll let you know what kind of other matches are going on in the room. All right, we're back. What do you think of that break there?
Pretty sporty. The one ball hit the corner of the sign and came all the way back down, so she has some sort of shot on it. Probably a thin shot on the left side. Leave the one there and bring the cue ball back up table to where she's standing. Try to leave the cue diamond to diamond. Back to where she's standing. Good shot there. Used the 6 ball as a blocker as well, and the 4 ball. Right, she's got a good run rail kick. Attacking the 3rd diamond, she should have a pretty good chance of hitting the 1. Not going to make it, but she'll get good contact. Okay, good shot. Needs a little bit of a roll here, and didn't quite get it. Looks like the 1 opened up in the middle for the top left corner. Position on the 2. She might want to just float up and accept the bank on the 2 ball here, as opposed to trying to negotiate position, or she might try to float between the 1 and the 9 towards the left side of the table, play the 2 ball in the lower right corner. Couple options there. Yeah, she had the right angle to do that, so that's a good shot there. Unfortunately, when she pockets the 2, she's going to be a little close to the rail.
Oh, she missed it.
Yeah, she was really trying to get off the rail there, so she used a little top and a touch of inside to give herself angle on the 4 ball. I like her decision there. Just with the inside English, I think it caused a little deflection, so she overcut the ball slightly.
That's that thing I've been talking about. It really does take the English for new cloth. It does a fantastic job with that.
Looks like she might be attacking this ball. This is going to be very difficult to get position if she's attacking. I would probably play safe here.
I don't.
Okay,
Yeah, I
she
don't
is playing
think,
safe. Good.
She's overhit it though.
Yeah, but she's okay. She's got the 4 as a blocker, so there's no shot here. Good decision there. It almost looked like she was going to try to cut it in, so I was worried.
Yeah, I was confused for a moment. Savannah's very creative. Remember watching her when she was younger? She just naturally knew what to do in so many situations. She has a good head in the game. She makes really smart choices. She needs that cue ball to move, but it's not going to.
Yeah, I think she was trying to hit it thinner and just hit it a little too thick, a little too chubby, so the 2 ball had a lot more energy. And that's what had it leak out on her. This is an awkward position jacked up over that 8 ball. Tough shot. If she makes it, she should be good.
Oh goodness, she's just not quite there yet. She needs to kind of get started because Joann Parker just needs to get a little moment of a good rhythm or something to get going.
Yeah, that first track, everyone feels pressure. She's just dealing with it. I thought she put a good stroke down, to be honest. Just a little unfortunate not to have a drop for her.
Oh, come on. She's good. She's good.
Probably accept the 6 in the upper left corner. Okay, went forward instead. Going to take the upper right corner. Both good options. A little more cue ball movement with the direction she chose, but she played the speed really well.
You'll watch Savannah's back arm here in her hand. It's such a gentle grip. And it's just actually really quite, I think she finesses the ball, in my opinion. She has a really unique backhand and stroke. I can't quite see it all here in the picture, but it's very loose, as you can see. I like watching her play.
Yeah, a little slide follow there to get position on the 9. Could have rolled up one more ball and made it a little easier. Now she's probably going to shoot it in the corner instead of the side.
Nicely done.
Center of the pocket.
That's a pretty shot.
3-0, Savannah lead.
She shoots fast, too. You noticed? She doesn't take a long time to shoot.
Now, very skilled player.
All right, so the other matches in the room. Kristina Tkach against Shauna Lewis. She's up 2-1. Lonnie and Ashley Rice. They are tied 1-1. Brianna Miller is playing Kaylee Sullivan. She's up a game. Amanda Mann playing Rubilen Amit, and she's up 2-0. See if she can hold that lead. Savannah Easton then 3-0 on Joann. Stephanie Mitchell's got a game against Janet. Alexandra Gulakova is 1-0 against Kennedy Myman, and then it looks like Haley McIntosh Driscoll is off to a good start, leading 2-0 against Bendigas.
Right, guys, about to see the break.
Ooh, almost a scratch there in the side. I think the 2 actually knocked it out of the way. She's a dry break, right? Yeah.
Yeah, dry break there. Savannah can lock her up on the 5 or play aggressive. I think the cut actually goes, but I like locking them up on the 5. Just keep her in prison for a little bit.
I think she's going to go for it.
If she chooses the safety, it's follow with a little bit of left. And you're banking the 1 back where your cue is, putting the cue ball behind the 5. Really easy to execute.
What was the end? Well, that was not what either one of us expected, was it?
Yeah, she went a little aggressive there. Probably figured that if she got under the 8, it would be hard luck for her not to leave her safe behind the 7.
It's a doable real first shot, though. Just like that.
Okay, it needs a little roll here. Doesn't want it to get behind the 4.
It's not makeable in that natural pocket now. But she's still at the table.
If she cuts it, the 4 ball will slow the progress down to the cue, and she could have position on the 3 in the side or the corner. There's a couple safeties here, too. She could bank it back towards her if she'd like.
Elenia, the score is at the bottom of the screen, if I'm saying your name right. So when we get to the main view and you look at the bottom, the score is right next to their name.
Yeah, she was able to get the 2 ball and the other short rail and the cue ball separated. It's a good shot there. Savannah's probably going to try to get the cue behind the 7 and 8. I think the 7's actually a little more natural here, and I would use the 3 and 4 as blockers. I wouldn't really try to do too much with the 2 here. She went all out for the bank, nailed it. Great shot. Little risky. If you miss it, you might lose the game, but she's feeling good. Let's see, 3 games. I think she's taken 3 banks.
Yeah, she probably has.
She made 2 out of 3.
She is pretty good at them. Right in between the 6, 9 there. I'm actually surprised how fast both of these young ladies are shooting.
Yeah, this might be done in a half hour. They keep up this pace.
It's just a really fast pace. I can put my glasses back on. Can't see. Yeah, I don't think that the shot clock operator is really going to be talking a whole lot during this match because they're not going to give him a chance to. It's probably Bob Raymond, by the way, sitting in that chair running that clock. This is going to be
She
a
needs us
really
to slow
steep. Ay. Yeah, probably not where she wanted to be.
Definitely not. Now, she might be able to thin it and slide the cue behind the 9. That's a quality safety.
Where that side pocket might somewhat be. I'm going to look at this view.
Oops, sorry. She should be able to avoid it.
Yeah.
I think she can avoid. She can get between the pocket and the 9 and get underneath it.
Nope, she's going to go the other way.
So she's going to try to get the cue ball to travel 3 rails around back to the 7.
I just said they weren't going to use an extension, and she just called for it. It's a commentator's curse.
She also might have the bank option. I don't know if there's a double kiss there or if she can. No, there's not a double kiss. She has the bank as a possibility as well.
I think it's too. She doesn't like it. It's so close. Oh,
Yeah.
she's going to try and go down.
This is what I would choose.
That was your first choice. It was your instinct, right?
Yeah. And what
Oh.
you said happened. She needed to draw a little bit more or hit it a hair thicker.
It's a tough shot, though.
Yeah.
What I always think is bad is hard is when you can't decide what to do. When there's it's one of those moments, and you have to commit. I know, but when
she
you're
took
very
the most time on
indecisive,
that shot.
it makes it when you finally get down to the shot, the execution sometimes doesn't work out because you really just couldn't decide. Yeah, somebody says keep banking. I agree. She was so on with the bank, she probably just could have kept banking.
She can go 3 rails right around the 7 here. This is low left. 1, 2, 3, right back around the 7. Good shot.
Now
natural.
she feels good. She needs a game here to keep in this match.
Let's settle in. Get the first track jitters out of the way.
Yeah, they both shoot so fast. Yeah, well, this one's for Joann, so it could be 3-1.
Yeah, Joann's not taking any time here. Both players speed demons.
I'd say. Look at that, folks. All right. It's going to be, it looks like 5, so it's going to be Savannah's break next.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
Okay. We are back. That's Savannah's break. She 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She was a dry break.
Okay.
Unfortunately, she did not pocket a ball. So Joann will come to the table with
Safety.
definitely a safety. The one ball looks almost froze on the rail, so
Yeah, this is primarily trying to get the cue ball behind that 9 and 3. Ideally the 3, but I'm not sure if she has the right angle to do that.
missed the 8. She needs to miss the 8.
Yeah. Savannah might just bank this right into the 8 with how she's been banking.
Do you see how fast she just immediately... Nope, she's going the other way. Behind the 7? Where is she?
Okay,
Behind the 7.
so now she chose the good safety. I like that
That's
shot much
pretty.
more. If she had banked it, she would have lost the 1. So I'm glad that she chose that option. That was a much higher percentage shot. Good choice there, Savannah.
No, she got really... She's, look at that. It's right in between the 7 and the rail. That's so tough to get out of. Can she pass out of that? I just don't
I think she can see the kick. She could, yeah, she can see the kick. Good shot.
Yeah, that was very good. I didn't think she could see any of that, but she's left a nice open shot for the one ball on the side. So
Yeah, the 2 to the 3 is a little bit precarious. You see, the 3 does go by the 8, so the 3 has the pocket by the 8 as a possibility. Getting there's another story. She's playing for the 2 in the corner, so she can get that angle on the 3, which was a
Look at
very
that.
wise shot.
she's perfectly straight in on that 2 to roll up for the 3.
Now she wants a little angle on this 3 ball. She doesn't want to roll up too far and get straight. She'd like a little angle on this. Good. Now she can play the 4 in the opposite pocket. So just play a follow shot. She'll come one rail out straight to the right side of the table. So she'll have the 4 in the upper left corner as we're looking. Yes, guys, we do have Angela in the booth.
Oh, I didn't. Did I need to introduce myself? We're just into. They're playing so fast, I can't even remember. Yes, it's Angela. It's been a while sometimes since a few of you might have heard my voice. Lonnie needed a little help this time, and Ada's kind of taking a break. Usually Ada would come in and kind of cover for Lonnie when she's playing, but I'm going to rotate a little, give Ada some breaks the next few events, and I might come in and help out instead. It's great to see some familiar names in the chat. Appreciate y'all watching, especially over the last several years.
Savannah making quick work, just getting back to the middle of the table for the 8. She'll probably swing 2 rails low left and come around the 9.
She's actually shooting about the same amount of seconds as Kelly Fisher right now. And I know because I've counted many times. It's hard to do commentary on someone that shoots in 7 seconds. You gotta talk fast.
Look like a bunny.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think I went too far. Wow, Kristina took up 4-1 against Shauna Lewis. Lonnie and Ashley are tied 2-2. Brandon Miller is taken off. She's leading 5-1. Amanda Mann and Rubilen tied 2-2. Stephanie Mitchell is up 2 games over Janet. Janet's not feeling well, actually. She's got a little bit cold going on this event. See if she can battle through that. Kennedy's up 2-1 against Gulikova. And then it looks like Kaylee's up a game on Bendikas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on rack 6. And it's been 32 minutes. So not doing too bad on time, right?
Not at all. She's breaking more from the
Yeah.
middle.
Did you notice that? I was just
Yeah.
gonna say she doesn't break all the way from the side. She kind of puts it a diamond out from the rail. That's where
Quality
she-
break, though. Very
It's
quality break.
actually really good. It's open. She's got a great shot on the 1. She held the cue ball.
Okay, so I think she's just going to float this in with follow, come up 1 rail back towards the middle of the table. Ideally, she'd be a little more to the right side of the table so she doesn't have to concern herself with the 4, but not a huge concern. The 3 ball's in a good position where she can play in the corner of the side. So really just make sure you make this 1 and get position. Yeah, so she can use top inside if she's scraping the 4 and still attain position. Yeah, see, if she uses right English here, when she clips the 4, she'll go long rail, short rail, back towards the other long rail for the 3 ball in the side. Just has to judge the speed after the carom. This is top
Put a
right.
lot of inside English on this ball. A lot.
Okay, she thought what
Yeah.
I thought that she would hit the 4, and she didn't, but ended up okay.
She put several tips of inside English on that ball.
I think both of us expected her to clip that
I did.
that ball.
Yeah, I didn't expect what she did. It was. She plays a little different, but I mean, she's been playing for a lot of years, so I'm not going to say how long because no woman wants me to do that. But she's a very tenured player, and she does shoot a little bit different. I only know that because I just played her in the last event, and she beat me. She missed 1 ball. She played very well. Okay, this angle's pretty thick, but she's got a lot she can do here. She can draw it straight back. If
Except
I
a
think
little
what she'll
angle.
do. Just pull it back a little bit.
Or pound it, depending on if she has a little more angle than it looks. Yeah, she pounded it.
How did you know? How did you know?
Psychic. Now this one, she wants to go around the 6. If she does happen to hit it, you're usually okay. So that's why we usually go that route. She'll probably use top, left English, try to go around the 6. If she happens to clip the 6, she still should be all right if she plays the speed to just get above the 6. She could also use low left. I think that's what she's choosing to do. Maybe she can get in between the side and that.
Well, it
Right.
worked.
She chose short side position.
A little different again, but it worked. Michael, do you have good eyes for playing pool?
I have good eyes for playing pool, yes.
You are a lucky person. I need a different pair of glasses just to look at this screen. Sad. We're going to try these pair, see if it's any better.
Now she got a little straight, so she might have to play short side on this 8, which means she has to have really good speed control. Luckily, it's a follow shot, so you're more likely to control it well. Wants to land around the 2nd diamond. Wants to land right around the 2nd diamond.
Almost there.
That's pretty solid. All she has to do is make this, and she should be able to swing around this lower left corner, 2 rails, towards the 9 and be nice and peachy. Now, for some reason, if she feels like she has too much angle, she could use top inside and hit short rail, and come back up for the 9. 2 options here.
The last roll.
Yeah, I think the body English helped her out a little bit.
It was good. It was there. So there's some funny, good debate going on in the chat for the score. Just so you know, the players have a tablet next to their table, and they are keeping the score. Just so you know. So they push the button when they win a game, and if they miss something, they miss something. But it's on the players.
Yes. See a hot tea.
Hot tea? What kind? We have like chamomile, we have like
Let's do Earl Grey with a little bit of. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, we have tablets that hook into the digital pool, so it's kind of the digital pool screen. And the players start their match. They select who won the lag on the tablet, and then they press the plus or minus button. When they get a game, they push the plus button, and the score comes up for us, which is just the link to the tablet on the screen. So I typically, I don't worry as long as they're using the tablet and keeping the score, and hopefully they're doing it right. I think they are, but it's all the players.
This is low outside. She would like to be underneath the 2 so she can get back up table for the 3.
I think she got there. She left herself off the rail, so really good speed control there.
Yeah, this is perfect. She can Z back towards the 3 ball.
Yeah, right before the side and then past. Look, she just put her mark on there where she wants to be.
Says center ball, touch of left. Good speed, good shot.
She almost hit exactly where she marked with the tip of her cue.
Now, she ended up underneath the 3, which I believe is ideal. Now she can just punch up towards the 4 ball. Just take the 4 ball in the upper right corner. Okay, she's using top right, so she must be a little thicker than I thought. She didn't have enough angle to just punch up, so she just followed through with a little bit outside.
We went far enough. I thought she would be queuing over that 6, but it just had an extra little roll there. And I think she's okay. Yep. You can see Takash there in the top of our screen.
Good. Now on this one, I think she's thick enough she can just draw back. Now a lot of players like to use outside English on this. There's no need for English. As you can see, she didn't use any. She just drew it out. We call that helping English, but I tend to not use English unless I'm going to a rail. Center ball's fine here. And then she'll use probably top with a little bit of left or center left just to get back to the left side of the table so she can put the 9 ball in the same pocket.
To get an extension there.
Took her all of 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's one of those quick attach ones. Come on, cue ball.
She's good. Perfect speed, I think. Yep.
All right. So what was the error there where did that rack go wrong? I can't even remember. So we're going to talk about, see if we can find. Lonnie has so much stuff going on here.
That might have actually been another break and run.
It might have.
I'm pretty sure that was.
Huge shout out thanks to our tour sponsors. So these are people that stick with us all year long. Castillo, Leather Goods, Super Shot Billiards, Game On Gear, Aramith, Diamond and Simone, as always, Kamui, ICA, Fort Worth Billiards, How Tips, and Carbon Fiber Shafts, and Classic Billiards. So thank you to our tour sponsors. I got to do that fast because I know these ladies aren't messing around here.
All right, nice break.
Dry break again, though. She's getting a nice, solid hit there, but wasn't able to make a ball.
Controlling her cue nicely as well. I think she keeps trying to make the one, just not getting that to quite go in for her.
What's the name of
Get back. I'm in the stream, but get back.
White? Thank you.
I think she's going to get this safety here.
Had a huge wall there. Good shot there.
Extra help, actually, that it hit that 4 ball. Not really made it difficult. I think she's going for a jump cue.
I kind of like going 2 rails at this instead. But if you're really strong with the jump, it's good. The problem is that the jump, the 5 ball kind of gets in the way. It's easy to jump over the 4, but now you got to jump over the 4 and the 5. Have a little too much energy, so it's hard to keep the cue ball on the table. That's why I kind of like to kick a little more here. Let's see if she can get over both balls.
Six ball. Nope.
Okay, good shot, good shot. I don't think this one goes.
I agree.
So she's going to probably have to float forward and try to freeze the cue ball on the 4. Hit the right side of the 1, just get it past the 4 and get the cue ball on the 4. If the 1 goes, she could go ahead and play position for the 2. I don't know, it's hard to tell. There's a gap between the balls. Only she knows.
Wow.
She chose a different safety. I don't think it's going to work out for her. I believe that Joan can see between the window on the 8 and 9 ball.
You know, I just noticed because you said Joan, they actually spelled, I think, her name wrong. It actually is Joann.
Oh, Joann.
They
Sorry.
do, it's Joann. I think there's supposed to be an E there or something.
Sorry.
No, that's not you because it actually does say, it's the way that it's spelled there. I'm not sure if
Miss,
to
Miss,
check her
Miss
bio.
Mason, Miss Mason Parker.
That also is acceptable.
So she lost her cue ball there. She's in a little bit of a bad spot here. I don't see an easy way. What she could choose is to pocket it in the side with a follow shot. Problem is she's got to fade the 7 and 4 ball. Probably best to shoot the 2 by the 9 ball and bring the cue over by the 6. Not pocket the 6, obviously, but leave the 2 ball behind the 9 and just play safety. I think that's the right play here.
That's creative.
If she goes for the cut, she might be able to get position.
She called for an extension, and it is Joann with a capital A. That's why it looks weird to me.
I got you.
So once they typed it in there, however they pulled it up, that's supposed to be a J, little O, capital A.
My bad, Joann. I actually know Joann. I've seen her in quite a few events. Yeah, she's all focused on the 2 here. Good shot. Good shot.
Look at that. Speed was really good. She's right on the rail with that 2-ball.
Which means there's a big double kiss here. So when you try to play the safety, you want to hit it thinner than a half ball hit. Right? I think she still got the double kiss, right?
Almost. It
Seemed
looked
like
like it. It really did. Obviously, she didn't leave, and she didn't sell out there. I don't see a, thank you, sir. I don't see a bank. Unless it goes past that 8.
The bank might actually be on. I think it does squeeze by there.
You think so?
I think so.
So that's, she's got either a safety or a bank here, whatever she kind of wants to go for. She got some inside English on this ball. Do you see it?
Yeah, I think I like the bank.
It was close.
Yeah, I like her decision there. A lot could go right.
She got lucky there with the leave. Savannah can't see the ball.
The 1 rail kick isn't bad here. You could get a lot of good things to happen. Yeah, there's some good stuff that can happen here.
If it stays where it is, it's not. Unless it opens up.
I think it leaked out. Let's check real quick.
I think
Yeah.
it did too.
Okay, so Joann has some action here. She can follow up for the 3 ball. Just make sure she doesn't get stuck behind the 4 or the 9. Okay, a little too aggressive.
Too hard. Too much.
I just put the cue behind that 4. So just split these 2 balls. Put a little right English and get that cue ball behind the 4. And get the 3 ball on the other long rail.
Are you tall enough to reach that without a bridge?
I think I am. She's going the other way, but I really like hitting the right side of this instead of the left. She still can get some good results here, though. Has hit it super thin instead.
I think it's so hard because it's the reach, right?
Yeah, she hit that really well.
Look at that though. That was a great choice. She completely hidden that ball behind the 9.
One rail kick, and I would go at this pretty hard. I wouldn't hit this softly. I would hit this and give myself a chance to get lucky.
She did exactly that.
She's going to
She's
get
gonna
reward.
yeah, she's gonna have a nice leave here.
However, the 6
we
ball
go?
does make this a big pocket.
Yeah, it is a really big pocket.
Position to the 4 is difficult, though.
I don't really know what Joann will decide to do here.
I think I would go for it, but I would really try to play speed to get on that other rail where the 3 is.
Look at that.
Because there's a lot of blockers here for the 4.
Oh wait, she got perfect in the window.
Right
Look
in
at
the
that.
window. Right in the window.
Nice, exactly.
Now,
That's pretty good.
does the top left get you position on the 5, or does it scratch in the side? It's very close to the scratch line. I think it goes
She's
underneath.
coming back. She's coming back.
Okay. She's got a really powerful stroke.
She does.
That was
She's
a very good
very
shot.
confident when she shoots. But she does not bobble balls. So typically when she fires a ball, I'd say fire a ball like that, it goes center pocket.
She hit it clean. That's
She has
for
a
sure.
lot of muscle memory when it comes to pocketing balls.
Okay, so if this 9 is frozen, this is super difficult. If it's
Yeah,
not
it looks-
frozen, it's good.
It looks like it's on.
Yeah,
Wow,
she
what
hit
a
it good.
what a great shot. Yeah, claps for that, everybody out in the audience there, because that was a great shot.
I think overall that shot before was super strong. 2 good shots. She made the 3 ball, right? The tough 3 ball. Then
Yeah, really
pounded
good
the
shots.
4.
So we're going to talk about this event here. We have some wonderful sponsors that have put some extra added money into this event, so we appreciate them so very much. Obviously, Holden and Raxx Pool Room here in West Hempstead, New York. Mezz Cues, we have Olhausen pool tables and CPBA cloth. And just a shout out there to Caroline Powell, who helped put this event together. So everyone thank Caroline. Go fast. Did she rack and break and just,
Sure did.
it was that fast. Y'all need to tell like Savannah to slow down because I can't keep up.
All right, this
She's so
1-6
fast.
looks inviting, but I might consider it safe. I didn't see the layout or everything. Yeah, it was inviting.
Was pretty lined up kind of naturally. She's got a great angle now to get back onto the 2, but does the 4 go anywhere? Can we tell?
The 4 definitely goes in the side by where she was standing. I'm not sure if it goes in the upper left corner.
So, yeah, so it really
It's
depends on where she
debatable, yeah.
gets on this 3 or if she have other plans.
She's making her decision now. This would be a good time to take a little extra time and see what she wants to do here, because this 4 ball probably decides whether she wins this rack or not, or at least gets out this rack immediately. Now, she might have played position to try to go into him, or it might go in the corner.
That was
Okay,
really
it does
good
go in the side.
speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's exactly on the right side. Look at that. On the side of the 3 she needs to be to roll up to put the 4 in the side. Really nice shot there. Executed perfectly. Yeah, it's a little tricky out. I like that she's taken a couple extra seconds to make sure she's going to end up where she needs to be. Oh, she tried to hit it.
Yeah.
She did. She tried to hit it. Is she going to go for the bank if it doesn't go?
Well, it definitely goes in the side. I think her position on the 5 ball is what she's concerned about,
What is?
right? She has
Yeah.
to roll through the 9, and the 9 could get in the way of the 5 ball.
I think if you hit it and just with enough, it's going to force that 9 forward. But I don't like the angle on the 5, but she'll be able to see it.
Yeah, if she hits the 5 too thin, the 9 might get in the way, right? If she hits the 4 too thin, the 9 might get in the way.
I knew she was going to do something like that.
Yeah, I feel like the 9 was just too much of a problem for her to go ahead and fully concentrate on either the bank or the cut in the side.
Oh, thank goodness that template got off the table. I can't leave a template on a table. I can't. My brain doesn't like all of that stuff to look at. It has to come off. I've gotten really good at the little tools to get templates off the tables, though. I carry one with me. I'm queuing low on the ball. Look at that. Right around that. Right around that ball.
Yeah, that was a nice choice, and I think it was pretty natural. I hope she has enough angle that she can go to the long round and come back out.
I think she can. She's going to go forward and back out to the center of the table.
Yeah, that's ideal. Yeah, she had the exact right angle.
Perfect. She got an angle on the 7.
Yeah, she can either follow 1 rail out or follow with outside English and stun 2 rails to the side. Play it in the same pocket or play it in the opposite pocket. Dealer's
She's going
choice.
for the
here.
opposite. She looks like she's putting inside. Yep.
Yeah, dealer's choice.
She likes that inside. She's good at it too.
Clearly. Guys,
Wow, within 1 game.
quick thank you to Holden Chin, Raxx Billiards. We're here live, West Hempstead. Beautiful room, great food, great staff.
Yeah, the food is awesome. If you haven't been here, you need to try them sweet potato fries. Kristina Tkach, it looks like 7-1 over Shauna Lewis. Lonnie's taking the lead against Ashley Rice, 4-2. Brianna on the hill against Kaylee Sullivan. Looks like Rubilen Amit is 4-2 over Amanda Mann. This match is 1 game. Trying to make sure we don't miss the rack, but hold on. Okay, we've got a second. I think Savannah Easton actually just took her player break, so we are good for the moment. So we'll go back to these live scores. Stephanie Mitchell is down a game with Janet Outwell. Kennedy Myman is 3-1 over Alexandra Kulikova. And then Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll is running away there, almost on the hill against Laura Bendikas. Some good matches going on today.
Guys, if you're just tuning in, please feel free to like, share, comment on the wonderful stream that Lonnie Fox is putting on. Special thanks to her and all the crew that's been involved.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.
So again, it looks like she's kind of got a little bit more than a diamond out there to the center of the table. Let's see if this break worked for her. We're in rack 10. It's currently 5-4 with Savannah up 1 game. And nope, did not make a ball. She's not, I don't think,
She's
one
not cutting
good break.
enough. Yeah, she's
but-
not cutting it enough. She's not hitting it thin enough on the one. She's hitting it too chubby or too thick. She wants to hit closer to a half ball hit. She's hitting more of a 3/4 ball hit.
Yeah, it's something the last couple have just not worked out well here for her. She's leaving it very open, open table for Savannah. So, and that's dangerous to do.
Savannah's just going to use the 8, I think, to hold position on the 3 ball. Good shot.
Looks perfect.
Now I think she can actually swing 3 rails with inside English, or yeah, no, I like the 3 rail English, inside English shot. With how well this is biting, I think she can go long rail, short rail, long rail back towards where she is now. She could also try to use the low outside, but then she has to fade a couple balls that she might hit.
I think that's what she's doing.
Yeah, she might hit the 8, which could cause problems. Oh, she got away with it.
It was very risky.
Yeah, but she hit it thin enough where she got a good roll. Had she hit it a little thicker, it would have stuck there. Then she'd have an awkward angle on the floor, and now she's perfect.
Draw straight back here.
Little tentative,
Yeah,
but
maybe-
okay.
She's got great eyes for the game.
Yeah, she's okay.
That's a fine shot for her. She's just going to go back and forth across the table.
Yeah, just pocketed its natural position. Oh, she hit it a little chubby, a little thick.
She did.
So went right into the long rail. Now on new cloth, Simona's cloth, for example, if I hit that hard, then it pushes towards the rail and I get the result she had. On older cloth, I feel like it cuts a little more. So that's a little nuance you guys might want to try at home. Depending on if it's old cloth or new cloth, you have to cut it differently when you're using power. She was definitely using power on that shot. A little bit of a favorable roll for her. She could have easily
Yeah,
sold out.
This is
This is a safety.
doesn't go. She's reaching over a ball also, so it's a lot going on here.
Yeah, she's just trying to get the cue behind the 9.
No, she's not going to get there.
Savannah's been banking pretty well. She might go for the bank here. A little aggressive, but
That was a
Also-
two-way. I'm pretty sure she played a two-way there.
Yeah, with the right speed, you can go ahead and go for it. Thin shot, try to get the cue by the 7, keep the 5 there. Just trying to hit this super thin, a little bit of right English, not too much. With the right English, it deflects a little bit. Trying to use the 7.
It's a winder.
Yeah, it's a window, but it's a window not to sell out. Savannah's got a split 'em, I think.
Ball's plenty enough off the rail.
Yeah, I like splitting the 2 balls, getting the 4 on the right side of the table, cue on the left side, trying to get them both at the second diamond. Half ball hit again. Okay, I like her decision, but I like it a little better if the 7 is a little higher on the rail. It's a little easier to execute. But I think she got a good result and played a good shot.
She did.
So I wonder if she has the kick and stick option here, the low left. And hit a little higher on the rail and stick the cue right there behind the 6 and bank the 4 out.
Nope, she's going the other way.
Yeah, no, she's going low left. She's just hitting the long rail, trying to hit it
Oh, you're
thick.
talking about, okay. See,
Yeah, this is low left still. And you might be able to hold her behind the 6, hold
she
Savannah
put
behind the 6.
middle and side English on that ball.
She might be trying to make it then. Yeah, she's trying to make it.
Unless it rolls, it's gonna just lay up.
I kind of like her decision. It was a good choice. You know, good things could happen. If she got it to go past the 6, the 7 blocked the pocket. Sort of a one pocket safety there. I was thinking more of a 9 ball, like sort of kick and stick, but she had a good decision there. Just didn't get rewarded for it. Savannah got a Christmas gift here.
Yeah, and this was like somebody mentioned in the chat. It's a big game. It is a big game because they would have been tied if Joann would have been able to get out this rack. And so, yeah, to just that one extra game closer to being on the hill. Pressure's on.
Big stretch there. Nice reach for Savannah.
She decides so quickly. Love her speed control though. Look, watch this. Beautiful.
Yeah, I like how intuitive she is. Good game. Good game.
All right, we'll check a couple things here on the live scores and keep you guys up to date. If you do want to check out what's going on in the bracket, you can go to digitalpool.com and search for WPBA. It should be the first one that pops up at the top of the screen. But there's our live scores. So Lonnie there, Rubilen's up a couple games. Janet's up a couple games. She's battling that cold she's got there. And then Kaylee looks like Laura Benedictis' fight to keep that match alive. I gotta be fast, or I know this.
Quick action with these two.
You gotta be fast, especially if Savannah's racking. But 2
Angela-
seconds later, she's breaking.
Having a great time here in the booth with you. Thank you.
Oh, well, thank you for being here. Doing anything like this by myself is no fun. And I love your knowledge of the game. I play as a hobby. This is kind of I've been playing on tour for 6 years. I'm ranked just number 32. Don't really go a whole lot higher than that. My knowledge of the game is, we'll say, limited. I have a general idea. Your knowledge is very extensive, so there's someone in the chat that mentioned they appreciate you actually mentioning what kind of English they're putting on the ball, because we have a lot of players that watch the stream and learn. So it's quite helpful to a lot of people.
Guys, I love coaching. I love teaching. I primarily teach at Amsterdam Billiards. Love New York City. Anyone in the area, please feel free to reach out to me.
All right, so unfortunately for Savannah, she did scratch on that break. And, giving...
High quality player, the most difficult shot, ball in hand position is going to help Joann quite a bit.
That's what you don't want to leave Joann when you're up 2 games, because she will make it a 1-game match. I've seen her play enough to know she's not likely to mess up here.
Yeah, here she can pull back a little bit and leave the side pocket, but kind of leave the angle she's at almost now. She can swing 2 rails towards the 5,
Yeah.
as opposed to making it a little too difficult. I don't want to be too thick on this 4 like that. Now I got to judge the sliding cue ball a little more than if I leave a little more angle. If she would have drawn back a little bit more, like maybe half a diamond to a diamond, a little easier to execute,
Yeah,
but
she
she
looked
should be
pretty
good.
straight on that ball. Unfortunately, so she didn't have as many options, I don't think, as she wanted, but
Yeah, she's got to go 1 rail now and just judge the speed really well. She did pretty good. Got a little bit of work on the 5 to the 6 though.
yeah, see, that's steep. How do you? She's gonna think for a moment. I'm gonna look at. Can we go to overhead?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. I mean, to stay up there by the 6, she's really gonna have to. I don't like holding balls.
You know what I like is actually low left and coming between the 7 and 6 and going around the 6.
Yeah, that's a fabulous shot. I can't see how she's cueing. She's got her hair in the way. She chose to hit it. Did it work? Oh, no, don't get behind the 9. That's not fair. Ugh.
Bumping it was always an option, and you don't have to get a bad roll bumping it, so I can't falter in considering that.
No, it was a choice, and it could have worked out great. Unfortunately, she just, it hit not great.
You know what I like here? I like banking the 6 towards the 9 and having the cue go 2, maybe 3 rails, trying to get the cue behind the 9 as well. So you're banking the 6 into the 9 softly and getting the cue behind the 9. I know it seems like a small ball.
No, I love that shot, actually. I practiced that shot. I think that's a great shot.
Yeah, I think it's a little easier to execute than it may look.
But when you get it, it works great.
Yeah, this is all just 6-ball speed.
Get behind that 7. Get behind. I mean,
She went the other way. She just focused on getting the cue in the 6 in an unplayable position.
yeah.
Savannah's just banking so good. I don't like giving her a chance to bank.
No. She's well, she's missed the last couple ones though, so I don't know if she's gonna. Oh no,
Yeah, that one's a little easier.
that one she got. Oh, that's not a good deal for her.
Yeah, that's going to
Miss
throw her
Parker.
on the hill.
That's gonna hurt. That one shot right there.
Now, I think initially on that side pocket shot, if she had just drawn a little bit, I know she was straight, but she could definitely draw
That was
ball.
the shot, right? That was the shot. That's where it got all wonky.
Yeah, it's all about the right angle. It's not necessarily the distance that you have, but if you have the right angle, you can do a lot of position play. You know, so sometimes you'll see us accept longer, tougher shots because the angle is ideal to get to the next ball.
And it makes more sense. That puts Savannah Easton on the hill, folks.
Guys, you're listening to Brooklyn Phoenix, Michael Yednek, and
Oh, Angela Janik.
pleasure to be here, guys.
I ate a lot of food, almost forgot my own name. If you don't eat when you come to Raxx, you're missing out.
I hear there's a new dessert that Holden's going to surprise,
I'm telling
surprise
you.
us with.
I don't remember the name of it. He's famous for his cheesecake. That's what last year I had. But I was eating the cheesecake and he walked up to me. He's like, "Is it good?" I said, "Yes." And he's like, "I got a new dessert for you." I said, "This is a big cheesecake. That's going to have to wait till tomorrow." So today is tomorrow. It's time for the new dessert. I don't know what it is.
Guys, I think Savannah took 6 banks and made 4 of them.
She missed 2. That's yeah. She
So,
missed 2.
I think her percentages on the banks are pretty strong. She probably understands the cloth well and the conditions well. As far as tickets to come in, no, you guys are more than welcome, and I believe that every room would love when they have an event for a lot of people to come in, support the
Oh,
room.
please come and
So
watch.
please come through. Yeah,
We love the fans that come to watch. We don't like empty seats. So, and I think some people, you can usually look at, our Facebook or our social media, and if it's tickets for sale, you'll see it. If not, you'll see it and you'll know. This one is free. So if you are in the New York area, please come by and watch. This is going on the rest of today, tomorrow, Saturday, and the finals will be on Sunday. So
guys, I'll definitely be here through Saturday, and if I get the invite, I'll be around Sunday. But I'll be here Saturday through Saturday to do commentary. So if you guys have any needs or comments that you'd like me to focus on, I'll be happy to help you guys out with different various things. That last break, she cut a lot better. She hit more of a half ball hit, got a really good yield. Looking good here.
Well, she has to. I mean, it's do or die now.
Yeah, but you still want to use this match to prepare for your next match. Even if she doesn't win, this puts her in a good position to understand the breaking of this table with these with this cloth. You know what I mean? So even if you don't win,
yeah.
you still try to get as much out of the match as possible. The 4-ball blocks a lot of real estate for the 3-ball position, so she's got to be really tight in her cue ball here.
Oh. But she's gonna. Is she gonna? Yep.
Man,
She's
she
telling
hit
it
that
stop.
so good.
I mean, come on, look at
She
this.
really hit that well.
She's perfect on the 3.
Yeah, that was a well
at that.
played shot. Yeah,
Perfect on the 3.
she would have been out.
That's just unfortunate. I mean, it was a tough cut on the 2, so. Oh, it's gonna go
Yeah,
too
the
far.
4 might get her here.
It's gonna go too far.
And that's what Joann was trying to defend against, right? That 4-ball was in a very bad spot. She
And she
played
did.
a really good shot, got really good position, and just somehow jarred that ball. I really thought she made it. Savannah, jump this in. Does she need to?
Oh, go to the. Go. I can't see. We can't see. Go to the left side. I didn't want to miss it, and we have a replay button, so if she makes it, I'm getting it. Here we go, folks. I'm ready. Give us a
right.
good shot, Sav.
For the children. Little trick shot action here. See if she puts this down.
Oh, I was so ready.
You know
Oh,
what?
I was so ready.
She was so close to the ball, she didn't want to over amp it and
she
jump the
just
cue
didn't
off the
give it
table.
enough.
So she didn't quite give it enough juice.
Yeah. I would never even attempt that, by the way. I don't have enough flexibility to get up onto that ball like you need to in those situations anymore. Old age is taking over. So the 6 is nice and clear, right? So, yep, it goes in this corner pocket, but the 7's blocking. Goes in the side. And where's the, yeah, so she's got some options. She got to play smart, though.
You know what I might do here? I might have played the 3 in the side and bumped the 6 out. You know what I mean? Play the 3 in the
Yeah.
other side, pop the 6 out. You're going to have shape on the 4, and you push the 6 in an easier position from the 4 to the 6, and then the whole run out's a lot simpler.
She can do the 6 in the side. She has to accept the other angle, but that's natural to get back to the 7, kind of. It's all kind of tough. Or she can come back and do it the other way.
I like playing the 6 in the top side from here.
Yeah, if she does, then she can bump the 9, and she can hold the cue ball for the 7.
Yeah, it's definitely not wrong. It's just another option. But I don't think it was wrong to consider bumping the 6 out. A lot of times we're kind of told never to hit balls, you know?
We are.
And then you watch a guy like Alex Pagulayan hit a ball every other rack, you know, and then you say, well, maybe I need to rethink that
It's
thought
true.
process.
It's 100%. She made them both.
Yep.
Snaps, folks. She saw it. She made them both. Nice shot, Joann. All right, so we're in for another game. Let's go. Lonnie's got, I have to scroll too far to get to this live score thing. I'm about to move it.
Yeah,
Oh,
we can just tell them it's all here so we can leave it
well,
up
that's
so we
your
don't.
screen. They can't see that. That's our screen over here.
Okay,
I'm just following because my friends are playing, see?
I got you.
I have 2 screens up here, and we have the live scores on one of them so that I can keep track because that's who I am.
So we can tell you guys without you guys seeing, but then
Yeah.
you guys don't get the
And
pleasure
you
of
don't
seeing
get
what we
right.
see.
You can't see what I can see, so it's a thing, you know. Oh dear Lord, she's so fast.
Okay, so Lonnie is up 5-3 over Ashley. Rubilen is up 5-3 over Amanda. You know Savannah and Joann right now. Looks like Jeanette is up 4-3 over Stephanie. Kennedy is up 5-1 over Alexandra. And Kaylee is up 7-2 over Laura.
Beautiful break by Savannah. You did a great job. Thank you, Michael. She had a really good break. Cue ball kind of got lost down here at table, but she did make the 1 ball in the corner on the side pocket on the right. But it's left this.
Now she can bank the 2 4 rails and go for the 9 if she wants, or play a safety. Thin it on the left
look,
side.
I'm looking at it going, I'm set. It's
Yeah.
right there. A
Yeah.
little bit more. She needed a little bit more on that ball to pull it over for that 9.
Now, I'm going to say one thing. That was a very aggressive shot.
It
She
was.
also had to just spin it on the left side and bring the cue ball back, which was, I think, a little more secure.
I know.
But it was hard to pass up the 9. I get it.
It's one of those things. You fight against yourself on playing defense when you want to play offense.
Now, if Joann comes back and wins, she's going to be biting herself on that shot.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to talk about that. Because if she comes back and watches the stream, no.
I'm just saying. Well, it's good. That way she
You're
remembers.
not. I get it. You're not
hurts. It
wrong.
should hurt. It
You're
should
not.
hurt
The
when you-
truth does hurt.
It should hurt. Joanne's going to play the 9 right now.
Okay, so what she just did on the last rack where she made both, she did that during ours. She's very good at a carom.
It's a
So
free shot.
yeah, it really is. And so I,
kind of.
wouldn't kind of
Yeah, she might not
But
get
she's
position
very
if she makes it.
good at them.
She's also close to the rail, so I don't know if she can get in
But she's
deep enough
kind
on
of
the
reaching a
cue.
little bit too here, so we'll see. I don't know what she's gonna do. I don't think she's going for the 9.
No, I would focus on, so guys, just to clarify, with this position, if she focuses and makes the 3, the 4 is
She's
hanging in the
looking at
pocket.
it. No, she's not looking at it. She can't be.
Yeah, but the 4 is hanging in the pocket. She just has to make the 3 and the 4 and then the 5-9 combo later. So just be patient.
true.
Be a
It's
little
true.
patient. Don't take a risk.
She just keeps looking at it.
Nah, she's using follow. She's not going for it.
She was. Michael,
Both-
she was.
Both players, I think, played a little aggressive this rack.
She got lucky here. She got really lucky here, but they both did it. Yeah, they both did it.
Yeah. But the 3, in fairness, was a little difficult of a shot. So
Yeah.
to play 2-way on
Yeah.
that shot is not wrong.
I didn't like Savannah's. I didn't think it was bad for her to try it on the 2 because it was really there, in my opinion. It was very attractive, right?
Yep, yep.
We're having fun with the 9 ball right now.
I
We're
know.
chasing that much ball.
You're making it exciting for me and the viewers.
They are doing a great job of that. And now she's in the spot.
Well, she might make the 4 if she hits the 3 thin. And if she hits it thick, she might get a good safety out of it. So, again, I would play this kind of hard because there's no real safety unless you get the 3 all the way back up table.
I think she's definitely called for her extension here. So, well, now she's going to the short rail, maybe.
I like this much more. This, I think, is the right shot. I didn't think she was going to see that, but I think that's the right shot. She's not going to get rewarded. But if she hits it a hair thicker, she makes it in the side, or it goes past the 8 and she doesn't have a shot.
Yeah,
So
I think she just needed a little bit more on the more pace, and it would have gone up a bit farther. So this is natural down to the 4, unless she wants to slide over. But yeah, she's just going to go in between the 8 and the 5 there.
well, a little bit of body movement there on that stroke. Do you see that?
She does do that on occasion. She does. I think
Yeah.
she's way straight here. Am I right? Can we see?
I think she's going to have to do a nice pure draw stroke right to the other long
Boy,
rail.
that's just not a lot of angle. That hurts me to look at.
Yeah, just straight draw.
Okay. Yeah, let's
She's
see.
okay. She's going to pure. Oh,
Oh.
she's using follow.
She's going to cheat the pocket. Folks, she's going to cheat that pocket.
Why not just use draw?
Oh,
She's okay, but this just leaves you further away from the ball. I feel like the draw shot would have got it closer.
and that 5 ball clears the 8. She can just roll down here for the 6. This looks like a good out here.
Yeah, just try to hold the cue. Don't either that or go ahead and play for the corner.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because she's going to be on the
She's
top
going to go
side.
too far, too far.
Yeah.
Too far, too far.
But that was the nature of the shot. That's why it might have been better to just go for the corner.
Yeah.
So this shot, she should be able to draw above the 9 or between the 8 and 9. Depending on which angle she has, she can either draw between it. I kind of like going between, because if she clips the 8, she'll still get back up table. So I would go between them. But you
Shit's
can't
what
clip
she
the
was
9.
going for.
You can't clip the 9.
Look at her. She says,
All
do,
right.
do something I want. She's smiling. You got to love it. She loves to
So
play
she got
pool.
a good roll there. She could have been in trouble.
Yep, she did. She's honestly, the 9's now kind of blocking the 8 a bit. So she doesn't want to overstroke this and go too far.
Yeah, this is definitely a sensitive shot or a touchy shot. She's got to hit this with low left. It's going to swerve a little bit on some cloth. It's going to deflect on other cloth. And she's got to hit at pocket speed. This is too hard. She's going to be right behind the 9, I think.
That's the thing I was worried about.
Is she behind the 9 or is she good?
Oh, I think she's good.
Great shot
She
then.
couldn't have gone one more roll, and then it wouldn't have been.
All right,
That was
if she
the
got
limit.
it, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, great shot, Joann.
Oh.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, she's happy.
She should be. That was a great out. Keeps her
So
alive.
here we are in your, because they went for 9 balls, and looky who won the rack.
Right.
Probably gotta, oh, look at her. She gets so excited.
It's good. They should be
Joann
excited.
does. She
It's
gets
fun.
very excited. Passionate about the game.
As we all should be. Or we shouldn't be playing. Passion is good.
I like it. I love to play, so that's why I'm still doing it. Not a whole lot of change here. Somebody finished. Somebody was on the hill and finished, and I don't remember who it was. So, yes, it is a race to 8, by the way. You can always tell the race for our tournaments because there'll be a number beside the name in parentheses. That's what the race is to. All of the matches are a race to 8 on both the A side and B side, and then the finals is an extended race to 10.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah. We've never not done it that way ever since I started.
I would never compare anybody else to Earl Strickland unless I didn't like them. I don't think Joann is anything like Earl the Pearl.
I didn't read the comment.
And I have beaten Earl, and I've lost to Earl. I'm just saying, yeah, let's
There's nobody like Earl, folks. I'm sorry, but
let's keep him a separate animal from the rest of the pool world.
and this is ladies billiards. We're going to talk about them. Oh, we do that on occasion. We allow no conversation about multiple players in the chat,
Oh,
except for you. But you're
Okay.
doing commentary, so you're allowed. All right, so we are 1 game away from being hill, folks.
I like that she changed her break position.
Well, I think she needed to. She wasn't having any luck.
Yeah, now she's making the 1, which is
That 2 ball
essential.
needs to bounce.
she's got some love. She's got some love. The 3
Does that
balls.
bounce?
The 3 balls.
We got a
precarious.
cluster. Yeah, we got the 7 and the 6 and the 9 and the 3 all kind of clustered up there, which is. Did she? I don't think she moved it. Did she move it?
Yeah, okay, they're acting as a ref there, so I don't think that there's any sort of penalty in that.
No, we don't. We don't. And that's the thing. It's probably different than some other things that people might watch on stream, but we work together to get the rack off most times. If there's 2 balls on the rack, we will go get the tournament director or referee to remove that for us. But most of the time, if there's just 1 ball or something simple going on, we usually take care of it ourselves.
I don't like this at all. If I'm shooting the shot, I would intentionally overcut it, bring the cue ball 2 rails behind that nonsense, that cluster of balls. So I
That
wouldn't go for the shot.
nonsense.
Yeah.
She's not. Okay, so, I mean,
She's going to dress up a 2-9.
say that. No.
Maybe a carom off the 3? No. Maybe.
That's a lot. Now we're playing straight pool.
Yeah, but if the 5's not in the way, that might be the shot. The 2 might also go off it into the other corner, but I think she should play safe here, right? Just put the cue by the 5.
Yeah,
Thin it, put the cue by the 5. All right, that's good enough. There you go, right by the 5.
perfect.
I believe jump cue's coming out and playing the 2-9 combo.
You just went there. I love it. I love it. Oh. This is actually tough, though. We're
Yeah.
a tough lead. Think about it. I mean, you're limited on some of the options to get to this ball, so
Everything's tough here.
the jump isn't bad because you can't do a simple kick here because there's balls in the way.
The 8 blocks a lot of the 2 ball in the pocket if you're trying to jump cut it. So I like the bank a lot more. She might make it off the rail and into the 9. She might make the 2 clean. She might make the 9.
If
She
you're
might even
right,
make the 5.
if you're right with your initial call, I'm leaving.
It's just a possibility.
I'm leaving
Don't go. Don't leave me.
because then you'd really be psychic. I'm gonna go get your crystal ball so you can tell my future. Oh, I thought for
Okay,
a second it was
okay.
gonna bounce off the rail and hit the 9. So that might be a bit of a problem. Might be.
I'm not sure if she can play position for the 3-8 combo.
I don't know.
I think so. I think playing
She
position for
has
the
a
3-8 combo
tiny
is the move.
angle on the 2 to where she can put the 2 in the pocket, come up with the cue ball to the short rail. So we got that part. But this is not an easy out. So
Oh,
see
no,
if
this is very
Sav can-
complex rack.
very, very complex. We'll see if Sav can work it out.
Yeah, I like this, and I want to be above the 3 so I can play the 3 and play position with the cue coming out so that the cue's getting in position where the 3 lands.
Yeah, she played that actually really smart. Where she put the cube. Oh, wait.
Yeah, no, she hit it great. She had to hit it thick to hold the 3, otherwise she was in trouble.
She did really good.
This is looking to be a good rack now.
Give her some angle. She's got it. Okay. Now
she-
Joann might be in trouble right
Punch
here.
out,
Yep.
1 rail, or follow 2 rails.
Nice confident stroke.
Got thick enough where she can hold the cue in the area for the 6. Now she just has to focus on her routine, make sure she stays down every shot, breathes, right? They call it choking for a reason. Just make sure you breathe and she's good.
Nice
shot.
and smooth execution there. Very straight, but that's okay.
Yeah,
She can come back a little bit for it in the side, or she can follow full. She's got options. I would come back just a little for the 7 on the side.
I might actually just play for the 7 in the same pocket, but let's see what Savannah likes. The side, if you get a little wonky, now all of a sudden,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? But
She just is so good right now with her speed control that I think she likes it.
yeah, I
'Cause
think
it's
she's
just
playing
simple.
for the side just because of where she stopped.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep, she just follow up, accept the cut. It's not going to be that bad.
Nope.
Yep.
So actually, about to find out what match is next, folks. Because I think Savannah just closed this one out.
If I'm not mistaken, it's Benoit and
Listen to the
I
cheers,
think it's
folks.
Emily Duddy and Ashley Benoit.
It is. Emily Duddy and Ashley Benoit will be playing on this table at 7 p.m. So you've got about 33 minutes. Big old congratulations to Savannah Easton for that win. Was a close game for a bit there, folks. So she's going to move on to A-side matches tomorrow. I know you all are going to ask me, so I'll be prepared. But Savannah Easton will be playing tomorrow at 5 p.m. Joann Mason Parker will actually come back and be playing in the morning. She'll probably be well, I shouldn't say morning because I think we're starting at noon, but that's when Joann will play next.
Right, great shooting from both players overall. I'd seen Joann play before. I forgot her name. Sorry, I called her Joan, but I had seen her play in the past. I know she has a real solid game, and I think she brought most of it. Just a couple rolls didn't go her way,
The break,
and so
I
she
think.
lost. Yeah,
I think the break hurt just a little bit because she'll break and run a few racks on you. I think that really is kind of where she suffered. It was only a couple games. I mean, so we got 4 matches still going. Lonnie is 6-3 over Ashley Rice. She's kind of got a little bit of a gap there. Rubilen's about to close it out here. She's on the hill. Gets a man-to-man. Janet Atwell and Stephanie Mitchell 5-3, and it looks like Kennedy Myman is 6-1 over Alexandra Kulikova. That's a good match for Kennedy there. She must be shooting well. So you're going to come back and hang out for the 7 p.m. there, Michael?
guys, I will be back for the 7 p.m. Brooklyn Phoenix, Michael Yednak back at 7. Appreciate everyone watching and good comments, and be around all week. So see you guys at the next angle in a half hour.
Thank
Take
you,
care.
Michael. I have to play at 7 o'clock, so I'm signing off. And I will see you guys probably on some commentary tomorrow. So hang tight, folks. We're just going to go on to the main screen here and keep the stream going. 7 p.m. we have Emily Duddy and Ashley Benoit on an A-side match.
They got you working today, bud.
All right, welcome everyone. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I've got Michael Yednak in the booth with me. We are going to do a fabulous matchup. This is A side, 7 o'clock, second round. Emily Duddy versus Ashley Benoit.
Hoorah!
Hoorah!
Should be a lot of fun, guys. Excited to be here. Michael Yednak, Brooklyn Phoenix. Lonnie's been putting on a great show here. Been able to see some awesome matches.
All right, so a little bit about Ashley and Emily. Ashley is sponsored by Billiards Sports Network, Shark Stream, Ultimate Pool, New England, I believe, as well as Peach Hour. She's a Peach Hour sponsored player, so that's pretty awesome. Olhausen, which is one of the event sponsors. She is she's a very good all-around player. Very good all-around player. She plays all the games, which makes her super talented. I enjoy watching Ashley play, to be completely honest. I really like her style and the way she moves around the table. And she's got all this firepower. She can bank balls, she can kick balls, she can play great safety. So she's very interesting to watch. She's got a couple of ultimate pool wins under her belt on the bar table side of things. She just hit a big split bracket last weekend, won the second chance at that. So Ashley Benoit, you know, doing what she does. And then Emily Duddy. Emily is a fantastic player as well. She's been on the tour for a lot of years. She is super talented. I'm not familiar, and I don't know what happened with my bio sheets with all of Emily's sponsors, but I know she has quite a few.
I know a lot of them.
You do.
She plays out of
Perfect.
Amsterdam Billiards
Yes.
in New York, Manhattan. Also my sponsor, she plays with Talm Products, another sponsor of mine, and Jacoby, another sponsor of mine.
Oh, I did know the Jacoby. Good call on
Yeah,
that
the
one.
Jacoby Custom Cues. Aside from that, I'm not sure who else she's working with, but I know those three for sure.
We'll have to locate her bio sheet somewhere throughout this match, and I don't know where all my stuff went, but
We'll be able to see her her shirt. I think has everything
Yeah.
on it, so maybe we can just
she's got all the things.
scope out the bombshells.
Yeah. So Emily Duddy also plays in a lot of the Ultimate Pool, the bar table things, and she also has, I believe, one of the Ultimate Pool women's division titles. I don't know which one. And there's like,
I think it was last year though.
yeah,
The
it
real
was
recent-
last year. Yeah, she. I know that her and Ashley are familiar because they play each other a lot. And to be fair, they're kind of from the same part of the country, so it doesn't surprise me that they cross each other regularly in all kinds of events.
Yeah, in the Northeast. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, for sure.
Do you know who has the stats on this? Like as they played each other, is it like weighted one way or not?
No, I have no idea who has the stats. I'm sure they probably know.
They
right?
probably know.
They probably.
I was not bold enough to ask either of them. Both of my friends.
Yeah, well, and they're both super talented ladies, so it's going to be a great match. We're just waiting for Kathy Tishumper, the tournament director for this event, to finish the player announcements. If you want to follow along with the other matches that are going on in the room, go to
Alrighty.
digitalpool.com.
Lag it is. If you guys aren't familiar, that's Ashley on our left and Emily on the right. I'm giving hugsies before they start, and then it's going to be hatred for the. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, until they're done.
Yeah, until they're done.
Yeah.
Till the end of the match.
And then they may go to dinner or something. That's how we roll around here.
Close
Oh,
lag,
man.
but I think Ashley got it by ball. Yep.
Absolutely. So they call Emily the billiard bombshell. They call Ashley Benoit slash.
Slash. Not slasher, just slash.
Nope, she likes it. Just slash.
Just
You see it
slash.
on her sleeve there. She's like, oh, that's something else too. Both of these ladies are Game On Gear sponsored players,
Okay.
which is also the apparel sponsor for the WPBA. So I can't believe I forgot that because I'm also Game On sponsored player. But this is going to be a good one. This is race to 8, folks. Alternate break format. They racked with the 9 on the spot. No break box. They can rack from anywhere behind the kitchen.
There's a 40-second shot clock, but they are paying attention if there's a block by another player or something that won't
Yeah.
that won't count against them. It's more just to keep the guys moving along. They're not trying to
It's
Call
not a,
fouls or have people
yeah,
rush.
no, it's not a punishment. It's more so just to keep everybody in a timely manner. Even though this is the last round for the evening, it's still, you know, if you're on the feature table, you're going on the shot clock.
Yeah, Ashley was able to put down the wing ball, and she has position on the 1. So this is a pretty favorable break if she can keep this rolling. What I might try to do here is roll into the 5. Not hard, but just enough so I have position on the 2. She could get a little bit of a bad roll if she hits the wrong side of the 5.
Roll it, maybe taking the 2 to the side pocket.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if she's
Uh-oh.
going to get blocked or scratch.
Ooh.
Ooh, can she see this ball? I think she can. I think she's got action here. Tough action, but she's got action.
Michael, do you like that I gave you this stream deck so you can change camera views whenever
I
you
do.
want?
I'll try not to be
Okay.
like too, what, Blair Witch Project? I don't know if you guys are old enough to even know that movie.
I'm absolutely old enough to
But
know
yeah,
that
I'll try
movie.
not to have a wobble too much, but give you guys a little other perspective. Great shot, and she's got the
Yeah.
right angle to get on the 5 past the 6, which it does fit past the 6. So just swing one rail over. If she's a little too thin, she might have to
Gotta
play
shoot the 4 first, Michael.
Oh. Well, I didn't see
changes
the 4.
things.
That does. We got the black set. Every now and then I forget that the black set is. I thought that was the 5 ball she was reaching over.
Nope.
Yep.
I totally feel you.
Thanks for catching me on that. So
Maybe
she is
she
playing the
also
combo
forgot it was on the table. No, I'm just kidding.
after the 4. Wow.
It's wild. Pink 4, purple 5. This is the black set, Aramith balls. We normally play with the Pro Cup set with the pink 4 and the orange 5. But when we come here, this is preferred. This is Raxx equipment. So
Well,
we're
it's
good
definitely
with
high
it.
quality equipment. Yeah.
For sure. Still great equipment.
Okay, she put a good stroke down, but she may be inclined to play the carom on the 8, hit the 5 into the 6, and go about it that way. If she hits the 5 into the 6, the 5 should stick around there, and she could play the 8 carom. I actually like that shot. She's going for the safety.
Oh,
Very
that's
well
very good
executed
shot.
safety, so can't argue with that shot.
No, fantastic shot. All right, guys, so this is cue ball fouls only. There is no, 3 fouls is a loss of game. That's the only real big rule in this situation.
Yeah,
Right.
Emily's not going to like this result. I like everyone with 4 balls and sable ball in hand.
Right, right, for sure.
She does want to get a little thick on this 6, and she played a good shot to get there. Maybe a little thinner than she'd like. I think she can float this in though. If not, she can go to the short rail and back down.
Oh, it's dark in there.
Ashley
Yeah.
got a little loose with that cue ball in the first
Yeah.
shot. The ball in the hand, you got to get good on that ball. Little nerves getting to her. That happens to everyone, so she'll get more confident, more comfortable as the game goes.
All right, so Duddy's going to clean up after that. Take them last 2 balls. 9 in the side. Emily Duddy taking rack number 1.
So when you're looking at the game, guys, I like to break it down into 3 factors. There's the physical, the mental, and the emotional side. The emotional side is what will sometimes make you choke on a ball, or you're sitting in the chair frustrated that you missed a ball, that kind of stuff. So that's the emotional aspect. The mental is the decision-making, strategy, that kind of stuff. And then the physical is what you're capable of doing, how pure your stroke is, what you can draw, follow,
Sure.
that kind of thing. So I like to include the emotional side instead of just saying the mental side. I think it's a little more in-depth and gives you a little more idea of what to work on.
Actually, I feel like it's probably a little more accurate, because usually if you're going mental, it's because of emotion, right?
Right. Yeah, yeah.
And when you're competing, or yeah, absolutely. All right, so it looks like Duddy will be breaking. She makes the 1 in the side, misses the wing. doesn't have a look on the 2.
Yeah, she actually hit the left side of the rack.
Crossed over
Yeah,
it.
she crossed over. That's a big no-no in 9-ball. In 10-ball, that's okay, but in 9-ball, you really want to hit the square or the right side of the rack if she's breaking from the right side.
Sure.
It just usually yields better. So it's very hard to make the wing ball if she's crossing over. In fact, I don't think she ever will, unless she gets a lucky kiss. But she's pushing out. Looks like she's pushing out to a possible bank. I don't know if I like that. I might tie up a ball instead, or push out to a kick.
I'm not always okay. So I think that the push is like a double-edged sword. I think that you're just going to do to your opponent what they would do to you, or they're just going to do to you what you would do to them. It's kind of like not even fair that you have to push. Because, like, does that make sense?
I think a push is definitely a disadvantage, but at least it gets you a scenario where you can bait your opponent. You can try to get yourself in a position where you at least feel a little better. If you have a strong suit, like
good
let's
shot.
say Emily likes to cut the ball, right, and she knows Ashley doesn't, then she can push out to a shot maker type scenario. Or if you're playing another player and you know that they're lacking in jumps, right, you might push out to a jump shot if you have a strong jump shot. So there is some good strategy involved with that. But clearly Emily did the right thing pushing out to that shot because she got rewarded by it. I do feel like Ashley's a very strong ball pocketer, so I don't know. But yeah, you're definitely at a disadvantage when you're pushing.
Yeah, like I just feel like, well,
But it's less of a disadvantage than having to not being able to see the ball, right?
well, yeah, and like kick or miss hit or whatever. But yeah, it's like brutal to have to push. You almost like, I feel like it's a punishment. You're like, man.
That's precisely why I like using a template rack, because I feel like it shouldn't be luck.
Fair.
Right.
Yeah, fair. Absolutely. Because with the template, you can pretty much learn how to guarantee yourself a ball on the break, and then go from there.
Yeah. And
sure.
play position on the 1 if you're hitting it well. Good shot there by Emily. She hit that very nicely. Got a nice little love tat there with the 6, pushing it in position. I don't know if she has the right angle. She doesn't. She'll probably have to play short side on the 7. Speed control is very important here.
So she's bumping it. Well,
I think
that
she got a little
works.
lucky there. That's a little, you know, she definitely had the window to play position. But it worked out, yep. Okay, the players will need to go ahead and update their scoring. It should be 1-0 right now. Foul. Wait, who was that? Can we see?
I think it was Lisa Cosette that
Who
did that.
Who did that?
I think it was Lisa. We go back, actually.
Ah.
So you got Lisa and Margaret playing on the top table.
Look at this fancy stuff. She can move the cameras and stuff.
Oh yeah,
You
absolutely.
guys got it made watching this stream.
And I have a great time. It's like my own little Atari.
Yeah, she's got a great setup here, guys.
Yeah, right now we only have a few cameras hooked up because the way the room is set up, it's very difficult other than like drilling into their walls, so we're not going to do that. But typically, I mean, I have quite a few cameras. So the setup has grown tremendously in the last couple of years, and that's a lot thanks to the fans and their donations.
Yeah,
We've been
guys,
pretty
if
lucky.
you get a second, donate, share, like, subscribe, send a pleasant comment. All those things are helpful for Lonnie to keep this stream going and to, you know, fund this stuff so you guys get this awesome stuff you get to watch here.
All right, we're back in action. Ashley Benoit is going to break. That was rack number 1.
It's rack number
2.
We're on rack number 3 right now.
Yeah, Duddy should be up 2-0. Looks like they finally got their tablet updated. All right, and we're off to the radio. Let's go.
Okay, she was able to make the wing ball, or one of the wing balls got pushed in the left side, which is where she was breaking from. She's got no shot on the 1. unless she goes rail first, I think. Not ideal situation
yeah.
if you're an Ashley fan. No real good push. I almost feel like she's got to go for this, which really isn't favorable. You know, percentages aren't in your favor, but I don't see a high percentage solution here. She could push it, leave Emily another thing cut, and see if she wants to go at it again. She could tie something up. I wouldn't just leave the right edge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel as though Emily can see the edge of the one.
Yeah, sorry, the left edge. So here, I mean, Ashley's got to get the cue ball in the upper right corner, is my guess. Swing around behind that 9 and avoid the scratch. Very tough position here, but it can be done. It can be done, and it is done. There you go. And in both circumstances where the push out was done, the player that pushed out won. Won the battle, right?
It's fake news.
Fake news. Spot.
It's fake news. It's not real. Somebody came through.
That's
and,
hilarious.
Like, the smell of them gave me a contact buzz, I think. Oh my golly. Nobody must have told that guy. All right, so foul. Ashley's going to have ball in hand. A very successful safety play there.
The 6 did get in the way of the 3 ball, which makes it a little more challenging. With the ball in hand, Ashley should be able to get nice and straight on this 3-6 combination and close, which should make it a very high percentage combo. Of combos, this is what you want to have. Good position, Ashley. Now, if she draws this ball, the 3 ball should go forward a little bit, and she should attain position. I don't think I would follow unless I have the angle going to the short rail. She must have the angle going to the short rail. Good shot.
And this is nice as well because now she's got a natural angle to come over for the 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah, she's got a real good opportunity to get her score on the board here, get 1 tick on her side. Ashley just always seems to be playing. I see her play all the time, which is awesome. I think
all she does. That's all she does right now.
I think it bodes for her to have a good game and be very competitive.
Sure.
Emily does a lot of coaching and exhibitions and stuff. Ashley's just on the road like 24/7. A little bit of body movement. Stay down, girl.
That would be my one thing about Ashley that I would love to see is just a little more stillness. As soon as she releases, she's coming up off the ball. Now, she doesn't always not stay down through the shot. Like right there, she reminded herself. You can tell.
Yeah, and she would have missed the 9, I bet, if she didn't, because it was close to be missed.
But I watch her play all the time because that's my job, right? And I would say that if there was one thing about Ashley that is that maybe you put a brick on her back when she's playing pool, so she's forced to stay down all the way through the shot, just like she did on that 9 ball there.
It's concerning, but when we're in a stressful situation, there's 3 ways we can act. We can freeze, flight, or fight. You want to freeze in pool. Pool is all about the freeze.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, don't get me wrong, she's got a monster stroke and she's so very talented. One of the best jumpers in the women's game, in my opinion. But she definitely has some body movement.
I'll say that she's very creative, too. I've seen her play a lot, and she does some very nice, well thought out safeties and strategic things. Okay, Emily crossed over again. Again, she has position on the 1. Now, there's no way we can get that lag on this table, right? On this screen?
Oh, yeah, I don't know what's up there.
No? Okay.
Oh.
Only because sometimes I like to see the break again. I'm greedy. There we go.
You missed it anyway.
That's okay.
We were slow.
Okay, Emily played a good position shot. She's got the right angle on the 2 to get to the 3. Obviously, guys, she wants a thick angle on the 3 so she can draw back for the 4. Unexpected miss there. Ashley's got a stretch here. All right. So when you're using the bridge, guys, make sure the bridge head is the same distance you normally have, and then you won't have any unsuspecting deflection or swerve misses, right? But if you put the bridge head shorter, then it's going to have less deflection. If you put it farther away, it's going to have more deflection. So you want to pay attention to that when you place your bridge head, if you have a choice. This is a little awkward. The 4 ball is by her hand, guys. This is a lot awkward.
This is very awkward, actually.
Okay, she's got a little better angle than I thought. She chose to play a safety. I think that's the right shot there.
This
Good-
is where
good play.
Ashley, I was going to say, speaking of Ashley's creativity, right? She sees the table very clearly and allows her to play nice safeties, make good shots with great intention. I do like that about Ashley.
Okay, good legal hit there. She hit it with some power because she knew she was going to no man's land. She wanted to get that ball a chance to get lucky, so she hit it hard, which she needed to do. And she tied up the 4-6 or the 5-6, so that's a good result. Now Ashley got the right angle to go into the 6 here. That's the right play. I like this. You want to Z back, try to hit the 6, not the 5, ideally the 6. If she hits the 5, she still could get lucky, but she really wants to attack the 6.
I think she has more. Ooh, yeah, I think she had more opportunity at that with the 4 ball not being frozen. I like that because she has more movement where she can cheat the pocket a little bit or in order to get what she needed. But
She's got a good bank. I like the bank here. If you hit it firm, it'll stiffen up. Yep. Good shot. Nice, Ash.
yeah, she's definitely not afraid to shoot a bank shot. She did really well at Derby too. She didn't do as well as she'd done in years past actually, but she had some nice wins
I
over
had
some
the same
solid
issue at Derby.
players.
Last year, the year before this year, I got in the money in the banks, the 9 ball, and the 1 pocket.
Nice.
Then this year, I was 1 out of the money in the banks, 1 out of the money in the 1 pocket, and then I got the money in the 9.
Isn't that funny how that works?
Yeah, a lot of it's the draw.
Sure.
I like inside English going into the 9.
Uh-oh.
She's running around the world, but she's not going
Daddy-o.
to scratch, is she? Danger,
Oh
danger.
boy. That's tough action.
All right, let's see how Ashley pockets. Every ounce in your body wants to jump up on the shot, so focus on staying down. Tip placement, aim point, good pause, slow and release. Yep. Tough shot, she left herself. I really think that this cloth, she could have hit inside English and got into that 9 ball on the 7 ball. I don't know why she didn't go around the world on that. I felt like she could cut that in, no?
Maybe she was jealous and wanted to make a bank too.
That's fair. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Guess I'm just being silly, but like, sometimes, it's just like when you're at the table, you know this.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
You feel
Michael,
good and you go for
you're
it.
like, yeah, I see the bank, I feel it. So then you're like, yeah, I'm doing it. Unfortunately for Duddy, the 8 ball doesn't stay under the 9 in the case that she missed it, and Ashley will be making these 2 balls. So good for Ashley. She'll be tying the match back up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that 8 was cuttable unless the screen just looked awful. I mean, I can't see. Oh, that was a little chubby, a little thick, right? I got a
Yeah,
little
she had the
scared.
8 a little thick too, so.
I
The
got a little
pocket
scared.
was, yeah, at that speed though, I feel like these pockets really accept the ball.
Okay.
So that's good. If she hit it any firmer, it would have kicked it back at her.
All of a sudden, 2-2. Both players error in the end game, right?
Yeah.
Ashley in the first game had ball in hand with 4, and she got out of, or scratched. And then here Emily,
Goes for the bank on the 8, but technically Ashley missed the 8 first.
yeah,
So Ashley almost gave it up twice. Duddy just gave it back once.
yeah, the position on the 8 was really what got Ashley. I don't think it was the pocketing,
for
but
sure.
yeah.
Of course not. But here we are, tied ball game. This is a race to 8, so
You guys-
technically a race to 6 for these two.
Yes, yes, it is Brooklyn Phoenix. Michael Yednek here. Happy to be here with Lonnie. Having a great time. I'll be here for the next through Saturday at least. If there's a big demand and you guys send a lot of love, maybe they'll invite me back for the whole half day. They usually like to get a lot of the players are done, so they usually get a lot of the female players to come in, and so you get to hear a nice elegant voice instead of this raspy Yednak
I think
voice.
you do a fabulous job, Michael. I think it's
thank you.
just nice that when we get to Sunday, those ladies that don't, you know,
Yeah.
they're playing all weekend, the fans don't get to hear from them much when they're competing,
100%.
you know? So it's nice when they get done and they text me like, hey, Lonnie, I'm coming in. Okay, all right then. But
You know who I like to hear a lot is Allison. And I think it's partially because I have a crush on her, but Allison's got the
be
greatest
careful.
voice.
She might be watching right
No,
now.
she doesn't care. She knows. I told her like 20 years ago. No, Allison Fisher, obviously one of the GOATs, just super awesome. Great to hang out with. We've done exhibitions and stuff at Amsterdam with her, and I've had the pleasure of working with her with Mark Wilson and some other guys like Nick Varner. So thoroughly enjoy spending time with Allison and the crew. All right, smart shot. Both guys coming back and forth. Emily, just containment. With the 2 where it is, you don't have to do too much. You just have to contain your opponent. Still, Emily's not in a horrific spot because the 2-6 is tied up. So if she can hit the 1, she's okay. Now it looks like she's trying to tie something up. Oh, she was using low reverse to try to shorten it up. Good choice. Good effort there. She barely missed it.
Yeah, that 2 ball is definitely in a spot. I'm not necessarily opposed to Ashley putting the 1 ball down there. Getting
Yeah.
it down by the 2.
One of those rare circumstances where the person with ball in hand isn't really favored to win this racket.
No.
And with the 1 position where it is, see how there's no balls around it, so it's hard to play a safety. So she doesn't have a great opportunity here. Now, what I would try to do is set it up behind it like she is and use follow, try to go between the 3 and 4 and go into those balls.
Oh, that's not a terrible idea.
It's not totally crazy.
She's
She's
going the
at it
other way.
Good choice. And going to get rewarded.
Man, she hit that good.
Yeah, one of those 2 rails, as long as you attack those balls, I think it's the right shot.
Sure. Yeah, because like you said, there wasn't a lockup safety there, and you might as well. Fortune tends to favor the bold, so it's early in the match. Let's,
If you guys had never heard Scott Frost say that, please watch any Matchroom match. He
Say
says
what?
Fortune favors the brave
Oh,
about
he stole
50
that from me.
times. He said it about 50 times a match.
Yeah. I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
I love me
He
some
stole
Scotty,
it,
but
and he stole it and used it for life.
yeah, for like ever.
Uh-oh.
Scotty.
Oh no, Ashley! I've seen better strokes in hospitals. Did you see her come out of that shot?
Michael, yeah. Oh my goodness. You guys hear this? Oh my goodness.
Come on, she loves me. She
I
knows.
know, I'm just playing.
Nah, she jumped all out of that shot.
She did.
That's okay. We've all done it.
Yeah, it was like a little bit of like a 2-stroke, short stroke kind of thing, and come up off the ball. And
Little twist.
maybe
No.
just not focused. What did you say?
I think she was trying to kill the ball. Like she was just uncomfortable on the shot and just didn't commit to what she was going to do. And then she got down and she kind of like, I'm going to do it, I know I've been there and done that. It's usually a lack of commitment. I think that causes that stroke. When you commit to the stroke, you can You can really come with weird shots and uncomfortable shots and make them happen. But when you're not committed, it's easy to flail at the shot or just let your stroke collapse. The fear takes over, you know? Okay, we got a little... Emily's being patient, letting the opponent on the other table get rid of that shot. This is awkward. And Emily came with a very good shot
Fired
there.
it in.
Yeah, she really had to pound that to get that over. And she's going to have to pound this or accept the thin cut in the 6. Right, and I think I just accept the 6 here. I don't
I
don't
think
work
so
too
too.
hard.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. The 8's close to a pocket. And you don't have to get too creative with the cue ball from the 6 to the 8. So
Yeah, she just hit that 4 with low outside and just really focused on making the ball with a big stroke. And
sure. I'm gonna have to use your line now. I'm gonna write it down, Michael.
I got that from
See
Gingster.
better strokes in hospitals. I'm gonna write it down.
I razzed all my
Next time
friends
you
about
watch the
that.
stream and you're not with us, you're gonna be like, "Yep, Lonnie
got
wrote
that
it
from me.
down."
Emily.
And the cue ball didn't, not finishing the shot. Cue ball doesn't finish as well.
Couple ways, and you'll hear this with other commentators, but how slow you pull back will really help you put a quality deliver on the shot. So when you're feeling uncomfortable or you're feeling nervous,
Sure.
really focus on the pullback because it's kind of hard to mess up. If you get a good slow pullback, it's kind of hard to mess up the stroke on the follow through. It's interesting, but it helps the timing so much.
Interesting.
All right, Ashley gets a freebie.
All right, so Ashley takes one back. Score is 3-2 in her favor. Oh, Lisa, honey, we're just having fun. Enjoy the stream. All right, Emily Duddy. Look, oh, there's a Caroline Powell sighting.
Isn't Caroline the best?
She is the best.
We love Caroline in New York.
And everybody loves Caroline all over. Just, you guys just get to see her more than the rest of us.
Yeah, she's a gem. She's in New Jersey, but we get to see her a lot in New York City. She's always been a good ambassador of the sport. Does a lot. Okay, let's see Emily's break. Let's see if she can. Yeah, maybe she's trying to hit that side of
No,
the
I
rack.
absolutely think that's intentional. I think that's the
That's
way
so
she's.
unique for me.
It is unique. I would agree with you. Crossing over. I mean, every template break anywhere I've been told never to cross over it, but it works for her. It's been working. Now she
Yeah.
just missed the wing ball here, but she's had a shot and made a ball all her other breaks so far. We'll just have to watch and see.
Yeah, I'm curious if she gets something going. I might change. I'm not against learning from Emily.
That's right. Or anyone really, right?
Right. Exactly. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I know it's not usual, but that doesn't mean it's not right. I just haven't seen it before.
Maybe you'll start a trend with Emily Duddy's break.
Yeah, I got to work on my
Take
kicking.
it to the WNT and they'll be like, oh. They'll be like, where'd you learn that from? The Billiard Bombshell.
Lonnie Fox.
Not me. I don't break like that.
No, but your stream.
Yeah,
Without
that's
your
fair.
stream, I don't get to see people.
Yeah, that's true.
No, Ashley's playing really good. Just got a nice shot on this 4. Perfect angle. Gets to stop the rock. Draw back a little bit for the 6. 7 to the 8. A little bit of cue ball movement, but Ashley's a fine player. She'll be able to navigate that fine. Oh, she actually had the other angle. Good shot. I thought she was on the...
Yeah, she's going to be
Underside of
queuing
the ball.
over the 7. A little awkward. Shouldn't be a big deal. Should be able to just roll this ball in. Well
Yeah, here we
played.
go.
And she slid the cue over nicely to get hit the angle from the 7 to the 8. Well played.
Yeah, this angle's ideal. She wants anything but just to be frozen on the rail. Well, I should just say straight in on the 8.
She wants the cue to slow down just a tad.
Yeah, she definitely didn't worry about getting the scratch in the side.
No, she was making sure she wasn't scratching in that side pocket.
Good shot,
Nice
Ashley.
touch.
Stay down nicely. There we go.
Ashley taking a
Nice out.
two rack lead with that nice little out there. 4-2 over Emily Duddy. Well, I think Duddy is going to be taking a break. We're also going to do that. We'll throw some commercials. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our
All right, guys, so it looks like the players are back at the table. Emily just walked through, so I expect that they'll be racking shortly. There's Ashley, ready to go. All right, score is 4-2. This is a race to 8. Alternate break format. This is an A-side matchup, second round for both of these ladies. We are at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. Basically Long Island, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So, this is a fabulous place. If you've never been here, the food here, first off, let me just tell you, the equipment is spectacular. You can see that. But the food in this place,
The food's incredible.
it's incredible.
They've got the Predator lights over every diamond table. The tables are immaculate. Holden Chin, who's been running it for as long as I can remember, runs the place amazingly well. It's very clean, easy. The staff is awesome. Food's awesome. People are awesome. I mean, what more could you want from
Absolutely.
any place that you go to?
Yeah, it's fabulous. All right, guys. Jenny, you are absolutely right. We should have jumped to another table. But thank you for watching. And we'll do that next break if they take another one.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. We had some commercials we needed to run anyway, so it really worked out perfectly. All right, so Ashley.
Dressed up the one. Nope, didn't
And
do it.
it
Made the
fell.
one. Ah,
Yeah.
Can you see the two? It's questionable. I believe the 8-ball's in the way, guys. Not certain, but it looks like it might be in the way.
Sure.
Guys, anyone looking for the score? It is on digital pool, right on the website, so feel free to check that out.
Yeah, maybe in between this rack, we'll go check out the live scores around the room. We'll get through this rack here, and we'll check it out for you, give you guys an update.
Okay, the 2 didn't go, so she played a high-quality safety.
Yeah, very good safety.
And she focused on the 2 and then tried to get the cue ball merged to the 8 and 9. Got control of the cue. Cue ball's a little light, so Emily might jump this. She's missed every kick. I might go for a jump if I'm Emily, just because I haven't been hitting the kicks. But I don't think I've seen her make a kick yet, so I'm a little concerned about the slide of the table so far for her.
Oh, it's definitely a tough one. That's always a threat when you come underneath the ball that's that close to the rail. Always a threat. That scratch coming off the backside. Wow.
Got you guys. We'll try to update the digital pool in between racks. Sorry.
Sure.
But,
We'll check it for you here in just a bit after this rack, Lisa. No worries.
ooh, Ashley hit that a little thick, so she didn't get the cue ball off the rail as much as she would have liked. Ball in hand, I feel like she was stretching a little bit. I might have just taken a slightly longer shot, kept the same angle that you wanted. Now she's got to come with a good shot here.
She's going to play underneath the pink.
Yeah, she did come with a good shot, though. That was good position from where she was. Gonna have to accept a 6-7 combination after this if she makes this. Oh, hit that way, chubby. So what might have happened there was, since she was going towards the rail, like a lot of times you get a little extra grip and it just pulls it towards the rail. Sometimes on new cloth that happens a little more than you'd suspect. But she missed that by a large margin. I don't see her miss-aiming that far, so I'm assuming there's a little collision cling there that she wasn't anticipating. And I'm not saying a skid. I'm saying that the table just acts a little differently than what she's used to.
Yeah, it's weird. It's kind of got like, if you put your hands on it too, on the CPBA cloth, it almost feels a little grippy.
Like a
Does
little
that
gritty?
make sense? Like grippy.
Grippy?
Like
Okay.
like it's grabbing a little.
Huh.
So it kind of makes you wonder if that isn't why we get the reactions that we're getting off the cue ball in some of these situations. She went for the bank
I like that decision. From where she was, she could
because
play
she was
it.
under the 6.
Yeah, she could play
Okay.
where she got the cue behind the 8-9 as well.
Sure.
I would have focused on that just in case I missed. But she hit it good enough to where it was a reasonable shot, right?
Sure.
I wonder just offhand if that 8-9 is on. No, it looks like it's a little off.
No.
Not that I would play position, but just if I had to.
And I actually really like the way Ashley played this, getting to that top short reel to stay underneath the 7, so it's very natural to come up table for the 8. Although she put some spinach on it.
Yeah, this is the second time she's left herself really long on the 8-ball, and she was in good position. So that it is better to overhit that shot than underhit it, so I get it, but she just way overhit it. She's just not feeling comfortable. Probably got a little adrenaline on the delivery.
Sure. Oh boy.
Slow down.
She's.
Not like that. Not like that.
Whoa.
All right. And one final tough shot.
kind of a look. I was trying to kind of get this depth of that shot.
Yep. I mean, we practice this. It's not easy, but we practice it.
Wow.
Good shot. Good shot, Ash.
Well played. All right, guys, let's check some of the scores around the room.
Yeah, she was
Get
looking
you
for
guys updated.
specifically Margaret and Lisa.
Sure. So Margaret has got a very strong lead, 6-0 over Lisa Cassette. Angela Janik also with a strong lead, 4-0 over Dawn Hopkins.
My
Veronique-
compadre.
Right? I love Anne. She's great. Veronique Menard, 6-0 over Rachel Lang, the Rhinestone. Bean Hung is 5-1 over June Myers. Kristina Zlateva, 4-1 over Kia Bennett. Caroline Powell, 4-1 over the Mad Hatter, Susan Mello, and Susan Williams and Sophia Mast. Sophia is up 3-1. I think we missed the break, so we're going to go back. Oh, we got
Made it
lucky.
just in time.
She did it again, too.
I know.
It's going to cross over
She's
for
playing
you.
it up. She's playing that for some reason.
Absolutely playing that. I'd be afraid of the scratch on the left side.
And she came up dry again.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. That's at least
5, 6,
two that
7,
she's
8.
come up
Yeah.
dry.
Yeah. She's missing the wing ball. She's not guaranteeing herself the wing ball on that. So look at it again.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's something that she's come up with, or if someone's told her to break that way. Because it's consistent. She does it every time.
That's very good for 10 ball.
Sure.
Honestly, it helps the 2 balls under the 1 track towards the sides, but in 9 ball, maybe she's trying to make the other ball track towards the side. I don't know. The second ball instead of the 1 ball. I'm not sure what her intention is there.
Sure. Actually swinging it around. Very adventurous today
didn't
with
like
the
that
cue
shot.
ball.
I would've
No, I
taken the
thought she
side
could have just
pocket.
been.
Yeah.
Well, and I also think she could have just pinched it and held it within a diamond
Right.
range. She didn't necessarily have to drag it around.
I noticed the scores that you just announced, all of them are quite a bit lopsided.
Oh yeah.
Right? So that's a little
Absolutely.
different. So people are starting to get going. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Starting to hold on to the lead a little stronger right now.
Sure.
What do you do here? Try to hit the 3 into the 4 and get the cue back where it is?
Yeah, that is definitely one way. One thing you could do, whatever you're most comfortable with.
She missed the 4, but might not get away with it.
No, she's
But if she hit the 4, she would have been good, right? Good cue ball.
Yeah.
Just lost the object ball a little bit.
Right, Ash just gonna roll this 3 in, pushing that 5 out just a tiny bit. Actually makes it a little better positionally from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah, she leaned into that long rail, but she hit it with good speed, so it accepted the pocket. That was a good shot, even though it looked a little sloppy. It was probably the right way to play it. At least the speed was right. I think she would have liked to be a little higher, so now she's going to have to play the 6 in the side, I believe. Yeah, she's going to have to drop down for the 6 in the side, which doesn't leave bad to get to the 7, so not necessarily one pattern better than the other. This is sweet. Just draw over to the left side, make sure you don't scratch. That's your only concern. Right, she was going right towards that scratch line. You see that? But
She
she had good speed.
was.
Probably a stop shot, except short side on the 8. Don't force it. Yeah, good choice. She actually has enough angle where she could come out.
She could.
Dealer's choice here.
Yeah.
But I like this. Just one stroke that, though. Good shot. Jacked up, those always make it a little more missable. Get a little masse, you miss at the tip a little bit, and suddenly you miss a shot you don't expect to miss.
Wow. Ashley taking that rack 6-2, currently over Emily Duddy, the billiard bombshell. All right, guys, don't forget, too, our next event is going to be the U.S. Open with $50,000 added. April 16th through the 19th. It's at the Island Resort and Casino in I believe it's called Harris, Michigan. It's real close to Escanaba. But fantastic event, hosted and promoted by the WPBA. We're pretty excited about it. This has been many years since we've had the U.S. Open, so I'm pretty happy. It's going to be a great event. The casino that they're hosting that at is amazing.
Sweet.
Hi,
So-
Pool Junkie. Thanks for tuning in. Hello, hello. This gentleman that's commentating with me, this is Mr. Michael Yednek. He is a fabulous player from the New York area, and we're pretty happy to have him. All right, here we go. Ashley Braken.
I want to say there's like
Oh,
26
oh.
tables, guys. I'm not sure how many, but I know there's quite a few. It's definitely over 20,
29.
29.
Yeah.
And do they have any bar box? I thought they had bar
Oh,
box
yeah.
here too.
One half of that, the whole other half of the room
Is bar
is
box?
bar tables.
So it's half bar box, half.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but beautiful equipment. Absolutely stunning. When we get done here from this match, before I shut down, maybe I'll take a scroll around the room with my camera for you guys. If you have not been to Raxx, though, trust me, it's worth the trip if you ever make it to New York.
Lonnie's gonna tease you guys with a little.
I'm just saying, though, it's a
walkthrough.
great pool room. Like, fabulous, actually. And the owners are amazing, awesome. Joanna, best in the whole wide world.
The struggle's real, guys. Just teasing.
Oh, to pick who was on the one on the left. I think it's either Ashley Benoit, maybe Margaret.
Well, I'm not sure.
Oh, it might be Margaret. Yeah, it's Margaret.
Zlateva?
Uh,
Or
no, Steyer.
okay.
Buffalova.
Buffalo.
Steyer. Let's see.
This 5-7, guys. This is the biggest part of the rack. Guys, thank you so much for the
Aw.
donations. Very
Thanks,
thoughtful of you.
Wolfman. All right. Duddy's got work to do here.
Yeah, does she play position for the carom on the 7? Like play off the 5 into the 7, make the 7? Is that the play?
No, the play is to make the pink ball first. And then make the 5-7. I'm joking. But I mean, that is the play. We're about to find out what Ashley comes up with here.
Maybe going to him.
I'm just not a fan. Oh, she is. Look at her.
What a great line.
Oh,
She was so
So
close to
close.
hitting that perfect. That was a great line.
yeah, fabulous.
A little bit unfortunate here. Now, what I might do is just tie the 6-8 up, right? Just play the 8 into the 6 and leave that like it is. Don't give her away where she can pocket that 5. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Oh, hey, what's up, Robin? So Robin is actually one of the people that runs that island resort and casino. So thanks for tuning in, Robin. We can't wait to see you guys. He also plays pool, so does his son. Quite a few of them actually play pool. They have a like a casino tour for the bar tables. They've got their finale going on alongside of the U.S. Open with us.
Oh,
Obviously,
incredible.
yeah, it's not open to anyone. You have to qualify, but it's still pretty cool.
Quality shot there by Emily. A little unfortunate that the 5-7 wired,
Yeah,
but
they totally wired.
I don't think Ashley can get to it unless she can go rail first. But that'll be
I think she's swerving after it. No, nice. Oh, too much speed. She's gonna need it to get legs and get behind the 8. Yeah, this is a good opportunity for Emily. It's time she's got to get something going in her favor.
yeah.
And
Emily's
get a
a
little
shooter.
positive rhythm. Yeah, and she's not a quitter either. That's for sure. She's got a lot of grind in her.
She would have liked to have been thicker on this ball so she could just stop it, have the exact angle on the 7 to get off the rail for the 8. Now she's got to work. I suspect she's going to go back and forth. Okay, good speed, good decision there. I like the window she chose. As opposed to getting underneath now, it was more dangerous. So she chose the right side of the 7, where now all she has to do is pocket the 7, shove the 8 in the side. Good decision, Emily. Yeah, even if she bumps the 9, she should still be all right.
Mm.
Good stroke.
Big bounce. Oh, she's great.
Back in line. It's funny, both these players have always been sort of rhythm players. I've always known both of them to play a little fast, and once they get loose, they
Yeah.
both just kind of open up.
Yeah.
So it's kind of whoever got loose first was going to have a huge advantage this set.
All right. Well, we've got a long way to go. The score is currently 6-3. Ashley Benoit over the billiard bombshell Emily Duddy. Don't forget, guys, too, if anyone's interested, we are selling used ball sets from previous events here with the WPBA. These are Aramith TV Pro Cup. They do have the pink 4 and the orange 5. $390 shipped inside continental United States. Go to WPBA.com if you're interested in purchasing them. All right.
Okay, so that was a big rack for Emily because she was able to win on Ashley's rack. If she breaks and makes a ball, this would be very powerful. She really needs to win this rack if she wants to stay in the match. Okay, now she hit the correct side and she made the 8 ball. I say correct side, but that's the standard side that you want to hit. She made the wing ball and got shape on the 9. I would look for her to stick with that break the rest of the set.
Absolutely. I think in the long run it will be more consistent.
Now she does hit with a lot of power. Maybe she was just mishitting it slightly because this break is phenomenal.
Yeah, this is good.
She's just going to roll up. She could use a little bit of left English on this just to hold the cue. But would ideally like to be back in the middle of the table. She used low outside instead. Now she'll probably swing around the 3. Play the 3 where she played the 1. I did notice Emily actually used English on that shot, and I like to try not to use English unless I'm going to a rail. So on that 1 ball, I guess it was kind of unmissable because she was close enough to it, but she played for the side instead of the going around it and play for the corner. Did she hit that thick or thin? I didn't notice.
Yeah, she undercut it, so
Undercut
she
it?
hit a little thick.
Okay.
Yeah, she didn't cut it clean to the pocket.
I guess the side pockets look a little more inviting than I think. Usually I don't like to play the side pockets as much as they're playing it on these diamonds. On Brunswicks, I would play this all day long, and I just thought that it was a little more natural to play for the corner with the angle she had on the 2 ball.
Hmm.
But this is an ideal situation for Ashley. Emily really needed to close this rack out after that quality break. Has to take advantage, and she's very capable of it. She's just not quite playing her game yet. I don't know how long Ashley's going to let her linger, though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let's getting down to the wire here.
Sure.
Alternate break might be tough to get back in this match.
She'll be able to clear the 6 here. She overcuts it. I wonder if last minute she was a little concerned about the path of the cue ball. But you know how you think about something just last minute right before you get to shoot, and then you're like, oh, too late.
Okay. Back alive.
All right, so another opportunity. Like, I know a lot of people call Emily Emily, right? But I have always jokingly called her Duddy. She used to laugh at me. I'd be like, all right, come on, Duddy. Yeah.
Well, this, I mean, for her to be back at the table here is amazing. You know, she needs to capitalize. If she can do that, she's still in the match. 4-6 is not unsurmountable. 7-3 is a huge, huge game, right?
Yeah, this is a big move right here. Big shot for her, big rack for Emily. Emily's just waiting politely while Susan Mello, we call her the Mad Hatter, finishes her shot on the table next to them.
All right, Emily was able to put the 9 down, get one bead closer to her success for this match. Ashley is back at the table, so Emily maintains serve with the help of Ashley.
All right, so I know that Margarita did defeat Lisa Cassette. Seen them shake hands at the end of that match. So that match has been completed. I'll check the scores here in just a few after we get through this rack. So this is a big rack too, because either Emily brings it within 1 or Benoit takes herself to the hill.
Okay, she's got position on the 1 again. As long as the 6 doesn't get in the way. 6 got in the way, so a little hard. So she wants to break it just a touch softer. So she can control the 1. She will have one more break after this, regardless. So do you tie up a ball, or do you go ahead and try to play safe here?
I just didn't bring the cue ball around 2 rails.
Okay. Easy kick, though, for Emily. Right?
Sure. The only other thing I would have liked to do was try to get the cue ball down table to put some distance between it, but
Yeah, guys, this is a rack your own event. The 1, 9, and 2 are going to be a good shot by Emily.
wow.
Are in line with each other. So 1 on top, 9 in the middle, 2 on the bottom for this event. And I
Sure.
really like that.
Yeah, we went back to rack your own. The girls voted. You know how it is with the ladies. We vote on almost all things.
So Emily's kick safety was very effective. Now, I'm guilty of trying to do too much on my safeties and my kicks, right? Like I try to get like
Creative,
the exact
yeah.
angle, you know, that I get. So I could see, you know, maybe taking the simpler route is sometimes the better route.
Well, I will say too, like kicking with some intention, right, is important.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that
100%.
there's so much knowledge in the game nowadays, and kicking is just it's such a big part. And doing it with intention is a good thing. Don't beat yourself up because you like try to be perfect. It's okay. You just have to accept it when you're not perfect.
Lonnie, I'm going to call you when I have my next match. Be
Oh,
like,
it's okay, Michael.
help.
Michael calls me and there's nothing. I can just hear balls in the background. I'm in trouble.
You can't hear the tears coming out. Okay, so she's got a great safety. She could put her behind the 8 if she wants, or she might be able to cut this in. I'm not sure what she has. Or she has the other safety, kicking it the other way.
Wow.
Ashley could jump this in, I think.
Yeah.
She might be able to see it. Can she see it?
I'm actually she
Yeah,
can
she can see
totally
it.
see it. Yeah. Wow. You owe me a Coke.
I suppose Mom upside down. Hey, Mom.
Oh. What a good shot, though. All right, rolling it forward.
Stop shot. She's got perfect angle on the 6 to get to the 8. This is nice.
Fantastic.
I don't think I would have come back at all.
No, but I think she's okay if she just stops it and holds it. She's just got to cut the 8.
Yeah, but then you
She would
bring
have
that
been
side
much
pocket in play.
better to, yes, like draw, if at best an inch or two, you know, she draws at 6. So she rolls it forward to kind of take away some of the angle, maybe make it a little less painful. Drawing it over. She does kind of miss the side pocket. I don't know that she can do it. Oh man, she went under it. All right, nothing wrong with that. Take the side pocket completely out of play.
I like that play there.
Not
She
mad
really
about
played
it.
that solid.
Sure. I loved it. Turned out beautiful.
So being a couple of inches short of where she wanted to be, not going to cost her at all.
No, and that puts Ashley Benoit on the hill. 7-4 over Emily Duddy. Let's check the scores around the room, guys.
Yeah, we had a lot of strong leads earlier.
Sure. Angela Janik is up 5-1 over the legend Dawn Hopkins. Being hung 6-3 over June Myers. Zlateva 6-2 over Kia Bennett. Caroline Powell 4-3. So Susan Mello's making a pushback against Kapow. And Sophia Mass, the Pink Dagger, 5-2 over the Tsunami, Susan Williams. These are the last matches of the evening. Emily Duddy to break. She is currently down 3 racks. And Ashley Benoit is on the hill.
Okay, let's see if she hits the right side of the one or the left.
Okay, I'm watching.
Yeah,
That
she
time
hit the
she
correct
stayed
side.
to the
She got the
right,
wing
yeah.
ball again, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So I think she'll stick back to that decision. Maybe she was trying something. I can't see shooting at this one ball. I would play safe all day long. Do you see something like?
Yeah, safety. I'm with you,
like,
Michael.
I like middle diamond to middle diamond here.
Yeah.
Put the cue ball by the blue diamond label and the one ball by the middle diamond up table. She could also thin it and put the cue ball over there if she
Let's
wants.
see, she's got a whole wall of balls down there to work with.
She got a fortuitous roll off the 7. I do
Spell
believe
that.
she was
Can
trying
you
to
spell
miss
that?
it. Ask Grady Matthews. He's the cause of that.
Fortuitous?
Fortuitous.
Fortuitous. Great staff here at Raxx. They always check in on us, make sure we're good.
Yeah, we got some new people watching today. Appreciate all the new viewers. If you guys like, subscribe, send money, whatever you want to do. Everyone loves it.
Yeah, thanks. We're just so happy you're tuned in. If you're new to the channel, please take a second to subscribe. The best thing about our subscription too is it's completely free. We're not asking you to become a member. We're not asking you to do anything that would cost you even a penny. So if you could subscribe, it's priceless to us. So please take just a second to do that. If you want to donate, you can absolutely donate. Hit that little money symbol next to your chat box. And if you do that, Michael and I will give you a shout out on the stream. All donations are accepted and appreciated.
All right, so Ashley's in a little bit of a pickle here. She's got to draw this ball and get position on the 2 around the 7. 7's very difficult here. And she hit the 7. Good shot if she would have made it. So now Emily's back in action here. Let's see what she's got to look at here. Looks like a safety to me. I don't like going for this position on the 3. Unless she can pocket it past the 3 and come 3 rails around the 8, then I like going for it, which might be the shot. But there's quite a few safeties here she can play. And this was the easiest one to execute and likely strong, as long as Ashley doesn't just pop this in, jump in it. Yep, shorty's coming out. I figure she might be 70% to make that ball. At least better than 50. Got a good roll.
Yeah, she put her hand up, just kind of acknowledged to Duddy that she knew she got a little roll on it.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we're not really sorry. Like, you know what I mean? You're not really sorry. But I think it's nice, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, I think you're just acknowledging that you got a good roll.
Yeah. But it's definitely not an apology. Like, you feel
Ooh.
bad for him because you know you don't feel bad for him.
This is a good start shot for Ashley.
Force follow to the
Yeah,
rail and
coming
back out.
Great shot. That 1 foot closer helps a lot with the pocketing here. She twisted her hand again. The whole cue was going to the right on the delivery. She knew she wasn't on the proper line and was trying to steer it after she delivered.
Brutal. Yeah. Complete steer. Oh yeah, you can see it, and we have a delay system set up where, because in real life, in order to protect, our YouTube channel or whatever, there is a natural delay before you guys see it at home. So Michael and I have the delay set up on our other computer monitor so that we can see things in replay, even though it's not really replay.
But she does have replay capabilities here.
I do have a replay. And usually I have 7,000 replays of Ashley Benoit and her handy dandy jump cue.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Duddy left it right in the pocket.
I don't know if she had a full pocket there. It
No.
looked like the 7 was blocking a lot of it.
I think she had about, half, maybe a little more than half, or a little less than half, sorry, of the pocket. Ashley's just a little bit off
First
in
and last
accuracy.
track, right?
Yeah.
First and last track.
Yeah, you're on the hill, right? Brutal.
Okay. Low right. She's going to hit this with a good stroke. Got to jerk it back and forth and back again.
Oh,
Okay, she gentled it in,
yeah.
but
Worked its feet a little bit. It got there. Slide draw. Hold it to that right long rail.
yeah, she's
Beautiful.
good here.
I think she's going to be really diligent. I bet she stays down on both of these balls.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, for sure.
For my heart.
Mhm. All right, so Ashley Benoit with his 9 ball could very easily close this match.
All right, guys.
And there you have it. So Ashley Benoit taking that match. Emily's not out of the event. She's just taking the scenic route back through. And Ashley Benoit staying on the A side going into round 3. All right, so I want to say thanks to all the fans at home. Thanks to all the sponsors here at the event. Thanks to the tour sponsors. But big special thank you to Michael Yednick for hanging out with me all day.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here tomorrow, guys.
All right, so we're going to bring Michael back tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in. There's so many great things happening here at the Raxx Mezz Olhausen CPBA Invitational 2026. Here, guys, let me pull this back really quick. We're going to go check it out. Let me go to my other camera just so you guys can get a vibe of the room. Just because I think that this camera will let me do all the things I want to do. All right, so you see this? Is this not amazing? What a fabulous room here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. All right, so you can see this. Unfortunately, we're going to catch the steel beam that is right there, but there's a little look. Doesn't go any farther behind us, so you're good there. Dawn Hopkins and Angela Janik are in the top of your view. There's the pink dagger herself, Sophia Mast versus Susan Williams, the Tsunami. So both those matches still currently active. We've got Susan Mello competing right here against Caroline Powell. Kristina Zlateva. She's deep in a match with Kia Bennett. And of course, Bean Hung is playing June Myers right there. So there's a look. This, let me be really clear too. All those are 9-foot tables in your view. There's no mirrors. That goes all the way to that back wall. Now here, as I turn, you're going to see our tournament direction table Frank Maioletti, Kathy Tishumper, and of course our timekeeper, Bob Raymond, all board members for the WPBA. But if you look just past that Raxx banner, if you look right there, all those tables over there are bar tables, 7-foot diamonds. So all of those tables back there, 7-foot diamonds, fabulous room, beautiful bar, beautiful staff, great people. You can see we're going towards the bar side if I go that way. So if you're ever in West Hempstead, New York, please stop down. Please come to Raxx. Let them know the WPBA sent you. We're super, super grateful to have them bring us back multiple times. All right, guys. So do you guys want to stick it out and watch the Caroline Powell, Bean, Kristina matches? Do you want me to swing it to the left and give you guys the pink dagger, who's currently on the hill, or Angela Janik and Dawn Hopkins, both of them? All these matches are fantastic. Is there something specific? Because I can't pull back any further. So what I can give you is basically this. I can leave this view if you'd like. I can turn it towards Kristina and Bean. I could play some music in the background for you guys. But I do want to thank all our sponsors here. All right, guys, listen, I have got a super good treat for you guys. All right, Miss Ashley Benoit.
Hi guys.
What's happening, young lady?
Nothing much.
Just playing a little pool, eh?
Winning matches, taking names, you know.
All right, so yeah, how do you feel? How do you feel about that match? I know you're a little.
I had some good moments. I had some not so good moments. Some good runouts, and then just missed some balls that I shouldn't miss. But you know, sometimes when I start to think about the conditions of the cloth and like how fast I have to hit things, that's when I miss balls, because then I just get like distracted from the task on hand. And
I was actually saying that I felt like this cloth, for whatever reason, this cloth at this venue, the CPBA, I actually like it. I don't have a problem with it. But doesn't it feel kind of like tacky? Like it's grippy?
yeah, like I feel like a couple balls, the way they reacted, it felt like they skid on me, but it didn't sound like it. I
Yeah.
think it was just the grippiness of the cloth.
It's almost like it's got little grippy cloth. I don't know how
Yeah.
to describe it exactly, but if you ever get an opportunity to go check out CPBA cloth, go check it out, feel it out.
Yeah, like some softer roll shots, like they kind of just click clacked a little bit more to me.
Sure, I would agree with that.
Coming up with some new adjectives.
All right, so we enjoyed your match, so congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
And I was actually touting about how I have so many replays. In that match, I actually didn't catch any replays.
Nope, I only jumped
guys-
once.
Yeah, you guys didn't really come at me with no superhero shots.
Nope. Just some consistent pool.
That's
Our
right.
safety battles were good. My safety game was pretty good. Like the speed I had for my safeties
I
were
would agree with
good.
that, for sure. You've been so far you've had a good tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going into the third round,
Yep.
undefeated, so that's good. Did you come in seated in the top 16 or the bottom?
Yes, top 16.
Okay. I wasn't paying much attention to
Yeah, I
who
think I
was where
came
this
in at
event.
14, I believe.
Sure, and I know you're moving up. I know you're doing some big things. What's up next outside of the U.S. Open? Where are you headed next?
Besides WPBA events, so next weekend I have the Connecticut Valley Open at
Cool.
Raxx in
Yeah.
Vernon, Connecticut. That's a super big one.
Sure.
I'm going to be looking forward to that. And then I believe the week after that, I'm playing the Jersey Girl at the Derby City
Chrissy's
Jersey
event.
Girl. Yeah. And then after that is the Predator in St. Louis.
Sure.
And then immediately after that, like I fly back on Wednesday. And I'm driving straight to the expo in Philly from there.
Yeah, and that's not the WPBA falls right in the middle of all of that, doesn't it?
When
The April, the U.S. Open.
when is that?
April 13th through the 16th,
Yeah,
maybe?
so it's the expo and then that is right
Okay.
after.
So you have all this before April 13th.
Yes.
This girl, she's thankful she's young. I'm gonna tell you that.
Not that young. I've got the gray hairs. I've
you
got
are
the
not.
gray
I
hairs.
think you look a lot younger. I don't think people realize you're a little bit older than you
No,
look.
I had Lonnie here come cut my hair last year, and she noticed just a patch of gray hairs on the back of my head, and I'm like, no, I don't need to know that.
Yeah, but it's okay. It gives you character. No worries.
Okay.
So tomorrow, I'm gonna look at the bracket. Is there something you have to go do? I didn't
Nope.
know if you needed me to let you go.
Nope.
It doesn't look like. Do they not have? Oh yeah, we do. We're at the bottom. Starting B-side matches tomorrow.
What time do I play? Can you look up real quick before you start doing that? 5 p.m. Okay.
Yeah, you'll be up against Kristina's
Perfect. I
Zlateva
get
at
to
5
sleep
o'clock.
in. Yes. I love
She's-
my sleep.
Do you just give the girls your car? Be like, here you go.
Oh no, I mean Rachel's got her own car.
Oh, I didn't realize Rachel had hers,
Yeah,
too.
Ashley's got her car, so if
Nice.
Angela needs a ride, she's got one
She's
with either
good.
of those.
All right, so
What is the
let's
score
see.
with Angela's match? They're not doing the paper card flippy thing, so I couldn't keep
we'll
track.
look at it. We can check it real quick. She was up 5-2.
Nice.
All right,
Let's
so it
go,
was 4-1
Angela.
earlier when I looked. She must be having a lot of safety battles.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna start at noon tomorrow, and
I like this noon start time.
me too. All right, so table 27.
That's
is that
the
right?
stream
That's
table,
the
yeah.
stream table.
Oh, that's a good
Joann
match.
Ashton and Eleanor Collado. I'm really happy that Eleanor and Emily came.
Me too. I
'Cause I
never
love
get
them.
to see them. I mean, I got to see Emmeline a little bit at the Derby.
Yeah, because she was there.
Yep, she was there. But I haven't seen Eleanor, I don't think, since Soaring Eagle last year.
Oh no, she doesn't come off the West Coast often, but I'm so happy she's here. So that was so weird. Like Ashley got us buzzed. Did you guys hear? I don't know if anybody can hear that. All right, so it looks like we got Joann Ashton and Eleanor Collado at noon, and then 2 o'clock rounds. Let's look at our 2 o'clock rounds for tomorrow. No, where are they? Haven't assigned those yet, huh? They have not. All right, so we'll know more tomorrow as the day goes on. I'll keep you guys posted, of course, but you know where to be, the WPBA Billiards on YouTube. And once again, congratulations to Ashley Benoit, a good match.
Thank you very much,
And
guys.
we'll be watching going forward. All right, guys, we're just going to kind of shut it down. I'm going to get some dinner, I think.
Sounds like a
All
good
right,
idea.
So thanks, everybody, for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'll throw some commercials. And remember, you are watching the 2026 Raxx Olhausen Mezz CPBA
That's a
Invitational.
mouthful.
It's a lot, yo. But we're so-
Olhausen
yeah.
Raxx Mezz CPBA Invitational.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe I
And
got
a
that first try.
Special shout out to Richie and RJH Custom Cues for being part of this event as well. Thanks to the WPBA and of course all our standard,
Have a good night,
our
guys.
tour sponsors. But yeah, we'll see you soon.
CPBA Royal Series, where luxury meets performance. Step into the realm of billiard elegance with CPBA Cloth Royal, the epitome of opulence and excellence. Royal stands as the crowning jewel in CPBA Cloth's collection. Unmatched in quality, this series defines the pinnacle of billiard cloth, offering players an unrivaled experience of smooth, precise, and consistent play. Visit our official website at cpbabrand.com.